Get ready to match the stars. Stu Gillum, Brett Somers, Jack Klugman, Stephanie Edwards, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Dean Rayburn.
Okay. We're twinsies. Thank you all. Thank you, Johnny Olson. Nice to see all of you.
All right, Gene, we're all sisters under the skin.
We're all sisters under the skin. What are you, Mum?
Go back under your skin and send out your sister.
Day for the Irish, you're wearing green.
That's
She's
right.
wearing green, and all the green triangles lit up across the board, I say.
You really are Irish, aren't you?
Oh, if you believe that, you go for anything.
I believe I'd like to say hello to our two players, Dawn Blakeney and Michelle Alexander. Hello there, Michelle, Dawn. Now, those of you who were with us last time will remember that we were in the middle of round two. Dawn had already completed her question. She's already matched 5 celebrities. And our current champion here, who has $6,200, is about to have a go at her question. She's going to need 3 matches to stay in the game. 4, however, will win it for her. And that'll be her 3rd game if she wins it. We'll see if that happens right after this. Okay, here we go now. Completion of round 2. Michelle, this is your assignment. Remember, you must match 3 celebrities to achieve a tie. Now, last time out, Michelle, you matched Stu and Brett, so now you'll be trying to match Jack, Stephanie, Richard, and Betty. And the 2 of you will not play.
I don't play.
You lay out.
We lay out.
Can I lay odds on the come?
No. John can't stand the smell of Mary's blank.
Why do I always miss the good ones?
John can't stand the smell of Mary's blank. Richard is ready.
If I'm
So
any
is
judge of character, I think John better leave it at he can't smell
The stand.
Yes.
All right, let's see what happens now. First, we'll get Michelle's answer. John can't stand the smell of Mary's
Perfume.
perfume. All right. That's her answer. She's looking for the word perfume, and we'll call on Jack Klugman
I
first.
assumed that Mary had the same problem as Brett, so I said breath.
Brett.
He just won the Bad Taste Award.
I'd belt him right in the mouth if I were you.
She does, she does. Don't worry about that.
There was no
breathe on
match
him.
there, Michelle, so that means you must match Stephanie, Richard, and Betty, all 3 of you. You can't miss one to stay in the game. Okay.
Having gone through this once, I couldn't say anything but perfume.
Okay. All right, you're up to 3. You need the 2 more to achieve a tie. Richard, she's looking for perfume.
Well, that's easy for you to say. I hate to do this to a mother-to-be. I put cooking.
Cooking. So we've got a new winner, Dawn Blakeney. Okay, if you'll just stand right there, you've got $100. We congratulate you, and we congratulate Michelle, too.
Thank you.
Because she's got $6,200 she'll be leaving here with. Good luck to you in January.
Thank you.
Goodbye, Michelle. Goodbye, Michelle. How do you feel? Are you nervous? Take a deep breath. That's it. Now you're not nervous anymore. See how easy it is? Okay, there's the big super match board. Now you know how this goes. We polled a previous studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Vice blank. Vice blank. Now the answer given most often by that studio audience is worth $500 if you can match it, and the second most frequent, $250, and the third, $100 if you happen to match that one. Okay, now 3 celebrities will be permitted to help by suggesting answers, so you may call on them one at a time and get their responses.
Stephanie, please.
Verbal response, right?
Verbal response,
Right, now,
vice blank.
Haven't you say it, Stephanie? Yeah, I know what you would think, knowing what field you're in, but the audience would say vice versa.
Vice versa.
Never even thought of it.
Stay with me now. I know I'm right.
Well-known Latin phrase.
She ever
Vice
lied to you
versa.
before?
Okay, another one.
Betty?
Vice President.
Vice President is Betty White's answer. All right. One more.
Jack?
Vice Squad, that's what I was.
Vice Squad.
Having had trouble with them a number of times, they happen to be one of my favorite
Vice Squad. All right, you've got Vice Squad, Vice Versa, and Vice President. Now, you may choose one of those, Dawn, or give us one of your own, but now we call for your answer.
My first thought was president. I'll stick with that.
You want to stick with Vice President? Okay. She's looking for Vice President, so let's start revealing them. First, may we see the $100 response? Vice Versa is there. Okay. Still looking for the Vice President. May we see the $250 response? Vice Squad, that's up there too. Uh-oh, I take this as a good omen. We're all keeping our fingers crossed for you. Looking for Vice President. Here is the $500 response. Vice President! Congratulations! Oh, boy. All right. Dawn, you've got the $500 there, and that means you now play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. To collect that amount, you must match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. It's time to choose that celebrity now.
I think I better stick with Betty.
Oh, honey, you don't know what you're doing.
She's not a young woman.
Take a deep
I'm a
breath.
hint giver.
Stick with it.
Take a deep breath, Betty. Okay, and relax and calm yourself. Oh, that's terrific. That's the biggest breath I've ever seen.
Would you do that again,
Not
please?
from where I'm sitting at.
Thank you for your vote
All
of
right.
confidence.
Now, you face me.
Would you like me to face you, Jim?
That's the hardest part of the game.
Facing me. All right, it's worth $5,000, and you will write your response to this. Here we go. Stormy blank. Stormy blank. Okay, Betty is finished, and now, Dawn, may we ask you for your response? How do you fill in that blank?
Weather.
Stormy weather? Okay, Betty, for $5,000, may we see your answer?
Well, the only thing that threw me, I had a St. Bernard named Stormy, so I said weather.
Weather! $5,000. Congratulations. Oh, boy. He's up to $5,600. $5,600. Congratulations to you, Dawn. And
Yes, Suzanne can
that?
start looking for houses in another neighborhood now.
her husband is on duty tonight, and he can't be here.
Poor sweetheart.
Well, we'll go home together, and we'll no, you'll take. I don't know. You'll get. Anyway, you've got the $5,600 total now, and now you're still the champion. You're going to play another game, so let's meet another player right now. Here comes Bob Dockery Jr. Hi, Bob. Say hello to Dawn Blakeney. How are you, Bob?
I'm fine.
We've just had a great deal of excitement up here because that lady just won $5,000.
Sure did.
Good luck to you. You want to tell us a little about yourself?
Yes, I live in Los Angeles. I'm part owner of an advertising display company. I write songs as a hobby, and I'm engaged to be married soon.
That lady down there somewhere?
The one that just waved.
The one that just waved. She's a very pretty lady. We'll get a shot of her a little bit later on. But do you know how this goes? You and Dawn will be answering questions here, trying to match our six celebrities.
Excuse me a minute, to business.
Yes.
Who's the lady with the lady that you with?
That's her sister.
That's her sister?
And she's
I don't
single.
see a big fella sitting next to her. Is it
She's
cool?
single.
They're both very, very pretty ladies there. Hello, ladies. Okay. All right, shall we see if we can carry on here with match game 73?
Let's
and,
go.
You know how it goes, do you?
Yes.
All right, the challenger makes the selection, so Bob, would you...
Let's try B for Bob. How about that?
B for Bob, he said. All right, everybody plays because it's a brand new game. Look at this.
We had brand new pens.
Bob said...
That's what he said.
I mean, in view of the fact that his name is Bob and his girlfriend is sitting down there and we had a picture of her and all that.
Look at
Listen to
this. I got an editorial.
And it's just all by chance. Bob said, my new girlfriend has 3 blanks.
Would you stand up, honey?
No. You may remain seated. Bob said, my new girlfriend has 3 blanks. Go ahead, Stu. You've got to write something on that card.
He's frozen into position.
Rules of the game.
Mike? What did Bob say? Mike?
Bob said, my new girlfriend
My new girlfriend.
has 3 blanks.
Oh, okay.
Not a very difficult assignment, I would say. Stephanie's ready. I would say that.
You would say
Yep. As soon as Stu is finished, there he is. He's writing a 3-act play. What he's doing. Okay, he is now finished. So, Bob Dockery, we ask you how you handle this.
Let's try dogs.
My new girlfriend has 3 dogs, he says. Okay, Stu.
Go ahead,
You look stunned. Stu is stunned, folks.
Oh, my man, I thought you was more powerful than that. I thought you had self-assurance. I knew that you was going to say that my girlfriend's got 3 ex-boyfriends.
3 ex-boyfriends. Okay, no match there. Let's see if you match up with Brett. He's looking for the word dogs.
Well, what was that man's name?
Bob.
I sometimes have a time lapse. Brothers.
3 brothers. Okay, haven't scored yet. Jack?
Dad, I only had 3 cavities.
3 Okay. Very good, Jack. Let's see how Stephanie handled this.
Well, no and now mercenary they are, you know, planning to get married and all. I thought you'd probably say she had 3 cars.
3 cars.
And I
Where
was...
your head is at.
Still looking for
You're right.
dogs. My new girlfriend has 3 dogs, says Bob. What do you say, Richard?
I also have 3 sisters who are also dogs.
All right.
Noses get warm.
Now you're rolling. Let's see what happens here with Betty White.
I don't know how to tell you this. I just don't know how to tell you this. She has 3 cats.
I know. 3 cats. You almost had the same idea
Bob.
he had. Dawn, we'll get to your question right after we do a little business here. Don't forget to come back. Just started this game. Bob Dockery Jr. has matched 1 celebrity with his end of round 1. Now let's see how our current champ Dawn does with her end of round 1. Here it is. When Irving parachutes from a plane, instead of shouting Geronimo, he yells blank.
Everybody knows something.
I sure hope I break the code.
I wish you'd just get busy writing, never mind breaking the code.
That question just tickles my fancy, that's all.
When Irving, you said, right?
When Irving parachutes from a plane, instead of shouting Geronimo, he yells... Oh, I think... All right, Dawn, it's up to you now to fill in that blank. What does Irving yell as he goes out of that airplane?
I don't know about Irving, but I would yell help.
Help! Help! Okay, Stu, what do you say Irving says?
Gene, you do that almost right. The only difference is the word is hell.
There it is. There's a match for you, Dawn. Score once there. Brett?
If I were Jewish, I would yell, gay face! But I'm not, so I yelled, hell, darling.
Okay.
I am Jewish, and I yell shalom, everybody.
Shalom. That means hello
He's
and
one of the
goodbye.
chosen people. He knows the parachute's going to open.
I see. Stephanie, what would you yell?
Norwegians yell help.
They do.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. You're doing very well with this one, Dawn. And Richard Dawson.
Actually, all Irvings yell, Oy vey! The voice comes back, it wouldn't help you.
Okay, Betty. Help! Okay, you score again. You're up to 4. So at the end of round 1, the score is 4-1 in favor of our champion. And let's go to round 2 and ask Bob to make a selection.
Try B again.
You're going to try B again. Last time around, you matched Richard, and now you'll be trying to match everyone but Richard. Here we go. Arthur cheated on his blank. Arthur cheated on his blank.
Baby, I sure hope Bob gets this one right, else we both going home alone tonight.
All right, our celebrities are ready, Bob.
I can't think of anything but test.
What?
Test. Exam. Test.
Okay, all right, test or exam, he says. That's what Arthur cheated on, according to him. Stu, what did he cheat on, according to you?
I had no comment about this, you understand? I was making future plans for you, because I thought it was straight ahead, and I thought you was going to be dealing on your wife.
Arthur cheated on his wife, all right? You know, this is one with 2 or 3 good answers. Wife, income tax, test. Brett, what do you say?
Well, Arthur did what Jack Klugman would do if he had the guts, which he doesn't. He cheated on his wife.
Okay. Now, you must match here all the remaining celebrities, Jack, Stephanie, and Betty, to stay in the game. Jack?
I hope Arthur was luckier than I was, because I got caught on his wife. He cheated.
All right, so you did not match, and Dawn Blakeney wins another game. Congratulations. Bob, we thank you very much for being with us. We've enjoyed meeting you, and we have a gift for you backstage, and we thank you very much for being here and playing Match Game 72. Bob Dockery, thank you. We'll be back right after this. Okay, now this lady, Dawn Blakeney, has won 2 games. You have a total cash amount of $5,700. And you're going to have another go at it right now. Are you ready?
Ready.
Here we go. We polled the previous studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank Tom. The answer, given most often by the audience, worth $500 if you can match it.
I would think that is a tasteless thing to have when you have Stu Gilliam on this program. And I hope that you will rectify
You
that.
may not get called on. Don't worry about it. She may not call
I know
on.
what the answer is if the audience was from Watts.
All right. And $250 and $100, and so depending on which answer you match, okay? Now, you may choose 3 celebrities and get their assistance in this.
Brett.
Uncle.
Uncle.
No offense, Stu.
Uncle
My
Tom.
dad didn't have a brother.
All right. Another celebrity?
Betty, please.
Tom.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
That's what's up there.
Tom.
Tom.
Oh, Tom.
Tom.
Oh, the thing you beat. With the, oh, I see. All right. Tom.
The thing you beat.
Another one.
Stephanie, please.
Oh, why? Can't think of a thing. What do? I'm pulling the rug up.
All right.
Thank you,
Saved
Buzzer.
by the buzzer. So you have 2 answers there, Uncle Tom and Tom Tom. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I thought of peeping, but I think I'll take Uncle.
Peeping is
You're peeping uncle? You got a peeping uncle?
Excellent. My choice is peeping. I
Okay.
just changed my mind.
Uncle Tom is your choice.
She got a fire.
All right, let's find out right now if it's up there anywhere. We are looking for Uncle Tom. May we see the $100 response? There it is.
Tom. No, that's
No, that's Tom.
That's Tom.
Oh, that's Tom Tom. That's right.
Tom.
Tom Tom. See? That's Tom, right there. That's what it says.
Gene, while you're at it, have yourself a Tom Collins. I think you could use it.
Now here's a toughie. Where do you
Trying
live?
to save a little money there, that's all. Okay, here we go. Looking for Uncle Tom. May we see the $250 response?
Uncle Tom.
There it is!
Peeping Tom.
The one that Brett gave you, right?
Yeah.
Very good. Now, I'm curious, as everyone here is, to see what is under the $500 response. So let's look at that right now.
Peep?
Keeping Tom it is. All right. You've got the $250, and we've got to take a breath here, a breather here, while you take a breather and watch these messages. Tomorrow, or whenever we get together again, Dawn will be back, and she'll be going head-to-head with one of our celebrities for $2,500. It'll be one of these beautiful people up here.
Yes, and the secret word will be Uncle Blank.
We don't know which one, and she'll have to make that decision herself.
Peeping
But
is
I
our
was-
next answer, no matter what the question.
That would have been it. Listen, what about, is it, you fertilize it? I mean, what happens with that? Is
This?
Yeah, it's going to grow, right?
Oh, no, no, no. I got this. You can buy these in Akron.
Oh, really?
The only thing is they nail them on from the inside. Very painful.
Oh, yes, it hurts a lot.
Oh.
Well, try and get back with us next time, would
Use
you?
narcotics?
No, not at all. There. Gene Rayburn here saying so long for Match Game 73. Join us next time. Thank you.
Coming apart?
Today's consolation prizes are a timely gift from Westclox. 17-jewel Roman Sport ladies wristwatch in Boston gold color, high fashion from Westclox, Italian Industries Company. And Snowy Bleach, the exclusive blended formula with extra washes per box. Safe for whites and colors, Snowy Bleach. And Rice-A-Roni, the big flavor side dish that's so quick and easy, saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Robert Vaughn, Brett Somers, McLean Stevenson, Nancy Dussault, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And now, here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, Johnny Olson. How are you? Ready? Okay, I've got to greet these lovely people here and welcome them one and all. McLean and I are almost twinsies with the patterns of our jackets, aren't we?
Yes, did Johnny Olson make yours too? I love it. Just such good work.
Good taste. Listen, McLean, as you notice, his sunburn is because, you know, of his series. He works outdoors a lot in MASH. And you do that around here in California. Somewhere in California.
Did you ever have the feeling, Gene, you started to say something to America and nobody cared? Yeah, we do that out here in California.
Yeah,
Gene. That's real good.
You're gonna let
Yeah,
me hang
here,
there, right?
right here where the studio is. Yeah, 20th Century Fox.
That's it, baby. Okay, McLean. All right. It's terrific. What do you say we say hello to our two players here, Charlie Bolduc and Antoinette Osborne? Say hello to these two players. Okay. She's a current champ. She's won $1,300, 3 games altogether, and she's being challenged by Charlie, who has 6 on his side, as you can see. She has 2 and 1 question to go. She's got to match 4 to stay in the running. Will it happen or not? Come back and find out right after this message. Here we go. Ready. Push the button. Reveal your question. Antoinette, last time around you matched Robert and McLean, and now you'll be trying to match the others. All of them. Okay? After 40 years together, Mickey Mouse blanked Donald Duck. There's a cackler out there. After 40 years together, Mickey Mouse blanked Donald Duck.
Wish I knew what she knew.
You're just doing that for your own amusement, Robert? You do not participate, you know.
I don't? Oh,
no, you do not
Could I
participate.
do just on my own? It's
Just
fun.
do it for...
Yeah, I'll show it to you.
I didn't write
You and
Mr.
McLean
Rayburn.
could
I
play a
knew
game
that.
together.
I paid attention to you. Bob is not paying attention at all.
He didn't pay attention, did he?
I've been...
You're better
It's
than he
not
is.
that he's not paying attention, he doesn't know his name.
Okay, now, Antoinette, after 40 years together, Mickey Mouse blanked Donald Duck.
Quit.
Quit. He quit Donald Duck.
I have that, but I don't have it in those words.
Well, let's see what you've got. We'll let
Fired.
He fired. Does that match or not? All right. You got Saved by the Bell. That is one match for you, Antoinette. Nancy.
Oh, pardon me. I was busy
Do you
staring.
remember me? I'm hosting this show, and I call on you once in a while, and you hold your...
I'm very busy.
Oh, all right.
Kissed. I figured after all those years...
So, Charlie Boldu is the winner.
I don't
Congratulations, Charlie. Come on down. Right over here, if you would, please, sir. We congratulate you. Now you've got $100 to your credit. Stand by for a second here while I say goodbye to Antoinette. You're a very pretty lady. You've really enhanced our stage, and we've enhanced your pocketbook by the tune of $1,300. Many thanks, Antoinette Osborne. Bye, Antoinette. Goodbye. Goodbye.
See ya.
Goodbye, Antoinette. Okay, down here, if you would, please, sir. Now, you know how this goes.
Yes, sir.
You ready?
Yes, sir.
All right, let's start it. We polled a recent studio audience, Charlie. We got their best response to this. Laughing blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you can match it. The second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. Which three celebrities would you like to get a little assist from here, one at a time?
McLean.
McLean. Laughing blank. How do you fill that in?
I have no idea, but I'll tell you what I do.
What?
Gas.
Laughing gas.
Should I hold something up?
Laughing gas. That's okay. Nitrous oxide, as we say in my circles. Another one.
Betty.
Laughing hyena.
Laughing hyena. Got a lot of friends out there.
That sounds like a password answer.
Yeah.
And Robert.
Yes.
Well, we've had that.
Oh, you have to say another one.
Yes.
He is so dumb, I don't even want to be on the show with him anymore.
No, he's very smart. No one told him that. You
McLean
see,
and Bob can't both have gas.
That's right.
Yes, they can.
Only one person is allowed to have gas on
I
the
see.
show.
Why don't you have a heartburn?
Laughing blank.
Laughing lady.
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 Lady. Laughing lady.
I'll take care of this. Guard.
Arrest that man. No, so you've got laughing hyena, laughing gas, and laughing lady. You may choose one of those, Charlie Boldu, or give us one of your own. What do you want to do?
I think I'll go with hyena.
Laughing hyena. That's the one Betty White gave you. She's got her fingers crossed for you, as do we. Now, let's find out where a laughing hyena is. Here is the $100 response. Laughing matter. No one thought of that, huh? You thought of it. Okay, thank you. Still haven't found the laughing hyena. Here is the $250 response. Laughing gas is up there. That's the one. McLean, that's good old McLean there and his gas. All right. We are looking for laughing hyena. May we see the $500 response? Laughing hyena, you got it. Congratulations. Very good. Congratulations there, Charlie. Okay. How is he? Is he a good kisser?
Well, for a beginner.
They've only just met.
I think you should come out of
First date
retirement.
and all that. All right, you've got the $500. Now, Charlie, you are playing for 10 times that amount or $5,000. To collect, you must match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. Has to be exact, so please choose a celebrity now.
It's got to be Betty White.
Okay, that'll be their second date. Okay, Betty, you get ready to write. Charlie, you face me if you would, please. And here is the $5,000 question. Please write your answer to this if you would, please, Betty. Quick as a blank. Quick as a blank. Betty is finished. Charlie, we ask you for your response. How do you fill in that blank? Quick as a...
Wink.
He says wink. All right. You like that answer, audience? Well, we'll find out if Betty White liked it. For $5,000, Betty, may we see your response?
I can't get off the animal kick. Wink!
Wink!
Listen.
Now, yes, Richard.
I beg that he can't play anymore. I hate when McLean does that. I hate it.
I do too.
I tell you, we got to stop here and do something else to give us a chance to pull ourselves together. So do something else there, will you? For a second or two. Now we're ready to start a brand new game. We've all pulled ourselves together here and everything's calm and quiet and we're all collected. And let's welcome this pretty lady here, Cathy Lewis, our new challenger. Hi, Cathy. First thing we'd like to know, Cathy, is how are you at kissing? No, hi, would you like to tell us a little bit about yourself?
I'm married. My husband and I live in Orange, and we have 2 sons.
Okay, good luck to you here,
Thank
and
you.
good luck to you, Charlie. You've got $5,600. Now, challenger, would you make a selection?
A.
A is what Cathy wants. Everybody will participate.
Before you read that, McLean and I have a very important announcement to make.
Not till Friday, Dick. Not till Friday, you promised.
Oh, all right.
On Friday.
No, we'll do it Friday.
All right.
You won't be here Friday.
Here, listen to this.
Oh, pardon me.
Everything King Midas touched turned to gold. So his wife has a solid gold blank. Everything King Midas touched turned to gold. So his wife has a solid gold blank.
I don't know. Some days are worse than others.
Are you thinking about this, Cathy?
Yeah.
All right. We'll call on you in a moment or so as soon as the ladies are hesitating here.
I know.
And then we're finished immediately.
We're trying to be. Or.
All right, now, everybody's ready? Cut. Now, Cathy Lewis. Everything King Midas touched turned to gold, so his wife has a solid gold.
Well, if he's like my husband, it's body.
Body? Solid gold body is her answer. Apparently, her implication is that her husband touches her all over like that.
So tall.
What do you say, Robert Vaughn?
I say that. Cadillac.
Solid gold Cadillac.
Right.
He touched her Cadillac.
That's right.
Okay. What do you say, Brett?
I say plant, and I'm not going to explain it.
Okay. He touched her poison ivy. What do you say?
I said fern. I will explain.
Fern. Would you please explain that answer?
I was explaining what Brett meant by plant.
Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. Isn't this fun and everything?
Oh, gosh, it's wonderful.
Yeah, well, show us your card, please.
I said body, and I want to congratulate you and
Body.
your life.
There's a match.
Can I meet your husband? Yes. I'm lonely. Oh, pardon.
Richard, what do you say, sir?
Why don't we go dancing somewhere? McLean aroused me. Yes, I know your husband, and he is one of the great body touchers of our time.
Oh, there's another one. 2 body touchers.
He touches me once more.
What do you...
See, Alan isn't sort of in that department. He's more a body
that.
snatcher.
So, that's another one. 3 matches on that question. Doing very well. Now, here's Charlie's assignment. This is for Charlie, folks, and everybody plays now. Sure. Albert got so fat that the tattoo of Raquel Welch on his belly has turned into a tattoo of blank. Albert got so fat that
Once more.
the tattoo on his belly, the tattoo of Raquel Welch on his belly has turned into a tattoo of blank.
I don't mean to appear dense. I don't begin to understand that question.
Would you like to read it yourself?
Albert got so fat that the tattoo of Raquel Welch on his belly has turned into a...
May I see it?
He just wants to look at the picture of Raquel Welch that they put on there. No, there is no picture on there at all. You can zoom in on there and see there is nothing. Well, there's a picture of Raquel Welch there. Is everybody ready for it? Are you all finished?
I'm very busy.
You know, this is a very serious show with big money involved, and here you are fiddling around.
It lit. Didn't it lit?
Yeah, you are lit. Nancy is lit. Are you lit, Robert?
Not yet. Now I'm lit. Okay.
Now he's lit. Okay. Now, Charlie. Albert got so fat that the tattoo of Raquel Welch on his belly is turned into a tattoo of...
Mama Cass.
Mama Cass. Mama Cass.
Mama Cass.
Mama Cass Elliott.
She's gonna love
She was on
that.
this show very recently. Okay.
Yep, she sat here.
She sat right here. That's it. No, not quite. Oh, boy. Robert Vaughn.
We're thinking along the same lines. 2 Mount Baldies.
2 Mount Baldies. All right. Brett, what did you say?
I told you I didn't understand the question. I don't understand the answer either. An enormous navel.
Okay. All right, that's all, Brett. That's all we need.
No.
McLean's turn now.
Yes, it's my turn.
Oh, go on.
All right, what I said was a blimp.
A blimp. Okay. Nancy, what do you say?
This is so embarrassing. Mount Rushmore.
Mount Rushmore.
I had to make them feel better up there.
Yes. Okay. What do you say, Richard Dawson?
Tattoo of Raquel's turned into Sidney Greenstreet. You're out of character, Mrs.
That's a good answer.
Thank you, sir.
No match. All right. What do you say, Brett?
I think I should get something for close.
Mama
Turned
Cass.
into the Jolly Green Giantess.
Jolly Green Giantess. All right, so Charlie, you did not score at all with that, and we'll come back to the two of you in round 2, but first we've got this message for you. We finished round 1. Kathy is ahead, our challenger, 3-0. So Charlie, you've got to do some catching up here. Kathy, you make a selection if you would, please.
I'll stick with A.
She wants A again. Last time out, you matched the whole lower tier.
We were the best.
Oh,
You were
I
the
had
best.
to write?
So therefore, the 3 of you will not participate.
I counted
This is
on it.
just for you.
Junkie.
Just for the best.
Are you ready?
Yes.
Yes, dear.
After learning that William Tell, stop that, shot an apple off his son's head, Crazy Charlie tried to shoot a blank off his wife's nose. Did everybody understand?
We'll get back to you on this.
No, you've got to do it now. After learning that William Tell shot an apple off his son's head, Crazy Charlie tried to shoot a blank off his wife's nose.
How dare you?
Okay, they are ready up there. Charlie Kathy Lewis, we call on you. What do you say? Crazy Charlie tried to shoot a blank off his wife's nose.
A peanut.
A peanut. A peanut is what she says. Robert, what did you say?
No, Charlie couldn't do that.
That was difficult.
Bigger, orange.
A bigger
Orange.
target. Yes, orange would be not a bad target at all.
No, Charlie was a terrific shot. He tried to shoot a great.
Same idea, Kathy, but no match.
All wrong, because Charlie tried to shoot a wart.
Little painless surgery there. Apparently that was the audience's most favorite answer there. Now, Charlie, you must match 3 celebrities to stay in the running here. 4, however, will win the game. Wyatt Earp said, "This town needs some women. I just saw a cowboy dancing with blank." Wyatt Earp said that. He said, "This town needs some women." Everybody does this. Everybody does.
I saw what, sweetheart?
This town needs some women. I just saw a cowboy dancing with blank. It's up to you to fill in that blank. Any way you think will score. Okay, everybody's finished. So, Charlie, Wyatt Earp said this town needs some women. I just saw a cowboy dancing with...
A horse.
A horse. 3 horses will tie, 4 horses will win. Robert Vaughn.
1 horse.
A horse. Okay, Brett, what do you say?
4 horses make a team. Horse.
There's another horse. 1 more to tie. McLean.
I'm going to show you my card, boy, but if that guy tries to kiss me for it, I ain't going to take it. Horse.
Horse. It's upside down, but it matches anyway.
Upside down.
1 more horse will win
Upside-
the game. What do you say, Nancy?
Horse.
Horse wins the game. him down, Charlie.
Charlie.
You got a horse? No. What was that?
I had the bartender.
You had the bartender.
Horses do not dance.
I'll
Okay.
accept a present.
All right. So another $100 for you, and our thanks for Kathy Lewis for being with us. We've got a gift for you backstage, Kathy.
Thank you.
Many thanks for being on Match Game 73. Kathy Lewis. Goodbye, Kathy. We'll get back to Charlie Boldu here right after we give you this. Now, since you've been here before, Charlie, I guess we ought to get right to it, huh?
Yes, sir.
Here we go. We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Pass blank. The answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you can match it. Second most frequent response, $250, and so forth. Which three celebrities would you like to choose for a little help?
Betty White.
Oh, honey, I may have blown my best bit.
Remember to whom you're married.
Yeah.
Passover.
Passover.
I don't know. What do I know? I'm a
There's one answer, Passover.
Richard.
What Alan, Betty's husband, always does when he drinks, pass out.
Pass out. Okay, so you got two there.
And McLean.
Pass book.
Pass book.
Like in a bank. Don't look at me like I was stupid or something. I hate it when you do that
Okay. Yeah, what was your answer, McLean?
Pass book.
Pass book. Okay,
Yes.
that's McLean's answer. All right, so you've got Passover, pass out, and pass book. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own, but now we need an answer.
Password.
Password is what he wants. Okay, that's what we're looking for. Password, let's find out if it's up there. May we see the $100 response. Pass the buck is a very good answer that nobody thought of, dummies. And now we're looking for the password. Here is a $250 response. Pass out. That was a very good one. Somebody thought of that. That was Richard. All right, third and last chance, Charlie, for password. Here it is, the $500 response. Password is up there. Okay. And you're all invited to Betty White's divorce. We'll see you right after this. Okay, no, what I mean is, we'll see you next time. Hope you'll be here for Match Game 73. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes are from Montgomery Ward's Christmas catalog, the charm and beauty of a Tiffany table lamp. It's yesterday's lighting today, a fine item from the Montgomery Ward catalog. And Miro electric housewares, including the Couple-Minute percolator and the Miromatic Manhattan speed cooker, the modern way to prepare meals in minutes instead of hours. And an assortment of Trouble aftershave and cologne gift sets. Trouble has a scratch and sniff spot on the outside so you can smell what's inside. And from the Chapstick people, Chap Hands Lotion, the rich, non-greasy lotion for problem skin, and Chap Hands Cream for rough, dry hands. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This is Match Game 74, production number 0131, air date to be announced, VTR 1574, and it's take one. Get ready to match the stars. Joe Flynn, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Linda K. Henning, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded big money Match Game 74. And now here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Olson. This is a new position for my mic. I lay it right there, and that way I won't fall on it when I come down. Thank you very much for the warmth of your reception and for joining us. And we'd like to welcome two new bodies, wouldn't we, regulars?
Why not?
Linda and Joe, it's nice to have you with us. Joe, Is Super Dad out? Is that in general release now?
Super Dad, my new movie for Disney? Yeah, yes, it's out in selected sites.
You have a career with Disney, do you?
Seems that way. They haven't heard about me yet.
You've done a lot of them, haven't you?
Done about 12 pictures over there.
Really? Are you happy about that?
I'm very happy about it. It keeps me off the streets and out of the unemployment office.
And you've done a whole series of TV shows with Charles Nelson Riley, haven't you?
39 with Charles Nelson.
It pays to be ignorant, is that it?
39.5 hours.
Yeah.
Remarkable how his health is held up, too.
Here's a healthy girl down here. We've never worked together, have we?
No, we haven't.
That's
We
nice.
never played together.
No, that's right. How are you at Fun and Games?
I love
Would you like to play a game? I haven't seen you since the last time I saw you on Petticoat Junction. That's still running around, isn't it?
It is. I've been doing a lot of theater. I've been running around, yeah.
Where do you play? Dinner playhouses, that
A
sort
lot
of
of
thing?
dinner theaters, tent theaters, you name it. Proscenium theaters,
I'll build a
barns.
tent for you, and
Garages.
we'll do an act together. What do you say we say hello to our two players here, Janet Iverson and Brenda Lee Merriweather, ladies? I don't know why. Seems like a long time since yesterday, doesn't it? Janet Iverson is challenging our current champ here, Brenda Lee Merriweather, who has $6,300 to her credit. She's won 3 games, and she's happy about that. You have a new hairdo, Brenda Lee. I like it.
Thank you.
It looks very chic and charming.
Thank you.
Last time we were together, we started a game, and we got through Janet's question. She matched one celebrity, and we're going to pick up at that point, and we'll have a question for you right after we have this message for you. Here we go. We're all set. To refresh your memories, Janet's finished her end of the round. She matched one celebrity. And now we'll get to Brenda Lee's end of the round, and we've got this for you. Brenda Lee, are you ready?
Yes.
Okay. Are you ready, folks? Here it is. Everybody plays. In Dancing the Hula, every movement tells a story.
Yeah.
When Lola hulas, the best part of the story is told by her blank. All right. You've all seen the hula?
Yeah.
Have you seen the hula, Joe? Yes. Oh, yes, you did all of those shows in the
South Pacific.
South Pacific. That's right. Joe would be familiar with the hula.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, we're all set over here, so we'll call on Brenda Lee. When Lola hulas, the best part of the story is told by her...
Hips.
Her hips. Sounds logical to me. All right, Joe, she says hips. What do you say?
Well, she's been such a good girl.
Yeah.
I said hips.
You're going to reward her with a match there. Okay, there's one for you, Brenda. Brett?
Do you know I threw hips away?
You threw hips away?
Absolutely.
Don't look now. Somebody just brought them back to you.
What have you got there?
But it sort of is the same thing. It's wriggling.
By her wriggling. Okay, you get a loud buzz on that, Charles.
One day.
I didn't go the obvious route. I said her hands, which
Her
are so
hands.
lovely.
Oh,
Yeah.
they're so expressive and graceful there. Okay. Now, we're looking for your first answer here, Linda.
Brenda and I hula in the same circles.
Hips it is. Okay. All right, Richard.
Yes, I used the Irish word, derriere.
Derriere.
Irish, the hip.
What? That doesn't match?
Will you bring your derriere over here, please?
Okay.
Of course it is.
No, he says no. Nope.
Do that again for me.
Let's
Thank you.
go on to Betty White there.
The best part of her story is told by her tail. Now my tail is told. What
I
tail?
love your spelling. Terrific. So how'd you do with that? You got 2 there. All right, we'll go to round 2. Ask Janet Iverson, a challenger, to make a selection.
B, please.
B it is. Last time you matched, who'd you match? Linda? Okay, so.
Got any Eskimo stories there for us?
No.
Oh, all right.
You will not participate. Okay?
I love Eskimo stories.
We do have those from time to time. We may have one later in the program. Susan.
I like them.
Susan gets a headache every time Fred gets blank.
Oh.
Susan gets a headache every time Fred gets blank. No conferring up there. Everybody's on his own here. Oh, you came with this girl, did you?
Yeah.
Okay. But you want separate checks, is that it?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
We Eskimos have to stick together.
Just don't take a book from
All right, Brett, you ready? Okay. Janet, Susan gets a headache every time Fred gets...
Drunk.
Drunk. And Fred gets a headache every time Fred gets drunk, too.
Joe.
What do you say, Joe?
I say she gets a headache every time he gets loud.
Every time he gets loud.
Drunk
All
and loud.
Drunk and loud. Brett?
I get a headache every time I get drunk. I said stimulated.
Stimulated. Okay. All right, Charles.
Okay, there you go with the match, eh?
Drunk. There's one. And we come down here to Richard. What do you say, sir?
How stimulated is she out there? Yes, a headache every time he gets sexy.
Sexy.
Hence the expression, not tonight, dear.
Okay.
I've got a drunk on my hands.
Let's go to Betty White.
This goes along with derriere. It's a French term, amorous.
Amorous. No match there. So, what have we got here?
That's right.
There's a light out here. Whose
Well,
light
they're
is
not
out?
home. People
Now, wait a minute.
light
Let's
up.
hold it. You mean Brenda has 3? Is that it? No.
Oh, that's right.
It should be 2.
Charles, Matt.
2 here.
Lovely Janet.
So at this moment, we have a tie score. All right.
It's good to get these things all out of your system.
That's right. Everybody all set in the periphery. You can't see what's going on in the wings here, but they're all mixed up there. And we straightened them out, didn't we?
We say
Okay. Now, Brenda Lee, all you need is one match to win the game, and we'll find out if that happens right after we find out about this message.
No, you're not hallucinating.
Okay, we'll finish this game now. Brenda Lee, I point out to you, you need one match to win the game. Last time you matched Linda and Joe, so the 2 of you will not participate. The others will.
Okay.
Dumb Dora tried to wash her blank in the dishwasher. Tried to wash her blank in the dishwasher. Sorry you're not playing this one?
Yes. It's the cleanest blank in town.
Okay. All set, everybody? Here we go. Brenda, we call for a response from you. Dumb Dora tried to wash her
Here.
hair in the dishwasher. A reasonable answer. Brett, may we call on you for your answer?
You know I don't like questions that start with dumb Dora. Because I'm sensitive. I may be dumb, but I'm sensitive.
No.
Her body.
Put her whole body in the dishwasher. That must have been thrilling, yeah. Charles?
I said her bra.
Her bra.
I don't know why, but...
That wouldn't work.
I thought
And
it was
Richard?
No, that would work.
It would?
Cups and saucers. But I said hair.
Hair wins the game. Come on down, Brenda. Congratulations. Okay. Well, Janet, it's been a pleasure meeting you, and we thank you very much for being with us on Match Game 74.
I enjoyed myself.
I'm
Thank
very
you.
glad you did. We've got a gift for you backstage. Janet Iverson, ladies and gentlemen. Goodbye, Janet. As for you, you know what happens here, don't you? You're going to have a go at over $5,000 here in the super match. And shall we begin?
Right.
Okay, we polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Blank hop. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. Second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. Which 3 celebrities would you like to get an assist from?
Richard?
What do you say? Blank hop.
Oh, something. Charles has an ambition to be a bellhop.
A bellhop. A bellhop.
I was.
Well, thank you.
Okay, Joe?
A Lindy.
Lindy hop. All right.
Shows my age, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I don't think anybody that old was here, Joe.
One more.
Betty?
Betty, what do you say to this?
Hippity hop.
Hippity hop. You've been hanging out with Bunny Rabbit, huh? Okay, so you've got hippity hop, Lindy hop, and bellhop. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own, but now we call for an answer.
I think I'll take bellhop.
You'll take bellhop? Okay. That's the one you're looking for, right? Let's find out if it's up there. And she's hoping it's going to be under the $500 slot there, but we'll find out right now We're looking for bellhop. May we see the $100 response? Sock hop.
What?
Oh, yeah.
I never heard of
Rhinos
that.
in here when they
Sock hop.
The old sock hop.
Ira, you explained that to me, and I've forgotten what the explanation was. Tell me again. It's going to dance in your socks. Get out, Ira. Would you get out?
That's very similar to wearing a banana in your ear.
That's right. Well, apparently that was popular in the 50s, a sock hop. Have you ever heard of it?
No.
Okay.
Neither have
She's looking for bellhop. May we see the $250 response? Hippity hop is Betty's answer. All right. Last chance for the bellhop. Here's the $500 response. Bunny hop. Bunny hop.
Between the two, and I said the wrong
You were
one.
torn between bunny hop and hippity hop, and you chose that one. Gee, I'm sorry, Brenda Lee. You've added another $100 to your winnings, and you're up to $6,400, and that ain't bad. And you may have another go at this. Who knows? Let's meet another player. Here comes Les Medell. Hello there, Les. Hi there. How are you? Fine. How are you? Oh, there you are. Les, you know Brenda Lee. How are you?
Fine, thank you.
Nice to have you with us.
Thank you. Glad
Who
to be
are
here.
you, and where are you from and all that?
Well, I'm originally from Los Angeles, but presently I'm a creative director for an advertising agency in Rochester, New York. Sorry about that, Rochester.
That's a good job, being a creative director.
Like it very much. Like
Good.
it very much.
All right, good luck here, Les.
Thank you.
You know that the challenger makes a selection, so we ask you, the challenger, to make a selection here.
B, please, Jim.
He wants B. We've got a new game, folks. Everybody participates.
Okay.
Here's your first assignment. Little Johnny wouldn't even taste the frog's legs. He said, they'll make me blank. He wouldn't taste the frog's legs. He said, they'll make me blank. Ready?
Steady.
Okay. Go. Finito. Now, Les. Little Johnny wouldn't even taste the frog's legs. He said, they'll make me...
Jump.
Jump?
Jump.
Okay.
You're right back to hippity hop.
You like that answer? All right. Yeah, they like sock hop, too, but whatever. Joe, what do you say? They'll make me...
He said I won't taste them because they'll make me croak.
Croak? That's good, Joe.
Wrong, but good.
Yeah. Terrific double entendre there. Brett, what do you say?
Did you know this little boy was Swedish?
This little boy was Swedish? What does it say he's Swedish in the card?
I say he's Swedish. Make him yum.
Yom, she says. Okay. That's one for you, Les. Single entendre. Charles?
I just said make him sick.
Sick. Okay.
Boring.
Jump is his. Linda, what's yours?
I love frogs, and if he does too, they'd make me sick.
Oh. All right, Richard, jump
They
is the
not
answer.
only make me sick, they make me throw up.
Throw up. In addition. No demonstrations, if you please. Betty?
He was not Swedish, he was a thippy. They'll make me thick.
Thick. So you scored once with that, Les. We'll get to Brenda's question in round one, but first we've got to get to this.
GSN presents...
I worked for a woman manager at WNEW in New York. Change your name, it sounds too Italian. So I finally picked up the phone book and I said, this is going to be my name. And I just put my finger on one of the pages and it was Rayburn, and that's how I got it.
Stay tuned for more of That 70s Hour on GSN.
Rubesha is the Slavic pronunciation. Next question.
Here we go. Well, at the end of round one, we've got this question for Brenda. Les scored one match in his end of the round, and now we'll see how Brenda does with this. Betty said, I'm kind of in show business. I'm the girl in all those TV commercials who's suffering from blank. Betty said that. She said, I'm kind of in show business. I'm the girl in all those TV commercials who's suffering from blank.
Oh, dear.
Don't think too hard, Charles. Trust your first instinct.
I don't know how to, I don't know how to vaguely spell
Look at this. Lower tears. Okay.
We'll write twice.
Come on, Brett. Okay. Now, Brenda Lee. Betty said, I'm kind of in show business. I'm the girl in all those TV commercials who's suffering from...
Bad breath?
halitosis?
Bad breath, she says.
How do you get on these class shows?
I don't know. Joe, her answer is bad breath.
Bad breath.
Hate to say it, but
I
that's
don't
her
know how to
answer.
spell it, but this is the girl that's suffering from this pain of psoriasis. That's an old Eskimo.
Yes. Back to the South Pacific for old Joe there. Now, Brett, what did you do? Bad breath is hers.
It ain't mine.
No.
I don't know how to spell it. How do you spell diarrhea?
That's two. Oh, dear me.
We seem to be theme-oriented here.
Really getting ill with this whole thing. Charles,
This is what you call a theme
Having
show.
gone 1 year to college, I said arthritis.
All right, Linda.
I heard somewhere this was a class show, so just to kind of keep up with all this, I said bad breath.
You said it too there, okay.
Classier, no.
There's one for you. Richard? Here comes a class answer, folks.
I'm surprised you would say that. This lady was suffering from the heartbreak of psoriasis.
Okay.
Wasn't that a class answer?
Yeah, it sure was.
Listen, this is sounding better and better now, you know. Bad breath.
Bad breath. See what she said, bad breath there? She B-R-E-T-T. Oh, got the idea.
Look how
Okay.
clean she is.
Okay. So it's 2-1 at the end of round one, and not a moment too soon we get out of that question and move to round two and ask Les to make a decision here. I'll stay with B. He wants B. Last time you matched.
By Thursday.
Last time you matched me, sweetheart. That's why you can't remember, because it so seldom happens.
That's right. So now you lay out, right?
Don't be bad, Brett.
Aladdin lost his magic lamp. Listen, folks.
This is a plot.
I might get an Academy Award for this. Aladdin lost his magic lamp. So when he wanted the genie, he rubbed his blank. Big Brother is watching. Big Brother is looking over your shoulder.
I'm glad I'm laying out.
Yes.
Yes, I was
Now, this is going to be fun.
Years ago.
This is going to be fun. And, Charles, okay. Les, Aladdin lost his magic lamp, so when he wanted the genie, he rubbed his tummy. He rubbed his tummy. Whatever. Joe, tummy is his answer. What's yours?
He lost his magic lamp, so he wanted his genie. He rubbed the box it came in.
What does that mean?
No one wasn't me. Brett, Charles.
I said he rubbed his rear.
He rubbed his rear.
Well, you know, you go... No.
Yeah, we had such high hopes for you, Charles. There. Yes. Linda.
I'm back to being classy again. He's rubbed his hands together.
Rubbed his hands together. All right,
Come
Richard.
on, Linda Kay.
What I always do when I want the genie, I rub my belly button.
Belly button and tummy, is that a match? Okay.
So we'll get you
Ding,
the
ding.
elevator.
All right, so there's one for you, Betty.
His bottle. And don't ask me what it means. I have no idea.
Oh, the bottle that the genie came out of.
The genie?
The genie, yeah. You remember
No
Genie?
M. No M in Genie.
All right. Now, let me see what we've got here. We got a tie at the end of the first part of round two, or whatever it is here. Well, we'll figure it out. In the meantime, we got a little something for you, and then you come back. Time is up, ladies. I mean, see, in the previous game, there were two ladies here. Anyway, see you next time, sir and madam, or whatever the case may be. Now, listen, would all of us join together in a very brisk, fast, lively chorus of happy birthday for Betty White, whose birthday is today. Ready? Here we go. Happy birthday.
To you.
Faster.
Happy birthday to you.
That's enough. Stop, enough. Betty is not 73. All right, Betty. How old are you, Betty?
I'm too old.
Okay, listen, many happy returns of the day. You're a lovely lady. We're going to have a long run here, and you're going to be with us to the end. And the end has come right now. Gene Rayburn from Match Game 74. Join us next time.
Today's consolation prizes are from Dan River. Sheets and pillowcases in many different patterns and prints in 412 polyester and cotton. Sheets and pillowcases to dream on from Dan River. And a supply of Johnson's Future, the acrylic floor finish that gives you a tough acrylic shine that holds up. Future, beautifully transparent, tougher than wax. And Rice-A-Roni, the big flavor scientist, is so easy. Saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Secret Storm next over most of the CBS stations. This program has been edited for television. This is the Match Game 74, production number 0178, air date to be announced, VTR 31674, and it's take one. Get ready to match the star. Bill Cullen, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Patty Dykes, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded big money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. How's everybody today? Everybody okay? Everybody okay? Here are some of my very favorite people in the whole wide world. I mean, you're all lovely. Here's one of my most favorite, and to prove it, I shall go over and kiss her right on the lips. I don't care what his name thinks. What's his name? Alan, whoever he's. How are you?
Fine, how are you?
You're doing Mary Tyler Moore show on a semi-regular basis.
Yes.
That's good news.
Delighted. That's such good news to me.
Now, you're doing another special project, too, aren't you?
The Patsy Awards for the American Humane Association. That's the Animal Actor Awards.
Oh,
each year.
yeah.
We do that on the 6th of May.
You're up for an
Yeah,
award.
I'm up for one, yes. Don't
He's
name
in
the
charge
animal.
of Shag.
Now, let's say hello to our two players, shall we? Carol Hoffman and Debbie King. Hello, ladies. Debbie King is our current champion. She's won $100. And she's being challenged by Carol Hoffman. We're in the middle of round 2. The score is tied, as you can plainly see. It'll be Debbie's turn with one question, and all she'll need is one match to win the game. If she strikes out altogether, why, that means we'll have to go to a tiebreaker. Would you just stand up for a second, Debbie, and show and tell there? Isn't that darling? Isn't that, what's that?
I brought them along for luck.
You brought them along for luck. Can you buy those, or do you make that?
No, I didn't make it. It was a gift.
Oh, well, that's very nice. All right,
Why
ladies.
did you block my view?
I'm sorry. Yeah, there it is. There it is.
Why do you have my glasses on? What does it say?
Others can look at a message of importance to one and all while she looks at her view. Here we go, friends. I'll push the button and ask this question of Debbie and all celebrities except Brett and Patty.
And you're always calling me the dummy.
No, you're okay in my book.
I'll spell it when I answer.
During the big inspection, the colonel blanked on the general's shoes. You don't have to write anything there. You can just listen and laugh, right?
Yeah.
During the big inspection, the colonel blanked on the general's shoes. Love your scarf, Charles.
He wove it.
He wove it, yes.
I'll wait
It's real
for a
simple.
laugh.
Yeah. Okay, they're all finished. Now, Debbie King, think carefully and think who you're dealing with here. During the big inspection, the colonel blanked on the general's shoes.
Tinkled?
I can see how he would accidentally step on the Colonel's shoes, but my dear, I think he tinkled, she
Tinkled?
said. Yes.
Because he had a little bell in his little hand.
What did you say, Bill?
I didn't know they were reviewing the wax, but that's another story. I did the natural thing, stepped.
Stepped on the General's shoes, that's it. Okay, Charles.
I'm sorry, dear, 2 steps.
Stepped on the shoes. Okay, now you've got to match either Richard or Betty to win this game. Otherwise, we're going to end up with a tie. What do you say, Richard?
Did she say tinkled?
Yeah, she said tinkle. During the big inspection, the Colonel tinkled on the General's shoes, is what she said. Don't make me keep saying it over and over again.
No, it was putting your best foot forward, I suppose. I said trod on it.
Trod. Yeah. Stepped or trod, yes. Okay, what have you got there?
I'm afraid I didn't ring the bell. I said stepped.
Stepped. All right. So that means this game ends in a tie, and we've got to go to a tiebreaker. I'll push a button, reveal 2 questions here, wipe the slate clean. Shazam, it's clean. 1 question, ladies. The one who has scored the most matches will be the winner. Carol, the challenger, makes the selection.
I guess I'll stick with B.
Okay, everybody plays in the tiebreaker. The ambassador of the tiny little republic of Wisdonia. There's a redundancy. The tiny little republic of Wisdonia said, "Our country has everything except blank." I see, you're really responding to that one. The ambassador of the tiny little republic of Wisdonia said, "Our country has everything except blank."
Okay, honey.
These tiebreakers are tiebreakers. All right. Let us not tarry.
Why is Charles so slow this week?
I don't know.
Gone up, you know, Patty.
Okay, now we're all finished. Carol Hoffman, the ambassador of the tiny little republic of Wisdonia, said, "Our country has everything except
Women.
women." No women. I guess that's why the country was growing smaller every day. Why it was so small. Bill, she said no women.
I can only think of one thing more important than women.
What?
It shows my age. Money. That's
money.
Yeah.
Our country has everything except money. Brett?
This is interesting.
I said man. Is that anything to women?
That's a very interesting answer.
It's pretty empty
Isn't
there
it
now.
a twin or something?
No. I said fuel.
Fuel. They've got a big crisis. The little Republic of Wisdonia, the ambassador said our country has everything except
Immigrants.
immigrants. Yes, that's a very fancy answer. How about you?
Very nice. Yeah, how about me?
Yeah.
Oh, we have everything except bathrooms.
No bathroom.
I have to go to Luxembourg for bathrooms.
Betty, what did you say?
Excuse me, I have to go to Luxembourg.
Where you going?
No, I almost said pretzel, and then I was torn between that and tinkled. I said land.
Everything but land. Yes. Okay. Okay, so you did not score a match with that, Carol. And we'll get to your half of the tiebreaker, Debbie, in a moment or so. But first, we've got a little business to do, and this is it.
No, you're not hallucinating.
Okay, here we go. Now, Carol Hoffman has had her question in the tiebreaker, and she did not score a match. That means Debbie needs to score 1 match to win the game. The Tin Man's pants kept falling down. So finally, he blanked them on. The Tin Man's pants kept falling down, so finally he blanked them on. All right, the lower tier is ready. Upper tier.
That is the upper tier.
Upper tier is all ready also. Debbie King. The Tin Man's pants kept falling down, so finally he blanked them on.
He nailed them on.
He nailed them on. Oh, that must have hurt. Bill, what did the Tin Man do to his pants to keep them from falling down?
You'll never believe this, Gene, but he nailed them all.
Nailed wins the game. What did you have? Just call them up. Nailed. He soldered. Screwed them on. Soldered on. Oh. So congratulations, Debbie King. You've won another game. Come on down. And we've got to say goodbye to Carol Hoffman. Stand by for a second or so here. Carol, it's been a pleasure having you with us. A gift for you backstage from Match Game 74. Bye-bye. Carol Hoffman. So here we are again. Now, you've been here before, so you know how this goes. Let's get right to it. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank blue. Now, the answer they gave most often, you know, is worth $500 if you match it, $250 you match that one, $100 if you match that one. Which celebrities would you like a little help from?
Richard Dawson.
Navy blue.
Navy blue is his response.
Brett.
Brett?
How about True Blue?
True blue is another one.
And Betty.
Betty.
Red, white, and...
Red, white, and blue is the color she is wearing today.
West down to heaven. Sorry. Got me into show business.
Yeah, this is show business. So you've got true blue, navy blue, and red, white, and blue. You may choose one of those as the answer or give us one of your own, but we have to call for one now.
Navy.
Navy blue. Okay, that's the one that Richard gave you. We'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Sky blue is a good answer, isn't it? Okay, you thought of that, and you rejected it. Navy blue is what she's looking for. Here's the $250 response. Little boy blue is a beautiful answer. Yeah, there's
It
another
must have been
good
a
one.
very old audience. Even I hardly remember that.
All right.
You dated him.
Still looking for navy blue. Here
That's
is
what made him
the
blue.
$500 response. True blue is the one that Brett gave you. Very good,
I
Brett.
can't stand up. Well, never
Yeah,
mind.
stand up. Okay. Well, I'm sorry that happened to you, Debbie, but you're still the champ. You're going to play another game. You may be up here again. Who knows? Let's welcome our new player, Gail Mason. Hello, Gail. Gail, you know Debbie? How do you feel, Gail Mason?
I feel great. I'm very excited to be here.
You're what?
I'm very excited to be here.
Well, we're very excited to have you here. Would you tell us a little more about your
I'm married.
life?
I'm a new mother of a 7-month-old baby boy.
Good for you. You're married, I take it?
Yes.
Yes.
My husband's in the audience.
What's that?
My husband's in the audience.
Where
today.
is your husband in the audience?
Right there.
The gentleman
stand
with
up
the
there.
7 months baby.
New father, there he is. Hello there, down in the end. Okay. Well, Gail, we wish you the best of luck, as we do to Debbie, and I'll push the button and reveal 2 questions, ask you, the challenger, to make a selection.
B, please.
B is what she wants. Here's a new game, and this is it. When Captain Hook became a waiter, he went to a silversmith and had his hook changed into a blank. You didn't have to hear a word I said.
I heard it, but I don't understand it,
When
sweetheart.
Captain Hook became a waiter,
Yes.
he went to a silversmith and had his hook changed into a...
Okay.
All right.
Da, da, da.
The lower tier is ready.
They're whispering.
Always
They're whispering.
All right, here we go. Gail Mason. When Captain Hook became a waiter, he went to a silversmith and had his hook changed into a...
Knife.
Into a knife?
Yes.
Oh. The audience is owing her.
That's
She's
when
a new
they snap you when they
mother.
say it's not my table.
Oh, I see. Yes. What do you mean you want a glass of water? Bang! Bill, what did you say?
He's better off with his hook. I said tray.
Banged it into a tray. A lot of work there. Brett?
How about wagon? No, I said tray.
Tray. Okay. Knife is the answer she's looking for.
It'd
Charles?
be great if it could be tipped, then he wouldn't have to work at all, but I said try.
Tray. There it is. 3 trays so far. That seems to be a winner. What have you got, Patty?
4 trays.
4 trays. Captain Hook, when he became a waiter, went to a silversmith and had his hook changed into a...
Tray.
Tray. 5 trays.
Oh, El Sweepo.
All right.
If he had walked funny, he would have been Trey Gay.
Yeah. Gosh, that would have been an unusual occurrence to have 6 on the first round, but that's the way it turned out. All right, we've got to stop here now and do a little bit of business. Then you come right back. Do that now here.
Today's consolation prize is our new organdy, the Slap Happy Afterbath by Fabergé. You can slap it on for a fresh new smell. The Crisp Light Friction Poorly Bath by Fabergé. And macaroni and cheddar deluxe dinners made with enriched elbow macaroni and creamier cheddar cheese from Rice-A-Roni. And a supply of Tropicana, the 100% pure orange juice, the orange juice from fresh oranges from Tropicana. There'll be more fun on Match Game 74 in 60 seconds.
GSN presents...
It was extremely difficult in the beginning because he thought the most important thing was the game. Mark Goodson used to write these long memos to the producer. He says, "What is Rayburn doing? He's getting laughs. He's getting laughs." He thought that was terrible.
Stay tuned for more of That 70s Hour on GSN.
Well, they were wrong.
Okay, shall we carry on with your half of this round? Okay, Gail did not score in her half of the round, and now let's see how Debbie does with hers. Betty White said,
Whoops.
"Every time I go streaking..." Betty White said, "Every time I go streaking, Alan Ludden makes me wear his blank." You hear that? Yes. Streaking ought to be a big sport out here in California because it's so warm.
How do you think I got here?
Oh, is that how you got here?
That's how I got this
Charles,
cold.
we're waiting, Charles. Change his
You
mind.
don't get your act together, I don't know what we're going to do.
Okay, they're all finished. So, Debbie, we call on you. Betty White said, "Every time I go streaking, Alan Ludden makes me wear his..."
Shorts?
His shorts.
She said shorts, by Jove. Shorts.
She's been peeking.
Bill, what did you say?
Alan is a better sport than that. He wouldn't spoil our fun. Shoes.
Shoes.
Right. Just no other choice.
His streaking gummies, or tennis shoes there. Brett, what'd you say?
Wouldn't you love to see Betty White streak?
I'd love to.
Listen, I've seen her half clothed in the dressing room, and she's no treat. I said loafers.
Loafers. Charles?
Well, a true streaker has to be completely. So I said watch.
Watch. I would.
Yes. I'll say you.
That way she can time herself.
Yeah.
I said that he makes her wear his glasses.
His glasses. All right. Debbie's looking for the answer, shorts. Alan Ludden makes Betty wear the shorts when she goes streaking. What do you think?
A true streaker wears nothing at all.
A true streaker wears nothing, correct.
So he makes her wear his smile.
Now we're going.
All right, now we're down to the nitty-gritty here.
I'll say, I am very happy to be able to announce I do not wear the shorts in our family. He makes me wear his glasses.
Glasses. Okay. So, at the end of round one, we have no score, and we'll see how we do now in our second and final round. Gail?
I think I'll go with A this time.
You want A this time. Linda gave her blank to every man in the office.
Is that Linda Lovelace?
Linda gave her blank to every man in the office. You have such beautiful green contact lenses.
Only
my
one.
dear. Oh,
The
only-
other one's the color of my eye.
Yeah.
That one's tinted. That one's clear.
Well, I'll be darned.
Isn't that peculiar?
That is terrific looking.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're beautiful. Okay, Charles, we're waiting again for you. All right. Now we're all set. So, Gail, Linda gave her blank to every man in the office.
Linda gave her love.
Linda gave her love to every man in the office.
Very sporting woman.
Yes, sir. Bill?
She had a perfect right to expect him to call up for an appointment.
Phone number. She gave her phone number to every man in the office. Brett?
Does that spell phone number?
Phone number. You got phone number, but we understand.
Phone number.
Phone number from Charles. Uh-oh. Love is what we're looking for. What do you say?
I said that she gave her all to everyone.
Gave her all. That's a match. Sure it is. There's one for you, Gail. How about you, Richard?
Well, I used, instead of the word love, just the same sort of. Gave her favors.
Gave her favors. There's another match.
Cheeky little devil. Yes.
Yes.
Y'all gotta start somewhere. Gave her number.
Gave her number. All right, so that's 2 for you, and now let's see how you do with your end of this round. Debbie, you need 2 to tie. 3 will win another game for you. When King Kong makes a king-size martini, he doesn't put a little olive in it. He puts a blank in it. When King Kong makes a king-sized martini, he doesn't put a little olive in it. He puts a blank in it. Bill is in Charles. Charles, you're ready.
I'm ready.
Right off the bat. All right.
He speaks martini.
That's right. He does speak the language of martini. Here we go.
I speak
Number 2 to
martini.
tie, 3 to win. When King Kong makes a king-size martini, he doesn't put a little olive in it. He puts a blank in it.
He puts a coconut in it.
A
That's all I
coconut.
could think of.
Coconut. She said he puts coconuts in his martini. How would that taste, I wonder? Well, to King Kong, what does he know?
I shudder to think.
What?
Can you imagine that I, too...
Coconut! Bill Cullen, you really are a weirdo, aren't you?
That's
Okay.
a good answer.
Yes. Brett, what did you
Was it
say?
a gin or a vodka martini?
Probably vodka martini.
Good. I said grapefruit.
Grapefruit. Okay.
As
I said the biggest thing I could think of, which was watermelon.
Watermelon. All right. King Kong doesn't put a little olive in it, he puts a blank in it.
No,
and she's
another
looking for a
watermelon.
coconut, and you've got a watermelon. And what do you got?
Well, something I always put at our house when King Kong comes. A pumpkin.
A pumpkin! Now you've got to match Betty White to stay in the game, Debbie. Betty, what do you say?
Well, this was the answer that appealed to me was banana.
Banana! Okay, so Gail is the winner. Congratulations to you. Come on down. $100 for you. Okay, stand by for a moment. Debbie, you will be leaving here with a total of $200 in cash, together with our thanks for being with us on Match Game 70.
I loved it.
Good. Debbie King. Oh. All right. There it goes. Now, it's a drive in the... Don't forget to write and send a postcard. Make sure the trip is okay. Would you stand by for a moment while we talk to our friends out here in television land and pass along this message? Hello there. Well, it's time to say goodbye. Our winner, Gail Mason, will return next time, and we'll all wish her the very best of luck as she goes for the big money super match over $5,000.
Listen.
I had a splendid time with all of you, and I hope you did.
Yeah, could I've been studying horoscopes.
Yes.
And I have a very important message for all those people who were born under Taurus the Bull. You can come out now.
Say good night, Gracie. Good night, Gracie.
Bye.
All right, good night, everybody. We'll look for you next time. Thank you. Gene Rayburn from Match Game 74. Join us next time. Thank you. Bye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Orson Bean, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Penny Marshall, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
I
going on there? What are you doing there, Charles?
I don't mean to sound like Tony Randall, but would somebody please speak to what's-his-name?
It's all right.
I asked you if it would disturb you, and you said no. But you'll do anything for an opening remark. Kurt?
Listen, we haven't even started the show yet.
Just a moment. May I see the judge, please? What is this, a dandelion?
Splendid, splendid, splendid. Listen, what's happening on the opening things? I don't have a monitor backstage, and sometimes it's very funny, and sometimes it's a little quiet. Last couple of days been a little quiet. What's going on out here?
They're doing a lot of sweet hello messages to Fannie Flagg.
Oh, that's sweet. All right, well, thank you for telling me.
Because we love her.
Yeah, we do indeed love Fannie Flagg. She's a terrific
Pussycat.
person. And so are these two ladies, Carrie Newland and Charlie Stair. Hello, ladies. Carrie has won $6,300. How do you feel about that?
Pretty good.
Good. And she's being challenged by Charlie. Let's see now. Where are we? At the end of round one, the score is 2-1 in favor of Carrie. And Charlie, with the funny name. No, it's not a funny name. It's an unusual name.
You're right.
I mean, I've never seen Charlie before. I had such... Oh, never mind.
That's what happens if you eat your vegetables.
That's right. Okay, eat your vegetables while we talk to Charlie here. Go ahead, don't bother me. I want to talk to this fellow. All right, here we go. Push a button, reveal our second round questions. Ask Charlie to make a selection.
A.
A. Last time you matched Charles. So, Charles, you lay out. Okay. The lady hockey player lost her blank on the ice. The lady hockey player lost her blank on the ice.
Does that bring a smile to your lips?
I finished before Dickie did.
Yes, you're the best. Yeah.
Well, it's also I haven't had a lot to drink, so I can't work like
Okay, the upper tier is ready.
Quickly it goes when Charles doesn't play.
All right, here we go. Charlie Stair. The lady hockey player lost her blank on the ice.
Lost her wig.
Lost her wig. I don't know. I'm not the... What do I... You say wig. You want to say wig? What do I care? Wig is what she said, Orson.
I was going to put she lost her innocence on the ice, but I couldn't figure out how it would happen.
Yeah.
She lost her powder puck.
Her puck on the ice. She wasn't a very good hockey player, and she lost the puck on the ice. Brett?
I think she has the prettiest dimples I've ever seen. I don't care what her name is.
Yes, she does.
But I said puck. I'm sorry.
Well, so far we have 2 pucks. Now, what do you say there, Penny Marshall?
Oh,
Would you like to make it 3?
I have 3 pucks.
Oh, that would have been a winning answer, would it not have been? Hair is the answer she's looking for.
Hair?
Hair. A wig, I beg your pardon. Wig.
Okay.
Hair.
She's so pretty, I'm going to give her that.
Yeah, no, you
How do you
can't.
spell it? W-I-G?
No. This is the one that you've already written. We've got to see.
Oh, well, you said she was looking for a wig. I'd write it.
Yes, I know that. You're a very accommodating fellow. But you got to play the game.
It was worth a try, wasn't it?
Fair and square.
Oh, puck.
Puck, okay. Now, you've got to match Betty White to stay in the game. Betty?
Puck, 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 puck.
Puck, 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 puck. So, Carrie Newland wins the game. Where are you? Hello there. I remember you. Well, Charlie, I'm sorry to see you go. We've got a gift for you. You're a terrific lady, and it was a pleasure meeting you.
Thank you. It was nice meeting you.
Thank you, Charlie Stair. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Hello there. You ready?
Yes.
All right, and if you're ready, we'll begin. We polled a recent studio audience, Carrie, and we got their best response to this. Blank girl. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500. If you match the next one, it's $250. And if you match the third, it's $100. Now, 3 celebrities are allowed to suggest answers. Whom do you suggest?
Richard?
Yeah. Okay, I'll think of another one quickly. Cover girl.
Cover girl.
Girl on a magazine.
Yeah, all right, cover girl.
Charles?
Georgia girl.
What is that?
Don't you understand? I'm talking like Dawson. Georgia girl. Georgia girl.
Georgie girl. Georgie girl.
Oh, he's an uncanny ear.
It's Georgie boy, though, isn't it? All right.
No,
okay.
it's Georgie girl.
Yeah,
Georgia girl.
And Brett?
How about funny girl?
Funny girl.
Yeah,
Okay. Funny Girl, Georgie Girl, and Cover Girl. You want one of those, or you want to give us one of your own?
I think I'd like to try Funny Girl.
I'd like to try Funny Girl, but she was too funny. Okay, Funny Girl's the one you're looking for. We'll find out if it's up there, if so where. Here we go. Oh, no. There it is. It's not under the $100 response. Pretty Girl is under there. Let's find out if Funny Girl is under the $250 response. Funny Girl is under there. There it is. Splendid. So, Carrie, that means you're now up to $6,650. And before we go on to see if you get an additional $2,500, may we see the $500 response? That girl.
What? That girl.
That girl.
What is that girl?
Yes,
Marlo
indeed.
Thomas's show.
Yeah,
Oh,
okay.
I
That was a TV show several seasons ago. Now, to collect the $2,500, remember, you've got to match one celebrity. Which one will it be?
Richard?
Okay, Richard, here it is.
Well, that's because I did so well with Cover.
Yeah. You face me. Richard will give us an answer to this. Blank sauce. S-A-U-C-E, blank sauce.
No good dinging.
You've written an answer. You don't like it?
No, I'm just...
Well, we have to call for a response soon, you know, because time is...
Well, my service will answer. Well, I'm trying to win the girls some money, for goodness sake. I don't want to...
There it is. Okay. He's come up with his answer. Now, Carrie, we want you to suggest an answer which you think will match his. It's blank sauce.
Only word I thought of was applesauce.
Applesauce. All right, Richard. For $2,500, may we see your response?
Yeah, tomato.
Tomato sauce. Tomato sauce.
I couldn't think of one, though.
Yeah.
That's very English,
Listen,
too.
once in a while you draw a blink, and that's it.
Italian. I see it all the time. I say, oh,
spaghetti.
tomato sauce.
Yeah.
How'd you like a
applesauce.
wrap in the mouth? I'm sorry, Don.
So,
If
Carrie,
I tell
well,
you
listen,
what
she's
I
up to
say, you cut us off
66.50.
the
She's done
air.
pretty well. And she's going to meet another player and play another game in a little bit. But right now, we've got to do a little business, and this is it, dear friend. Now, we're ready to start another game if Carrie Newland is ready, and we very happily welcome our new player, Jocelyn Rogers. How are you, Jocelyn?
Fine, thank
You know Carrie Newland? Now, Jocelyn, would you please tell us a little bit about yourself?
Yes, I'm from Phoenix, Arizona, and I have a husband and one daughter.
Yeah.
I'm a dental assistant, and I do ceramics, and I sing, and anything else that crosses my mind.
Really? You sing around the house or for your own pleasure?
I'm a soprano, and I've done some little theater. And,
Oh, you have?
Yes.
Charles is a soprano, too.
Charles is not a soprano.
Duet.
He's a baritone. Now, stop that. Leave him alone there.
Guy wakes up in the dentist chair and finds the Statue of Liberty sculpted on his front tooth.
Is that what you do with your ceramics? Okay.
I also do needlepoint.
You do? Atta girl. Anybody who does needlepoint can't be all bad, right?
Right.
Would you pick A or B?
B, please.
B. All right, here we go. We're starting another game. Ready?
Mercy, I'm so nervous.
Okay. The native said, he said, we don't have any hamburger in the jungle, so don't send us any more hamburger helper. What we need is blank burger helper. You don't get it, do you? I can tell by the the glassy stare. The native said, we don't have any hamburger in the jungle, so don't send us any more hamburger helper. What we need is blank burger helper.
I got it.
Orson got it.
Oh, well.
These two
Orson,
got it.
Who cares
She hasn't
about
got it yet.
Orson? I love my apple.
Now, you can get it if you don't get it. Okay, everybody got it. Jocelyn Rogers, the native said, we don't have any hamburger in the jungle, so don't send us any more hamburger helper. What we need is blank burger helper.
Banana burger helper.
Banana burger helper. She said banana burger helper. I heard her say that. Plain as day, she said banana burger helper. What'd you say, old horse?
The native said, we don't have any missionary burger helper.
Missionary burger helper, yes. with the
don't
natives
eat missionaries anymore. It's kind of like some of the zest
that's
that's
too
gone out
bad.
of life.
That's right. It's a
Certain
shame.
things you never see.
Times change. They just don't eat them anymore. What did you say?
It was bananas.
Hey, that's right. That would help, wouldn't it, Brett?
Gee, that was funny.
What kind of sense of humor you have?
I love her. I don't care. She does like dogs.
Yeah.
I said Pupil helper.
People, that would be like missionary burger helper. Banana burger helper is what
I was
she's
going to say Brett Burger Helper, but I said people.
Okay. Well, people or missionary would have been the same thing. What have you got there?
People.
Another people burger helper. Oh, boy. And how about... All right, Jocelyn.
That would have been a goodie.
That would have been a great one. That's right. You would have had 6 all the way across. So now we've come to Carrie's question in the first round, and this is it. Larry said to Helen,
Yes.
I don't know if you can notice it from there, but my blank isn't real. It's painted on. That's what Larry said to Helen. Don't know if you can notice it from there, but my blank isn't real. It's painted on.
Larry said that to Helen.
Larry said that to Helen.
Oh, golly, I had it all wrong.
Yeah.
Yikes, was I in trouble there for a minute?
My
but
blank
now
isn't
it's
real. It's painted on. Already down here.
Well, we're already up here, aren't we, Chuck?
Okay. Carrie Newland. Larry said to Helen, I don't know if you can notice it from there, but my blank isn't real. It's painted on.
My nose.
My nose? I think we'll get another loser there, folks. She says nose.
I was going to say nose, too.
You
No,
were?
I said tie instead.
My tie. That's a good answer. Brett?
I had so many choices that I finally put them all together and said, whoops, body.
My body. Charles?
Charles is still sleeping.
What's that?
Never come on.
Never come on.
Charles?
I know it'll never come
He's
off.
going to lose the part in the new play.
But I happen to be going out tonight, and you'll never know what'll happen.
Yeah, I see. Remember the day Joanne flew to the... Okay. Penny Marshall, what do you say?
I said hair.
You said that, did you?
Yeah.
You had to say hair, huh?
And
Okay.
in English, I said, hair, hair.
Hair, hair. Hair, hair.
Natural English joke had to be that.
All right, Betty, what do you...
Never come on. You don't care.
Now the
Listen, now, Charlie Chaplin, would you give us your answer?
Now I got
Okay.
a date for tonight.
Mustache, yeah, that was what the card said.
It will never
listen,
come off. She was
you
going
know-
to be offered the lead in the life story of Gertrude Stein for Universal, and she just blew it.
That's it. But the thing is that occurred to me is the previous answer would have applied very well here.
What?
Bananas! Okay.
Cross with us.
All right. So,
I'm sick and tired of your filthy temper.
all right. So we got no score here, and we're gonna try and get a score a little bit later. But right now we've got to try and get this message across to you. All right. Here we go with round 2. Jocelyn, would you make a selection?
A, please.
All right. Is that what you had last time?
No.
You had B last time. Let's see how A works for you. When Sally the stripper got involved in women's lib, her husband said, okay, Sally, from now on, you wear the pants and I'll wear the blanks.
Now, those are the kind of questions I love.
Okay, Sally, from now on, you wear the pants and I'll wear the blanks.
Wait a minute.
Think about that.
I spelled it wrong.
You spelled that wrong.
Well, it's easy if you're me. Because my head works fast.
Okay. Everybody's ready. Well, that didn't take you very long at all. Now, Jocelyn, when Sally the stripper got involved in women's lib, her husband said, okay, Sally, from now on, you wear the pants and I'll wear the blanks.
The tassels.
The tassels. Those are the things that go around. All right. Orson, she said the tassels.
He gonna wear the G-strings
The G-string.
in the family.
Okay, that's no match. I guess that doesn't match tassels. I have never been to one of those shows, but I don't think that matches. What do you say, Brett?
I say you better go to confession in the morning.
I'll listen to you right after the show.
Okay.
I said, I said pasties. Does
Pasties.
that
That matches? Okay. All right. Charles, what did you say?
I have a terrible joke.
Well, then don't tell
No,
it.
he won't wear the G string. He'll wear the G-H-I-J-K string. I said bra.
The bra. Okay. What did you
Let's
say,
lynch
Penny?
him in the parking lot.
He says, okay, Sally, from now on, you wear the pants and I'll wear the blanks.
I'm so excited. Tassel.
I'm so
The tension is
excited.
unbearable, isn't it, Penny?
Can I do that line, please?
Yes.
I'm so excited. Tassel.
Would you like to try it now, Richard?
Only she'd act that well when she did The Odd Couple. Yes, of course, being an old stripper at heart. I mentioned it all. Pasties and G-strings.
Pasties and G-strings.
I should think so.
Yes.
Give me a ding.
Let's hear the dinger there.
Yes.
Okay.
Not
All
a
right.
strip joint. It's a
All
place
right.
of classy.
Okay. What do you say?
Don't mention her mustache.
Bra.
Bra. So that's 3 for you, and now let's see what you need. Well, you need 3 to tie, 4 to win. Here we go. The zookeeper said,
Yes?
"That's the craziest hyena I ever saw. He only laughs when he's blank." That's what the zookeeper said.
Okay.
It's the craziest hyena I ever saw. He only laughs when he's blank.
Oh, I've got it.
You got it, by Jove.
I think she's got it. By George, she's got it.
A hyena is an animal from a warm country.
All right. Lower tier is ready. And the upper tier is ready. And we go over to Carrie Newland. The zookeeper said, "That's the craziest hyena I ever saw. He only laughs when he's
sad."
Sad. She said, "Craziest hyena I ever saw. He only laughs when he's sad."
Sad.
Sad.
Mine only laughs when he's drunk.
That's some hyena. Do not feed the animals. All right, Brett.
I was going to say he only laughed when he thought he was Penny Marshall because she's such a big giggler.
Yeah.
But I didn't. I said he only laughed when he was stoned.
Stoned. So you and Orson, in
Why
fact,
are
had
they
the
so
same answer.
vicious with that
They
button?
are
Quick
indeed.
and smart. is
Charles.
I said sad.
Sad. Okay, Carrie, there's one for you. How about it, Penny?
Sad.
Sad. So that's 2. You need 1 more to stay in the game. Richard.
How'd you know when you're having a good time? How can you tell? Though?
You mean you're having a good time now, aren't
Did
you?
someone drop you a note or something?
My doctor tells me.
Give her nothing sharp. I said he only laughed when he was mad.
When he was
Angry.
mad. Yeah, you got to match Betty to stay in the game.
Have I mentioned I hate sitting in this seat?
Well, it's tense. It's tense time,
terrible
isn't it?
because you're the schlock of the world when he's sleeping.
Sleeping. So Jocelyn wins the game. Stand down, Jocelyn. Congratulations. So you start out with $100. Stand by for a moment or so. We got to say goodbye to Carrie Newland. It was a pleasure having you up here. You were up here for a long time, weren't you? How many games you win? 4. And $6,650. Congratulations. Goodbye, Carrie. We say goodbye to her, and you're going to have a go at some big money here, but before anything happens, we've got to have this happen, so you stand by. Someone was saying earlier that this was a very good blend of celebrities, and I must say it was. I've had a splendid time.
Oh, obviously, then you're going to keep them all, then, probably for next week, are you?
No, we're not going to do
I
that.
didn't think it was that good a blend.
Next week, when we get together,
Yeah.
we're going to have this bunch of ding-a-lings.
Gary Berghoff, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ann Elder, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch.
Splendid. Okay, join us next time for Match Game 74. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Jack Carter, Brett Somers, Orson Bean, Louisa Moritz, Richard Dawson, and Kenny White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Hi, James. Hi. Is everybody okay over here?
I just want to see you hang around her, that's all.
No. I just took my nitroglycerin heart pills. So my heart shouldn't attack me.
Love your jacket.
What's that?
Love your jacket.
Thank you. Don't touch me. If you're all set.
Very British.
We'll have a go at saying hello to Juanita Davis and Martha Marie Pate. Hello, ladies. How much money have you won? Do you know?
Yes.
How much money have you won?
$450.
That's right, Juanita. And Martha Marie, we heard about you yesterday, that you have 4 teenage sons.
No, 2 girls and 2 boys.
Oh, 4 teenage children,
Right.
2 girls and 2 boys.
Right.
And you're expecting another one sometime.
Yes,
In the indeterminate future, because you don't know when all this
She's
occurs.
had one of each. What'll she have this time?
Yeah, what do you want this time? Another?
The girls want a girl and the boys want a boy.
Okay.
Well, meet them halfway.
Yes, right.
Why don't you give him a
Don't
pony?
listen to him, Martha Marie. All right, we'll start this brand new game right after we finish this message. Here we are with Juanita and Martha Marie. And I'll push this button and ask Martha Marie to make a selection.
With B.
B. All right?
D.
B, everybody plays. I have a bicentennial question for you. It's the first time we've had one of those.
It shouldn't take a minute to answer that.
That's right. George Washington said, I don't know how to explain it. The cotton on my plantation is fine, but the dreaded boll weevil has infested my blank.
That's the best imitation I've ever heard of George Washington.
Well, he couldn't talk very fast and kind of those wooden teeth he wore. He said, the cotton on the plantation is fine, but the dreaded boll weevil has infested my blank. Did you hear that, Martha Marie? Martha Marie.
May I ask a question?
You may ask a question.
When is her union going to be blessed with issue, Martha
She
Marie?
doesn't know because she had
Don't
not
know?
planned this blessed event.
I think it might come due with the taxes. That's all I got it.
Due with the
Come
taxes?
through the taxes?
In April?
Somewhere around there.
April 15th.
Gonna have it
Yeah.
in a taxi.
Okay.
Oh, pardon me.
All right, here we go.
Good planning.
The bicentennial question. George Washington said, I don't know how to explain it. The cotton on my plantation is fine, but the dreaded boll weevil has infested my...
Wig.
Wig. Okay. That's good. She said wig. I think that's so...
Infested his wig.
Yeah. See, the cotton on the plantation is fine, and the assumption is the wig is made of cotton, and the boll weevil is in his wig, you see. I think that's very good, Martha
What is
Marie.
this, treasure hunt?
No.
Scavenger show?
No, get up there with the answer.
Well, I know he had a plantation of tobacco, too.
Yes?
And a dog ran through it, and his cigarettes taste different lately. I thought it was his tobacco.
Tobacco.
That the boll weevil
The boll weevil has infested my tobacco, he says. All right, Brett, it's up to you now.
Wrong?
I felt sort of bad about my answer until I heard Jack Carter's. And then I
A
got
pox upon you.
I got perked right up. I said it infested his loved one.
His loved one.
Such a romanticist.
Martha.
How about his love, too?
Can you imagine Martha loaded with boll weevil? And no sulfa or penicillin around? Orson, what did you say?
Martha didn't care about George's wooden teeth, except occasionally she used to get slivers. It was George put the bite on her.
Can I go again? I just
No, that's right. Go,
When they
Orson.
arrived in the mail, he almost threw them away and kept the box they came in. But I want to tell you, I'll keep telling these. You pick out the ones you like. Washington's wooden teeth jokes is a small category. They infested his wife.
Wife?
Yes.
Okay.
Poor Martha.
All right, Sam. The cotton on my plantation is fine, but the dreaded boll weevil has infested my...
It's too bad I said wig.
Wig. Martha Marie. One wig for you, Martha Marie.
Now you see that.
Her blacks are growing.
That's...
But what did he say? I never got that.
He said wife. That was...
Well, all the stuff before.
Right. Oh, I didn't understand that either.
Didn't you?
No, but we let him talk because he gets laughs, and we didn't know what he said. What did you say, Richard?
It's just a medley of popular teeth jokes.
Sounded good.
Popular
They did
teeth.
very well a couple of 100 years ago.
I wouldn't think so.
Cotton.
Cotton.
His undies were made of cotton.
His undies were made of
The
cotton.
old dreaded Bo Weevil got into his jockey
Jockey
shorts. Very painful. That's why he was known as Fruit of the Loom.
Fruit of the loom, yes. That's why he crossed the river. What do you say there, Betty?
We were almost on the same track. They invaded his woolies.
Woolly. Well, Martha Marie, you got one wig out of that. Now let's see what you can get out of this one, Juanita. Everybody plays again. When Tarzan heard the terrible scream coming from the bathroom, he said, Tarzan make boo-boo. Me not tell Jane me put blank in bathtub.
I didn't know they had a bathroom.
Yes, they did.
I thought they just...
You never saw the inside of that big thatched hut they lived in.
Who screamed first? What was that?
It was
When
a
Tarzan
tree
heard the
house.
terrible scream coming from the bathroom, he said, Tarzan make boo-boo, me not tell Jane me put blank in bathtub. Jane screamed, you see.
Oh.
It was Jane who screamed. He said, me not tell Jane me
I
put
got it.
blank in bathtub.
You think they were happy together?
Yes, they were.
He never married her, you know. He didn't.
You can't
I've read
say
every book.
He never married her?
Never.
Yeah.
Now, where did Boyd come from?
Well, they were fooling around.
They certainly were.
Never in town, but once on the road.
That happened to wear loincloths.
Juanita. When Tarzan heard the terrible scream coming from the bathroom, he said, Tarzan make boo-boo, me not tell Jane me put blank in bathtub.
Snake.
Snake is a good answer. Don't you like snake? That's not bad. Now listen, if you went in the bathroom and jumped in the tub and turned on the water and a snake started swimming around there, wouldn't you scream?
I did.
It happened.
What a bunch of weirdos you are. All right, what did you say, Jack?
Nearsighted man picked up snake to kill a rope. Tarzan brought home that big gorilla, and Jane said, where'll he sleep? And he said, anywhere he wants.
Yeah.
He put cheetah in bathtub.
Cheetah in bathtub. Okay.
And he had a girl with her.
What did you say, Brett?
No, no.
No, no?
No, no.
You mean
no
you got a no-no
cheetah,
answer?
No snake. No, he put boy in bathtub.
Put boy in bathtub.
Well, small boy.
Okay, no comment. Orson?
That wouldn't have elicited a scream from Jane.
No.
Well, there was a snake in there. When I was on Tattletales, we heard about the snake in a toilet bowl. It kept living there, a boa constrictor.
Really?
You know what that is? It wraps itself, you know, it squeezes the life out of you.
Yes.
The fellow moved out like a shot. I think that there was a crocodile in the
Crocodile! Oh, that's what you're after. We finally got to the audience's answer. They like crocodiles. Well, all right. I agree with that. That's not bad. What did you say, Louisa?
Well, they had a rather big bathtub, so he put a canoe in the bathtub. It was. They had a lot of space in those days.
He'd have done better with a couple of oars, right?
Yeah. Tarzan make boo-boo, me not tell Jane, me put blank in bathtub. And she
Well, a lot
says
of those,
snake.
since those Tarzan films have stopped, a lot of those animals that worked in the movies have no money at all.
Oh.
Some of the snakes don't even have a pit to hiss in. I said cheetah.
A cheetah.
Cheetah.
A snake. Last chance for the snake, my
It
dear.
just seemed like you would never ask. Snake.
Snake. So it's 1-1. All right, ladies, round two coming up in a moment or so, but right now we've got this for you. Now, can we stop the shenanigans and get on with the show? What are you doing?
Just a second. I can let you have $3 for the ring.
Put it down.
They steal my chair every day I stand
Now,
up.
where did you hide his chair, Betty?
Oh, all right. Well,
No, I'm
I'll
sorry.
just muddle through.
I'll find your chair.
Vampire movie.
There's your chair. Get back up there.
Thank the
Get back up
Academy
there.
for this wonderful award. Mustn't forget the little people.
No.
Don't talk to her. She's all tied up.
Now that he's found his chair, would you let him...
That's all right.
Just jump there. Jump. All right, untape that girl. And let's get on to it. All right.
You enjoyed that.
Here we go with round 2. Pushing the button, and there we go. Martha Marie, please make a selection.
I'll go with B again.
B it is. Here we go. Everybody plays. No, everyone except you don't play.
Never plays.
Please don't raise your hand like that. Dr. Quackenbush is really weird. Quackenbush is really weird.
How weird is he?
I'll tell you how weird he is. He doesn't wear a surgical mask when he operates. He wears a blank over his head.
Oh, I know the... Oh, I can't think of it. Just 1 minute.
You'll think about it.
You know what he... Oh, I got it.
Dr. Quackenbush is really weird. He doesn't wear a surgical mask when he operates. He wears a blank over his head. All right? You seem to be having trouble with that. Right? Right. Right. Oh, hey.
Have one of these prunes. They're
No,
great.
thank you. Martha Marie. Dr. Quackenbush is really weird. He doesn't wear a surgical mask when he operates. He wears a blank over his head.
Doctor's bag.
A bag.
A bag. I can't think of anything else.
Okay. She says he wears a bag over his head.
A likely idea.
What did you say?
I know this doctor. He's very theatrical. He got so much applause after an appendectomy, he did a hernia. He did a herniotomy. But he's the mystery doctor. He did have a bag over his head.
Bag. There's one bag. Brent, what'd you say?
I think bag's a terrific answer. But what I said was hood. He wears a hood.
A hood.
What's a bag?
Well, no. It could have been
bag?
something else. No, sorry about that.
Goes over your head.
Morsel bean. What?
Yes. Quackenbush is a quack, so he wears a nylon stocking pulled down over his head.
That's a good answer, isn't it?
It's a bank robbery.
Yes. Richard, what'd you say?
Oh, well, I said, officer, I didn't even know she was in there.
Good idea, Ollie.
Get her out.
Listen, I love ladies with child. She's so business.
She's beautiful
you have
and
such
radiant,
a glow
isn't
about
she?
you.
Yes.
I'd only written back. Oh, I did write back.
Yeah, you did. So you're up to 3.
I think we may have a
Speaking of bags.
meeting. Yes. Well, no, not exactly, but I think it will qualify. I always said put a sack over his head.
Sack and bag, what about that?
They're exactly the same thing. They're just
Now, wait a minute.
a
Now,
doctor's sack, that is.
during the... There it is. What's that? Oh, I say she's... No, wait a minute, no, he's clarifying it. I didn't hear her
I'm
say
glad
it.
I didn't hear
She
that.
said doctor's bag.
I was
So the
afraid that
bags
would
match,
happen.
but the sack does not. All right. Okay, now we go to Juanita's question. Now, Juanita, you need 2 to tie and 3 to win. The Jolly Green Giant.
I told you
How
about
green
the Jolly
was it?
Green Giant.
Well, he was very green, but he won't be ho-ho-hoing for a while.
Why?
Well, because last night he went sleepwalking and got his blank caught in a windmill. You know, he's tall.
I sincerely hope so.
Went sleepwalking, got his blank. Did you hear that, Juanita? He won't be ho-ho-hoing for a while. Last night he went sleepwalking, got his blank caught in a windmill. All right, go ahead there. Who does not play?
Oh, I don't. No, I do.
Let's see.
Do I don't?
I guess Betty's the only one who does not play this round.
Oh, thank heaven.
All right. All right.
Your place or mine?
Yes. Brett is
Yes,
not
I'm
quite
ready. I beat her.
Okay, now we're all set, and we come over here to Juanita. Now, Juanita, remember, you need 2 to tie, 3 to win. The Jolly Green Giant won't be ho-ho-ho-ho-hoing for a while because last night he went sleepwalking, got his blank caught in a windmill.
His derriere.
His derriere. Back right into it, did he?
All right.
Yeah, she's all rumble, eh?
Yes. Did you say derriere? As she said derriere?
No. Woman with corn looking for man with peas, object succotash.
Okay.
I figured he got his little green peas caught in the old.
Got the peas caught in the windmill. Derriere is what she says. Brett, what'd you say?
Well, I figured because when you go ho, ho, ho,
Yeah.
you have to lose your voice. So I said he got his necktie caught in
Necktie
the... And
caught?
so...
Oh, so that would prevent him from
darling,
ho-ho-hoing.
there's no need to be vicious.
That's right.
He wears that funny outfit.
Yes. Orson, what did he get caught in the windmill?
Poor old Jolly backed into it and caught his bottom.
Bottom. Okay, there's one for you. Now,
That's not the doctor's bottom.
Louisa.
I was going to say he got his tongue caught in the windmill, but you said he was tall.
Yeah.
So I said fly.
Oh.
That's not even close.
Juanita, you've got to match Richard to stay in the game. Now, Richard, this whole thing, the weight of this whole game is on your shoulders.
Really?
Yes.
Really?
Well, it's not that
so
heavy,
bad.
Louisa.
It's not so bad. I knew that. I saw the accident.
Oh, you did?
It was a nasty sight.
He did.
Got his niblets caught
Got his
right
niblets. Congratulations. Okay. Now, Juanita, you're going to be parting company with us now, and you'll be leaving a little richer than you were when you came in here. $450 richer. And we thank you for coming in and being with us.
I've had a great time. Thank
Good
you.
for you. Thank you, Juanita Davis. You stand by for a moment. We've got a little message here we want to pass along to America, then you hurry right back. All right, here we are with Martha Marie Pate. Martha Marie has won $100. She's going to have a go at over $5,000 now. Are you ready for that?
Yes.
You're cool and calm when collected now, right?
No.
Yes, you are. Say yes.
Yes, I am.
Yes. And here's how it goes, Martha Marie. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Bermuda blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500, but you got to match it. If you don't match that one, you match the next one, you get $250. You match the bottom one, you get $100. 3 celebrities are allowed to help. Whom do you choose?
Richard.
Richard.
Everybody wants Richard.
Something that Jean and I wear around the house, Bermuda shorts.
Bermuda shorts, yes, of course. And I must say, we look smashing in them.
We do look very nice.
Yes, we do look beautiful in our Bermuda shorts.
And Betty White.
Betty?
I was, oh, mercy, Bermuda Island.
Bermuda Island. Okay. You got 2 now.
And Jack.
Jack Carter.
Bermuda vacation.
Bermuda vacation.
Bermuda tan?
No. Gotta go with your first
Bermuda.
answer. Bermuda
Oh, yeah.
vacation, Bermuda shorts, Bermuda.
Oh, don't.
Thank you.
Well, hold on now.
ashamed of you,
Wait,
Dad.
now, let's just cool it, everybody, because Martha Marie has a choice of taking one of those answers or thinking up one of her own. And we appreciate your suggesting the answers you've suggested, but we don't want to lead her, you know, or influence her one. I don't. You can if you want to. What do you want to do?
Bermuda shorts.
You want to say Bermuda shorts?
Yeah.
You hear what the audience was saying?
They like it.
What?
I think they like it.
I mean, did you hear the answer the audience is? Oh, they were trying to get you to say Bermuda onion. But you said you would have chosen Bermuda shorts anyway? All right, let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Bermuda grass.
Mercy.
Oh, yeah.
What on earth is Bermuda grass?
It's a variety of
Straight up and
grass.
grows
Yeah.
hard. It's on golf courses.
It's cool
You smoke
stuff.
it?
Okay, no, you don't. Can't smoke it, just cut it and trim it and all that. She's looking for Bermuda shorts. Let's have a go at it and see if it's under the $250 response. Bermuda onion. That was your answer, right? Listen, I bet you're right for rejecting their Bermuda onion and going for Bermuda shorts, because here it is. I'll bet a nickel, a little side bet. The $500 response. Bermuda shorts it is.
He knows mother.
Congratulations.
He knows mother.
That's right.
Mother
All right. Now, Martha Marie, you've got the $500. You're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But remember to collect. You've got to match one head-to-head, and this time it has to be an exact match. Which one will it be?
I'll go with Richard again.
Okay, face me if you would, please. I will get the $5,000 question out of the slot and ask Richard to write his answer to this. Blank York, Y-O-R-K. Blank York.
Y-O-R-K. Okay. Now he's finished his. And Martha Marie, we ask you to give us an answer which you think will match Richard's answer. How do you fill in that blank? Blank York.
New York.
New York. Okay. Did you take into account the fact that you were dealing with an Englishman who was personally acquainted with the Duke of York? Did you take that into account? You didn't, eh? All right, well, you see him hold up his card there now. All right, sir, for $5,000. May we see your answer? And gesundheit to you.
Thank you. Yeah, there's a very famous American soldier, World War II, and I just saw the film about 2 or 3 days ago, the Gary Cooper played.
Oh, yeah, it was on the reruns in the Late Show.
Sergeant York. I wrote new.
She's very happy. She's shedding a tear of joy, and while she's getting it together, why, we'll have this message. Your kids are happy for you, too, out there. All right, we'll be right back. Charlene. Hello there. Just to have a chance to say thank you, and thank you for joining us. Join us next time, Match Game 74. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the star. Avery Schreiber, Brett Sommer, Gary Verga, Arlene Francis, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene
Yes, I am. Thank you, Johnny Olson. And friends. You got a lot of friends out there, John, haven't you? Good.
Gene, would you do my income taxes?
Do your income tax? I can't even add 2 and 2.
But you dress like H&R Block.
But I don't wear glasses on camera. This is H&R Block. Takes off his glasses. I want to talk to you.
Make passes at boys who wear glasses.
What's that?
Nothing.
What's that?
I'm just talking to myself.
I heard you said something. What did you say?
Girls never make passes at boys who wear glasses.
Okay, I won't wear my glasses. Kiss me. Now you... No.
Thank you, dear.
My dear. And you.
Oh,
Would you give me your lips?
You don't. Ricky Dawson won't come near me. He has stayed away from me the whole week.
Oh, you've got a cold.
He doesn't want to get a rash.
I'm not even going to kiss you.
On my hand?
But
Don't even
you.
shake hands.
Whoops.
I hardly know you.
You're losing Gene. What do you so long as I'm over here?
Great segue, Gene.
What do you say we say hello to John Clementi and Sharon Walker? How do you do? Hi, John.
Pretty good, pretty good.
How much money you win?
$350, I think.
$350. Have you spent it yet in your head?
My wife has, I think.
She has?
Yeah.
What has she acquired so far?
She's not going to tell me. It's going to be a secret.
Good. All right. And Sharon Walker, you've had your first round question, and you matched one of our celebrities.
Right.
And his question will be long in a minute or so, but right now we got to do a little business, and this is the business we got to do. Pay attention. Here we are, all together, having a good time. Wish you were here. All right, I'll push this button and reveal this question, which belongs to John. Listen carefully, John. Here we go. Barney said, my wife is really strange looking. Last night we went to the circus, and as we were leaving, the ringmaster came up and accused me of trying to make off with the blank.
Just
Barney was a
one
talkative
moment.
fellow, wasn't he?
Say it again.
Barney said, my wife is really strange looking. As last night we went to the circus, as we were leaving, the ringmaster came up to me and accused me of trying to make off with the blank. You've been to the circus at least once in your lifetime, haven't you?
Once in a lifetime.
I think I've been with Barney's wife.
Sing it, Brett.
There's a girl out there with terrific taste in singing voices. Wait a minute. Was
The
it
one-member
singular?
Brett Summers fan club here. There she is. There's your whole fan club there. Oh, you got a lot of them. Oh. There she is.
Yes.
Okay.
But I noticed,
Ready, Avery?
I noticed the lady in the third row with the blue hair wasn't clapping.
All right, John, you're ready. Yeah. Barney said, my wife is really strange looking. Last night we went to the circus, and as we were leaving, the ringmaster came up and accused me of trying to make off with the blank.
I got so many to pick from here. I think I'll say strong man.
The Romans are going to throw you to the lions. All right, he said with the strong man. There's a strong
your
man.
whole family, you heard that.
Yes.
No, I said the bearded lady.
The bearded lady. Yeah. It would have been better if you'd, you know, say lady of some kind, a bearded. What are you saying?
No, honey, I was torn. It's the minute. Well, we won't.
Go ahead, Donna. Go on.
I was torn between two brilliant answers.
She didn't write either one of them.
But I feel terrible. I thought clown or apes or ape.
Ape.
I
Yeah.
thought that was.
Was clown your other brilliant answer? Wait a
Are you
minute.
turning on me after all that swell applause we had earlier on?
Was clown your other brilliant
I'm
answer?
not going to tell you what my real brilliant
Okay.
answer was. It's too clever for this group.
Read the question.
Yeah.
Not for me, for Richard.
As we were leaving, the ringmaster came up and accused me of trying to make off with the...
It must have been, this is his wife, right?
Yes.
Must have been something about her prehensile tail. I said monkey.
Monkey.
Right.
Came up and accused me of trying to make off with the monkey.
Yeah, I know, but it's...
Betty, what are you doing down there?
Making off with your pants. is what
No,
she's
it just
doing.
feels drafty. What are you? No. All right, are you ready, Arlene?
I'm readier than you are.
I'm getting ready. Now, yes, ma'am.
My strong man happened to be a clown.
A clown. My wife is really strange looking, went to the circus, and was really the ringmaster came out and accused me of trying to make off with the ta-da.
Oh, clowno.
Clowno.
You go get it.
Clown isn't bad. Well, I didn't.
Oh, when I said it, it stank. But when they say it, it's not bad.
You said ape. You went ape. You didn't go clown.
But that was one of my brilliant choices.
Oh, I see. What's your brilliant choice, Betty White, my dear lady?
Richard said there was a difference between a circus and a carnival, and that my answer belonged in a carnival. But so does his.
In a carnival.
That's what it really said. But so does his answer belong. I said bearded lady, but a
Bearded
strong
lady.
man is in a carnival.
Yeah. There are bearded ladies in carnivals and in circuses, too, I guess. Yes, indeed.
No.
So, at this moment, at the end of round one, scores 1-0, favor Sharon. Round two coming up.
I'm going to give B one more time.
One more time. Did you have D last time?
Yeah, and I almost wiped out.
Yes. Match Betty, yes, okay. The Pillsbury Doughboy got crazy drunk and tried to blank a bagel. Yeah. You don't watch television commercials, you don't know who the Pillsbury Doughboy is.
See you later, Gene. I don't know what a bagel is.
You don't know what a bagel is? Ira, would you explain to her about the...
Yeah, well, just read it again because you do it so well.
The Pillsbury Doughboy got crazy drunk and tried to blank a bagel.
It doesn't have to rhyme, does it?
No.
It's not a bad idea, though, Arlene, when you think about it. Bagel rhymes with... You got me.
No, that is not the. Don't confuse her.
Well, did I say?
Bagel?
I mean, you know who the Pillsbury Doughboy is, don't you, Sharon? Okay.
I know who the First World War doughboys were.
It's a cute little fellow in commercials. Very rotund looking, very small and rotund and chubby and cute and adorable.
Well, enough about me.
I guess you really have to have seen this commercial.
Everyone needs.
Listen, we're going to send you back to New York unless you write an answer soon.
Oh, am I the one that's holding it up?
You're holding up the whole thing
Oh,
there.
I'm so sorry.
That's all right.
And we're proud of you.
Okay. Now, we are ready. Sharon Walker. The Tillsbury.
Will the Orifix lady please step to the front?
The Pillsbury Doughboy got crazy drunk and tried to blank a bagel. What do you put in that blank?
I wish I would have taken A.
What?
I wish I would have taken A.
You wish you would have taken A?
Yeah.
Well, now, you know who the Pillsbury Doughboy is, don't you?
Yeah.
Okay.
He tried to knead.
As long as she needs me. Okay, she says need.
Well, you see, I figured that the Pillsbury getting, well, anyhow. I figured he was trying to roll a bagel.
Trying to roll a bagel. Cute. What do you say?
I love the little Pillsbury man. He looks like Sidney Greenstreet.
He does. Remember Sidney
Indeed he does. Yes.
He used to go with Peter Lorre.
Right.
I said he tried to make a bagel.
Tried to make a bagel. Well, he works at a bakery. What do you say, Gare? Hello,
Stop
Gare.
trying to cover up for her. I said kiss and or make love to.
Kiss and or make love to. Pillsbury Doughboy got crazy drunk and tried to knead a bagel, according to Sharon Walker. What is it according to Arlene?
I sort of run along the same lines as Gary. I'm romantic.
Yeah.
Hug a bagel.
Hug a bagel. It's Hug a Bagel Week. Hug a Beagle Week. Now, you, sir.
I'm surprised he need that bagel.
They need the bagel?
Low below the belt, isn't it?
Oh, no, that's K-N-E-A-D type. That's K-N-E-A-D type need, you know, as in working dough.
M-O-U-S-E,
Yes,
absolutely.
M-O-U-S-E, right.
Yeah, well, this guy was so juiced.
Yes.
He tried to ride a bagel.
Trying to ride the bagel. That's a unicycle, eh? No, you don't worry for that. You didn't do too well with that, did you, Sharon? Sorry. All right, John, your question for round 2 in a minute or so. But right now, friends, pay attention to this, if you would, please. All right, here we are. Just having the gayest time imaginable. There we go. Grandma Jones said to Grandpa Jones, "My hearing may be bad, but your eyesight is worse." I said, "Speak into my ear," and you shouted into my blank. Grandma Jones said to Grandpa Jones, "My hearing may be bad, but your eyesight is worse." I said, "Speak into my ear," and you shouted into my
bagel.
Hey, what are we doing different on this set that I keep tripping over?
You're not lifting your legs up.
This big black snake-like object here. I've tripped over it twice already. Like, can't we bury that or make it go underneath or do something else? Get that out of here. What is it? Cut that in 2, would you please? Just cut it in 2. We're waiting for you. I'm waiting to see these lights go on
Well,
here.
I was trying to help Gary with his answer.
Well, it's not allowed.
That's the blind leading the blind.
All right?
I'm telling you, I will. I hate you, Betty.
Let's go, Brett.
No, I will not go to the motel in Encino with you, Brett.
Now, John Clementi. Grandma Jones said to Grandpa Jones,
My hearing may be bad, but your eyesight is worse. I said, speak into my ear, and you shouted into my...
I'm going to say nose.
Nose? If anybody knows, speak into my ear. And he shouted in her nose. I don't understand that, but maybe you do, Avery.
I understood it so well that I screwed it up completely.
What'd you say?
I said my beer. And that had nothing to do with your eyesight.
Yes. Well, no, that's it.
Memphis, Ma.
Speaking to my ear, that's good enough. Now, wait a minute.
No,
That
eyesight. Eyesight.
Speak into my ear, and you shouted into my beer.
It's all right if he had a fuzzy white face.
That's a hearing joke.
That's right.
We're looking for a scene.
I thought it was a hearing joke, too.
Oh, well, then I guess we're all going down the drain together, including John. What do you say?
John is aces high in my book.
Why?
Because I said no.
No! Okay. One more encounter with a proboscis, and you win the game, John. What do you say, Gare?
I say I really didn't hear this question correctly.
Oh.
I thought it was a hearing joke.
So what'd you write?
I wrote... I wrote rear. Not only did I not understand the joke, but I didn't understand what good taste
Speak in my
means.
ear and you shouted I don't know about this. Anyway, we got a tie here now. Let's see if we break the tie with Arlene. A tie.
I
Break the tie.
I
Break the
tie
tie.
with Gary. I thought it was a sound-alike. Rear.
Rear. All right. Richard, do you break the tie?
So you have to listen carefully.
I know.
It is a scene joke we're looking for.
Yes.
Eyes have it, and so do the nose.
Come on down, John. There's another 100 for you. Congratulations. Now, aren't you a good sport to have a smile on your face, Sharon Walker?
It just feels good to get away from the kids for a while.
You what?
It felt good getting away from the kids for a while.
Well, I'm glad we were able to give you this little divertisement. And we've got a gift for you, together with our thanks. Sharon Walker, it was a pleasure meeting you. Goodbye. Now, while she's spinning off, we'll spin this message for you. Come right back. Here we are with John Sclementi, who now has $450. He's going to try for over $5,000 at this moment. Ready, John?
I'm ready.
Okay, we polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Voice blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250. And if you match the bottom one, you get $100. Whom do you call on over here?
I think I'll take Arlene.
I'm sorry, Arlene is taken. No, Arlene, what is your response to this?
Voice over.
Voice over.
Technical phrase.
Yes, that's a technical phrase.
Not really.
Richard?
Present.
Oh. Voice blank.
Oh, Voice of America.
Voice of America.
Very good.
Well, thank you. I'm happy with it.
All right. Now you got two.
Brett?
How about voice box?
Voice box. Yes, that's really innovation there. Hello there.
That's a hard choice. I think I'll go with Brett.
Gerald Ford,
You're going to go with voice box, all right? Okay. We'll find out if it's up there. If it's there, where is it? That is the question. Is it under the $100 response? I ask you now, is it there? Okay, Earl, voice lessons. You got two dings there, eh? How come you ding twice there, Gus? You feeling your oats there? All right. Looking for voice box, here's a $250 response. Voice of America was Richard's response. Last chance for voice box. Here's the $500 response. Congratulations. Okay.
The pacemaker, I don't know if it's going to hold out.
You're only kidding, right?
I hope so, yeah.
What on earth made him choose box?
Listen, $950 is what you have now. And there's your wife down there. She's got her arms crossed for you, and her fingers and her legs. And we're going to have a go now at $5,000. Remember, you have to match one celebrity head-to-head. Has to be exact.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Brett. Okay, you get ready to write?
Chance to change your mind.
Okay, you face me if you would, please, John. Here we go with the $5,000 question. Stranger in blank. Stranger in blank. Stranger in blank.
Is he American?
Yes, of course. Put it in the slot if that's your judgment.
Torn.
Brett.
What was it, stranger what?
In blank. Stranger in blank.
I'm sorry, I have to go with I changed my mind, but I've gone back.
She mumbles a lot, John. Now, what answer would you give us in order to match Brett, who changed her mind 8 times in the 30 seconds she wrote her answer? What do you say?
The only thing I could think of is a song, Stranger in the Night.
Strangers in the Night. Is that the way that goes? Well, I will find out right now if Brett thought of that, and if she did she write it down?
I did, and I threw it out because I said, well, it's strangers in the night, and it's a stranger in paradise.
Yeah. That's true, it is. Strangers in the Night. I'll do 3 choruses if you'd like.
But it's stranger in paradises.
No.
Wrong here.
So, John, you got the 9:15. You're going to meet another player right now and play another game. You ready? I'm ready. All right, let's welcome Rita Roth. Hello, Rita. All right, you want to step aboard? Rita, you know John. That's all. We've all welcomed you, Rita, and we hope you feel at home here.
I do.
Would you tell us a little bit about your self, you know, your
Yes.
life history and where you're from and all that?
We're from Provo, Utah now. My husband and I have been married 41 years, and he's retired.
How?
But I was born in the little town of Panguitch, Utah. Do you want to know where that is?
Yes.
It's between Hatch and Paraguna.
I think I'm finding out more about you already, Rita. I care to know there. Between Hatch and Paraguna.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
I have 10 grandchildren.
You do?
And this is a recording.
That's right. Well, good luck to you, Rita. We'll begin this game right after we do a little business with America. Here we go. Just time to say thank you and goodbye. Gene Raven, Match Game 75. Join us next time.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Jack Cassidy, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Connie Van Dyke, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Raver.
Before your very eyes. Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you, Frank. You got a very energetic bunch here today. Thank you for showing up and helping us out. Is everyone all set, ready, willing, and able over here?
Certainly. I'm
To do
ready.
what?
All right.
Understand you're out to play the musical life of Dennis James. All the luck to you.
That's funny. That's a very inside joke, and it's too long to explain to them.
You live in Van Nuys, you'll never understand.
That's right. All right, let's say hello to our champ here, Edna Banks. When we were together last time, Edna just won a game and she got her $100. Now she's going to try for over $5,000 in the Big Money Super Match. Edna, are you ready for that?
Yes.
Well, we're ready for you, and we'll do that in a minute or so after we do a little business with you. Here we are. Edna Banks, you ready?
Yes, I am.
Edna, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank mark. Now, the answer that audience gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250. And if you team up with that bottom number, you get $100. 3 of our celebrities are permitted to assist. Whom do you call on?
Richard.
Something Jean has a very pretty one of, a birthmark.
A birthmark?
Remember the strawberry?
How did you know? No, it's right here.
Well, I was looking through the keyhole.
Oh, I see.
Like it was here.
I don't believe you.
Betty.
Betty, honey.
Trademark.
Trademark. You got 2 out of 3.
Connie.
Black mark.
Black mark. So you got black mark, trademark, and birthmark. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I'll choose birthmark.
You'll choose birthmark. Okay. The audience seems to agree with you. Audience thinks you've made a good choice there, Edna. We'll find out if you and they are correct. We'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin by revealing the $100 response. Trademark is the one that Betty White gave you. Okay, we're looking for a birthmark. Let's find out. Let's find out if the birthmark is under the $250 response. Yes, it is indeed. Congratulations, Edna. Now you're up to $350.
It's on your
On your mark? Is that what you say?
Bookmark.
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 You don't know. You're a pretty dumb bunch, you know
Question
that? Question mark. Oh, okay.
That's
I think
a
they
good
got
one.
it.
Question mark.
All right, Earl, slide her by.
On your.
I didn't think of question mark. Anybody think of question mark?
I did, but I threw it away, Gene.
Didn't it?
I think of
All
bits
right.
and comma.
Now, you've got the $250 additional. You're going to play for $2,500. To collect that amount, you got to match one of them head-to-head exactly. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Okay, Richard, you get ready to write. Edna will face me. Here we go for $2,500. Pancho blank, or Pancho. Pancho, I guess they say it. P-A-N-C-H-O. Pancho.
Is it Poncho or Pancho?
Well, say Pancho.
Spell it for me.
P-A-N-C-H-O. Pancho.
I'm just playing for kidding around.
Right. I heard about you coming. Richard's finished, Edna. Now we need an answer from you, one you think will match his. Pancho blank.
Pancho Villa.
Pancho Villa. He was a great Mexican revolutionary leader, yes. There are a couple of good Panchos here. I hope he's got the same one you've got. If he has, you're $2,500 richer. Richard, may we see your Pancho?
I'd rather show you that my answer. They're the only 2 I could think of. Villa and Gonzalez.
Villa, yeah. Did you think of Villa?
Yeah, I had them both, but I you know,
it was tough choice.
He's on
I thought of both
television
of
a
them.
lot now with tennis games.
That's right.
And I haven't seen Pancho Villa on TV for
No.
about a week. I'm sorry, Don.
Okay. Edna, you've got the $350. Now remember, you're still a champ, and you're going to play another game, meet another player right now. Here comes Bill Harrod. I guess it's stopped now, Edna. Bill, you know Edna, don't you?
Right.
How's Bill? Yes, she's a little richer now, isn't she? Now, please tell us about yourself, if you would, Bill.
Well, Gene, my name's Bill Harrod. You know, I'm a food checker at one of our supermarkets in Long Beach. I have 2 grandchildren, a boy, Jason. His birthday is today. He's 5 years old. I have my grandmother in the audience today.
Your grandmother?
My grandmother is in the audience. I also have a granddaughter that's 2 weeks old, I believe yesterday. And I'm married to the prettiest locksmith in Long Beach.
But are you happy?
Evidently, you found the key to a heart. That could be a series. That's already the first episode of a series.
Right. That's a whole series, the Bill Harrod Show. Okay. You, a young-looking guy like you, is a grandfather? Isn't that amazing?
It's not really.
Very nice.
That's very nice.
I married quite young.
You did?
Yes, sir.
Yes, so
12
did
years
I.
old, yes.
I was 12 when I was married. Listen, Bill, we wish you the best of luck, and we ask you to make a selection.
I'll go with B, Gene.
All right, B it is for Bill. The guests. The guests at Dumb Dora's Chinese dinner had great difficulty picking up their food.
How dumb were they?
Because Dumb Dora didn't give them chopsticks, she gave them blank sticks.
Oh, I got that one.
Dumb Dora didn't give them chopsticks, she gave them blank sticks.
Where do you find these?
I want the first part
Well, I
of the
bet
question.
Bill has them at
What kind
the
of food
counter's
are they eating?
checkout counter. They're right there as you walk out the checkout counter.
2 for
Bill's
$49.
That's right.
Certainly.
All right. Guests at Dumb Dora's Chinese dinner had great difficulty to pick up their food because Dumb Dora didn't give them chopsticks. She gave them blank sticks. Okay. Finish,
The faces here are tremendous.
Yes. You were the first one to finish. Very good.
I was,
Yes.
Gene, because I'm...
You're a superior person. I'll say it before you do.
leaps and bounds ahead of this
Right.
crowd.
Okay. Oh, I love your modesty. Now, Bill Harrod. The guests at Dumb Dora's Chinese dinner had great difficulty picking up their food because Dumb Dora didn't give them chopsticks. She gave them blank sticks.
Fiddlesticks.
Fiddlesticks. Hey, isn't that a cute answer?
He'll get his own show.
What kind of
Don't be
weirdos are you?
hateful, he just got here.
That happens to be a funny answer. He's going to lose with it, but it's a funny answer. All right, Jack. Show him what a loser he is.
Not as long as Granny is out there.
All right.
My Uncle Harry and Aunt Elvira here from Elmhurst like to say hi to you.
Come on now. Get on
Let me
with it.
say this.
Get on with it, Jack.
I fiddled your sticks on your roof. I went for match game sticks.
Matchstick. That's cute, Jack.
Well, what the devil, Peter? Everything going, why not?
How about you?
Anything worthwhile showing?
Do you think Jack and I are going to start dating?
Why?
We're having match or twin sticks.
You know, match never crossed. Did you think of that?
No, sir,
You know,
I
now
didn't.
that I see it, it's a pretty
I
good
did.
answer. It's a pretty good answer. He says fiddlesticks.
In keeping with the boring answers of my row, since we haven't been called on, we have not been called on in a month and a half.
Yeah.
I said pickup sticks.
Pick up sticks. Not bad. Bill Harrod, because Dumb Dora didn't give them chopsticks, she gave them blank sticks, and he, of course, said fiddlesticks. What do you say?
I didn't. Well,
You didn't?
no.
You didn't say you didn't say
Larger.
fiddlestick?
No, a little larger.
What?
Yardsticks.
Yardstick.
That's if they were eating outdoors.
Getting lots of cute ones, aren't we, Bill? Aren't you thrilled with all these cute answers over here, Bill?
Just beautiful.
Okay, show him another cute answer, Richard.
He's in our row.
He is.
Look at it this way. It doesn't match you, but you'll get back to your loved ones quicker. Walking stick.
Walking stick.
Oh, well, you must
Now,
allow.
Betty White, listen, we have 5 different answers so far.
Oh, no.
Hey,
Oh,
4?
no.
Well, whatever we got.
Two.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
The two move.
4 different answers so far.
No.
We have a veritable gallimaphry of answers.
A what?
A gallimaphry. It means a jumble of answers.
Oh, how...
Stick around, you get educated on this show in addition to having
And
a lot
that's
of laughs.
not all.
And here comes the conundrum.
What do you have down?
I tell you what I have. He was right the first time. We do have 5 different answers, but this is one you can't beat. Drumsticks.
Drumstick. So, Bill, that's the way it goes.
C'est la
But
vie.
I still say it was a very cute answer. Now, your cute question's going to come up here in a moment or so, Edna, but right now we got to do a little business, friends. This is it. We've been waiting for you. Yes. I see. All right. I don't know what's going on here. Now just sit down and let's get it together. Let's carry on, shall we? Edna, are you ready for yours?
Yes.
Okay. This is your first round question.
She's giving me my ring back.
Yes.
His ashtray ring.
Now listen to this.
Okay.
Right.
at a barbecue at Betty White's.
How dumb is she?
No.
How dumb is it?
Betty made this statement.
Okay.
She says, folks, I've got good news and bad news. Well, quiet. She says, the bad news is Alan Ludden's on fire. The good news is I've got plenty of blank.
I thought she was going to say the bad news is I'm pregnant.
Good news and bad news. Bad news is Alan Ludden's on fire.
But then I remember to
Good
rate.
news is I've got plenty of blank. You know we love you.
Oh, you're not
And we think highly of what's his name, too.
How absurd.
You're finished?
I should.
Yes, right. Charles. Charles is always the lady. While we're waiting, yes. Darling.
Such a boring game.
Charles, are you ready?
Oui.
Okay. Now, Edna Banks. At Betty White's barbecue, Betty made the following statement. She says, folks, I've got good news and bad news. The bad news is Alan Ludden's on fire. The good news is I've got plenty of...
Booze.
Booze. Okay.
You've been to our house.
What you're saying is that poor Alan's standing there burning and she's getting stoned. I don't care. Let him burn. I got plenty of booze there. Hello there. What do you say?
God, I love your little antenna, Gene.
Isn't that something?
It's everything I've got.
I can make it smaller for you if you'd like there. How's that? There?
It's the story of your life. Let me say this.
Carry on. Booze is the answer.
Well, it's a sensible answer, dear, but I think not. I said charcoal fluid.
Charcoal fluid? Oh, that's a cruel thought. You mean that poor fella's standing there burning, and she's got plenty of charcoal.
Closest thing Alan will see to heat again.
Okay.
I never knew he was so mean. I mean, he's cruel, we all know.
No.
He's cruel.
No,
He's immodest.
Yeah.
He's conceited and girl crazy.
Yeah.
But I never knew he was that crural.
Yes.
She
It may
had
be a
this little
facade.
can, you know, you go like this, you go, and it's called fuel.
Fuel, yeah.
I said.
That's what he said.
Yes, I
There's no fuel like...
An old fuel, right. Charles?
Are there any vacancies downstairs?
No,
I said, would you read it again? Because it's adorable.
Yes, it is. At Betty White's barbecue, Betty said, folks, I've got good news and bad news. The bad news is Alan Ludden's on fire. The good news is I've got plenty of...
Men admirers, suitors, or boyfriends?
Men admire suitors or boyfriends. Yeah. Okay.
I thought it was a show stop.
Yes.
Shows you how wrong you can be, doesn't it?
Right. Hello there.
Hi, darling.
How are you?
I couldn't
What
be
would you
better.
like to talk about?
Well,
the card.
Oh, that's right. Well, I have, honey, I tell you
Alan
what.
Ludden's on fire. The good
He's
news
on
is
fire.
I've got plenty of...
But Mama's all ready for the whole thing, darling. I have plenty of matches.
Plenty of matches to keep the fire going.
Does that let you know how we think of him?
It was a good match all along, right?
All right, we're up to Richard Dawson.
I know the lady personally. She's a wonderful human being. I was at the barbecue.
Oh, you were?
You were standing there.
Yeah.
Getting frizzled.
Yeah.
What was the rest of the question?
Alan Ludden's on fire. The good news is I've got plenty of...
Of other male friends?
Of other male friends.
It is a showstopper that doesn't correct
It doesn't work.
I didn't hear a sound.
The bad news is Alan Ludden's on fire. The good news is I have plenty of chicken.
Okay. Well, this hasn't happened in quite a while, but we got another one of them pitchers duels going here, zip to zip. Okay. It's going to get better as you go along here, so. And we will go along with you in spite of everything in about a minute or so you come back. Here we go, the round two coming up. Now, please make a selection, Bill.
Well, I was so lucky with B last time, I'll try it again.
Bill's cute, isn't he?
Oh, fiddlestick.
Bill is very cute. Listen to this now. Tarzan say... Oh? Me walk funny today because when Jane wash my loincloth, she blank it. That's why me walk funny today. Did you hear that?
Yes, I did, Gene.
Okay, I won't read it again for you.
You walk funny, Tarzan.
That's right. Okay, Bill Harrod. Tarzan say me walk funny today because when Jane wash my loincloth, she blank it.
She starched it.
She starched it. Okay. Bill Harrod said she starched loincloth. What you say? Pale face, pale hair, pale...
Pale
lip.
personality. Bill who?
Bill Harrod. He said starch.
You old fiddle-dee-dee, you. Bill, you certainly had a wonderful idea for that, but I wouldn't have gone for starch, but I went for it.
You went for it, yeah. Come on, Brett. He said starch. That's what he wants.
His legs were all chapped and rough. He had to put a little starch in them.
Starch. Okay. That's two for you, Bill. What do you got, Charles?
Starched again.
Starch. That's three. Where are you going? Get back up there. Get back.
It's my fault I gave her Alpo for dinner. The nose. Yes,
I
it's
take
hot.
it you got a rotten answer and you're trying
Bad answer.
You're trying to get out of it.
Hi, Mom. No, that's not it. Listen.
What?
Honey, I shrunk. His leotards.
Shrunk it.
Bad answer.
It was a bad answer.
That would hurt, though, wouldn't it?
I certainly hope so.
What do you say? When me walk funny today because when Jane wash my loincloth, she blank it.
Sing.
Oh.
How you are.
I thought you'd trust me. Starch.
Stop. That's four.
Hiya.
Oh. Now, Miss Betty White, honey.
Jane want Tarzan keep stiff upper lip. She starched loincloth.
That's pretty good. Now, you got to go some. You got to match 5 to stay in the game, 6 to win a game. The doctor said to Marvin, "You really have strange reflexes. When I hit one of your knees with my little hammer, your blank pops up in the air." That's what he said.
By God, I'll buy that,
Yes,
Gene.
that's what it says there, right? When I hit one of your knees with my little hammer, your blank pops up in the air.
Your blank pops up in the air?
Yes,
Your
it
blank pops up in the air, dear. Your blank.
You know,
why are you hanging around me?
Because the lower tier is already finished, and you are still fiddling around.
Good gravy, Marie.
When I hit one of your knees with my... Hurry up now. We got to go along here. Please.
Oh, all right. I'm just trying to think of something that's going to match something.
Okay, Charles. Very good. Okay, Edna, here we go. Doctor said to Marvin. Doctor said to Marvin, "You really have strange reflexes. When I hit one of your knees with my little hammer, your blank pops up in the air."
Your hand.
Your hand, that's good. That used to be an old Laurel and Hardy joke. You'd do the thing and the knee would go, what? What do you say, Jack? We're running a lot of the time in that very...
Your agent.
Your agent popped up there. Got to match everybody else to stay in the business, Brett.
Oh, I just arm and hand. Is that a match?
Arm and hand. There's one match for you, Charles.
I said Adam's apple.
Adam's apple. So Bill Harrod wins the game. What the rest of you have? Arm. Come on down. No, Bill. Congratulations. Now, Edna, we're going to have to say goodbye to you, but you're going to be leaving with $350 together with our good wishes.
Very much.
Edna Banks. Goodbye, my dear. Now, she's spinning off here. We'll give you this message. Thank you all, Gene River, Match Game 75.
Over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Alan Ludden, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dolly Martin, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rivers.
Hey, Gene.
That's Betty Boop, isn't it?
Gene,
Yeah.
we should have called.
Oh, yes. Oh, well, we're twinsies.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
Yes, well, it's my show.
I'm sorry, I should have checked with the stars, shouldn't
Well,
I?
you can do the show in your shirt sleeves if you like.
Gee, if I'd known.
Yes, ma'am.
I'd just like to make a little announcement. Brett is wearing the same outfit she wore Thursday.
But this time I'm wearing it with beads.
Okay, if you're all ready, we'll say hello to our two players here, Maxine Lambeth and Elaine Peake. Maxine is our current champ. She has won $9,050. Have you had a chance to adjust that idea?
Not yet.
You haven't. And she's being challenged by Elaine, who's had her first round question and didn't match anyone. And your first round question will come up in a moment or so, but right now we've got this for you. All right, here we go.
15 years.
There we go. Now that's for you, Maxine, your first round question. The Tidy Bowl Man said...
Love it. Oh.
Josephine the plumber is out to get me. Yesterday, she opened up the tank and threw a blank at me. That's what the Tidy Bowl Man said. Josephine the plumber is out to get me. Yesterday, she opened up the tank and threw a blank at me. Ready?
Oh,
Ready.
I have a better.
Upper tiers ready?
Love my ass.
Why not to say that?
That if you want to. What are we doing over here?
Come along.
Okay, she's now finished. She changed her mind twice because she's a very exact person. Maxine, the Tidy Bowl Man said, Josephine the plumber's out to get me. Yesterday, she opened up the tank and threw a blank at me.
Plunger.
A plunger. She say plunger. What do you say?
She's the champ, isn't she?
Yep.
You know why?
Why?
Because she's smart.
She says plunger. All right. Okay, Brett, you're up. That's one for her.
I didn't want any cleansers coming my way, so I did not say a can of Comet. I just said a comet.
Comet, okay. No
I
plug.
don't like to clean. Don't send me anything, folks.
All right. Charles. What have you got? Charles, you have a medal.
Yes, I'm wearing a medal from the Television Academy.
Is that a medal
It's for
from
the FSNTBWGBA Award.
What is the SFNWGBA Award?
For sitting next to Brett without going bananas.
You were bananas long before you sat next to me, darling.
Doesn't help.
He's even wearing one around his neck today. Okay, Dolly, you're up.
I said toilet roll.
Really?
That's nice, dear.
Flush it down that little hole there. Okay.
What was the question? What was the question again?
Yeah, Josephine the plumber's out to get me. Yesterday, she opened up the tank and threw a blank at me.
He's in a boat, isn't he? That
He's in a little
devil?
boat in the
Well,
tank.
a plunger won't get you.
No.
What's the way you really sink it? You toss an anchor in there.
Toss an anchor. Boom. Down to the
Flush
deep.
with
There he
success.
goes.
The
Yeah.
thing is to match her.
Yes.
Look at that. Did you see Betty's lips move when he spoke?
All right, Betty, your turn.
These may not match, but Brett and I believe in playing clean. Can of Comet.
Can of Comet. Okay. So that's 2 for you. That's the end of round 1. 2-0 to score in favor of the champ. Elaine, please make a selection.
I'll have a B this time.
B it is for you. Everybody plays The Tuba Player Said. I
may be crazy, but I'm not deaf. I can read. You don't have to have me read lips.
Well, I want you to understand it correctly. The tuba player said, I don't think the new conductor likes me. In the middle of my solo, he started blanking in my tuba.
What'd you say, dear?
He says, I knew you'd ask me again. I don't think the new conductor likes me. In the middle of my solo, he started blanking in my tuba.
How far was the tuba from the conductor?
And what was the trajectory?
The tuba player said...
How old was the conductor?
I think...
There's all those strings to get across.
In the middle of my solo, he started blanking in my tuba.
That's good, Betty. That's good. Just put it in the slot there. You're all ready. Yes.
I changed my mind.
You did. Well, that's a woman's prerogative.
Does that mean
That is a sexist remark.
you leave him alone?
Brett, would you finish your... Okay.
It's just how you handle her.
Here we go to Elaine Pete. The tuba player said, I don't think the new conductor likes me. In the middle of my solo, he started blanking in my tuba.
Tinkling.
Let's see. In a symphony orchestra,
Margaret Ferguson is going to be very surprised.
violins are here, the cellos are there, the drums are up there, and the tubas are way back from there. No, I don't believe
Even with my medal, he couldn't do it.
No. What do you say there?
Can I just skip this whole thing?
No. You got to show and tell. Those are the rules.
Okay, it's not any better than tinkling. It's just a little bit worse than tinkling because it's no more logical. I said blowing because I couldn't think of anything else.
In the middle of my solo, he started blowing in my tuba. Well, hold
I
together.
deserve that.
Thank you.
Do you want to see my tank watch?
He got his tank watch from the Tidy Bowl man in the tank. What do you say?
Alan told me that if I was nice to him, he'd let me wear his tank watch.
Oh, really?
So I was, and he didn't. My children have a wonderful word they use constantly, and then they are sent to their rooms. Barfing.
Barfing. Started barfing in my tuba.
Now, why do they applaud that? It's
Well,
just as
They're
wrong as
crazy
mine.
about me, that's why.
That's right. They're your people, aren't they? Okay, Charles, are your constituents here?
Gene, I chose a lovely answer, eating lunch.
Delicately put. Splendid, yes. Now, what do you say, little girl?
I was going to say, I said something, right?
Yeah, right.
Which was, this is a better word instead of what I said. I don't know what it means, but Richard told me what it means, and this is what it is.
Expectorate. Expectorate. Oh,
Which
yes,
is,
good.
yeah.
Good.
I said the other.
You didn't want to say spitting, is that it?
That's it.
You didn't want to say spitting?
Well, no, I didn't know if it was correct, so I asked.
Expectorate's a very good word.
Richard.
Yes.
Thank you.
Now, may we see yours? In the middle of my solo, he started blanking in my tuba.
Does your name Tinkling mean anything?
One for Elaine. Okay.
I believe we'll have to have a meeting. I
All
think
right.
we'll have to have a
You
meeting.
and me have a meeting in my dressing room.
All right, we'll discuss this at great length because
Right.
I think it may be a match. Pouring water.
No. So, Maxine wins the game. Congratulations. That's another $100 for you. Well, Elaine, I'm sorry to see you go. It was a pleasure meeting you.
I enjoyed it very much.
Thank you, and we've got a gift for you, together with our thanks for being on Match Game 75. Bye-bye. Goodbye. Now we spin her off. Elaine, how many times do I have to tell you? I don't like long goodbyes. Here's a little message for you. Goodbye. Fade to black. Turn off the lights. Here we are, just standing around waiting for you to return. Now that you've come back, Maxine, who has $9,150, is going to try for another $5,000. Ready?
I'm ready.
We polled a recent studio audience, got their best response to this. Blank your hands. The answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it, then $250 for the middle, and $100 for the bottom one. Whom do you call on?
Richard.
What do you say, Rich?
Clap your hands.
Clap your hands. Okay, there's one.
Alan.
Alan?
Kiss your hand.
Kiss your hand.
Not yours, not... This show's bananas. I may do it. Not yet.
All right, one more.
I haven't tried Betty yet.
I've tried Betty. Little joke there, that's all. Just funny, that's all. Just funny.
Wash your hands.
Wash your hands. So now you got wash your hands.
Oh, it's hands.
Clap your hands.
We couldn't see the S.
We couldn't see the S.
I couldn't either. Did I say clap your hand at the beginning?
Yes, you did.
Well, then I misled you. I couldn't see the S either. But anyway, those are the answers. Clap your hands, wash your hands, and what was the other one? Kiss your hands.
My first instinct was wash, so I'm going to go with wash.
Yes. Mother always said wash your hands. Okay. That's the one we're looking for, and of course she hopes it's under the $500 response, but we'll begin at the bottom. And reveal, if you would please, sir, the $100 response. Raise your hands. All right, not there. Looking for wash your hands, here's the $250 response. Clap your hands. Well, we're getting close. Last chance for wash your hands. Here's the $500 response. Congratulations, my dear. Now you're up to $9,650. You're going to play for 10 times the 500. Another $5,000 at stake here. Got to match one celebrity head-to-head. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Richard.
3 times the charm, right?
What's that?
3 times is a charm.
Really? Okay. You face me if you would, Maxine. If you win this, you know what you have to do. You ready with the belly dancing music?
Belly dance.
All right.
That's the trouble.
Worth $5,000, and it goes like this. Thomas Blank. Thomas Blank. Thomas Blank. He's finished. Now, Maxine, we need a response from you which you think will match his. What do you say to that? Thomas?
Edison.
Edison. Okay. Richard, she says Thomas Edison matches you for $5,000. What do you say to that?
What did he invent?
What's that? He invented the electric light bulb.
Hello?
And the gramophone. And the stock ticker. And all kinds of peachy things.
Unfortunately, I have pain here. No, I have Edison.
She promised she'd dance for us if she won the $5,000, so may we hear the belly dancing music? $50,000 card. You now have a total of $14,650, and we have this message for you. All right. Now we're going to ready to start a game. Are you ready to start a game?
Ready.
Here's a new player, Barbara Geib. Hello, Barbara. You know Maxine, right?
Yes.
Now, tell us a Barbara Geib story, if you would, please.
I'm married, and
Yeah.
I've got 4 kids.
4?
Mine, his, and ours.
I see.
And I like to water ski, and I love plants.
And you like plants?
Plants, uh-huh.
All right. You have a green thumb?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Nothing to be ashamed of to have a green thumb, is it? No. All right, Barbara, if you're ready, I'll ask you to make a selection.
B, please.
B for Barbara. Here we go. The passenger said, on the airplane, the movie projector broke down.
Yeah.
So, the pilot came out of the cockpit and showed us his blank. That's what it says.
I was on that flight.
These guys are getting weirder every day, you know that. Joe, we're gonna get you on camera someday.
Honey, you're gonna have to read it because it's got a little complicated.
The passenger said on the airplane the movie projector broke down, so the pilot came out of the cockpit and showed us his blank.
Somebody stole my,
Somebody stole my gal.
You know, I've enjoyed sitting next to her so much this
Yeah.
week that I gave her my tank watch.
Look at that.
Oh.
Eat your heart out, Betty.
Can we have
Oh, that was 2 days
tight
ago.
shot of the tank watch, which really is a handsome gift.
That's a lovely picture.
Which Alan got.
It's like an arrest at a riot.
Not his anymore. No, I'm on my head.
Mark Goodson gave him that on the last day of Password, which we played recently.
This is a bicycle watch. Used by bicyclists during World War I when they were run over by gentlemen in tanks. That lousy watch.
Brad, are you slowing down in your old age?
Don't you say old age to me. No, it's a long answer, dear.
All right, Barbara, if you're ready. The passenger said, on the airplane, the movie projector broke down. So the pilot came out of the cockpit and showed us his blank.
Okay, I can't think of anything. I'll say... I will say...
What would you say, Barbara?
I will say his... the dashboard thing,
His dashboard.
Well, whatever that
His
is.
instruments.
That's it.
His instruments.
Yes.
Okay. Anything you say, Barbara?
Okay.
All right.
I wonder if she has any children. She took so long to give any kind of answer.
I think you put that in her mouth somewhat, but it was...
No. No, but I knew what she wanted.
The dashboard.
Yeah.
The instruments.
Right, the instrument panel.
Had nothing to do at all with what I thought of. I thought he'd come out and show his snapshots.
That's a good idea. Sure. So we don't have any movies, but I got some snapshots here of my family. Here we go, Brett.
He came out, and that's why it took me so long, sweetheart, showed his pics of his wife and children.
Equally boring. Yes, Charles.
You told him it was a good answer, just because he shortened it up.
No, because when you wear the same suit, what else you gonna say? I said close, maps.
Maps. All right. She says the pilot came out of the cockpit and showed us his instrument panel.
I said he showed his map plan or navigation thing.
Oh,
Holy
You
mackerel.
know?
Can you show your navigation thing?
Not on television.
As long as you have a
if you're a
direction
pilot.
finder, yes.
That's right. Now, wait a minute. I'm an aerial navigator. That's a sextant. But
I'll say.
Be that as it may,
May we see yours?
it was a very cheap airline.
Yes, out of the cockpit.
Pilot was a wino.
Oh, he was.
Projector broke down, came out and showed his tattoo.
Well, it's a picture, isn't it?
Yes,
it is a picture. Yes, hello, Betty White, honey.
Well, speaking of pictures, the projector broke down, the pilot came out and showed us his shorts. Yeah, short, they're doing that on the airlines now. Short subjects, yes.
Well. So, Barbara, no matches for you in your first round. Your first round question will come along right after this message comes your way. Ladies, we're out of time. And we'll look forward to seeing you next time. We're in the middle of round 1, and we'll come back to you. Now, what did you want to say?
Well, this is for Dick, because he does the nose on the microphone trick. You want to see it?
Yes.
This is for Dick, okay?
Is that it?
That's it.
That's it. Okay.
That's
Yeah.
for Dick.
That's for
We
special.
should point out that was for Dick Martin, not me. I don't want to be
Yes, you're
involved.
wearing the medal now.
Oh, yeah, this is a different medal. It's the FWB WSJO DTCANGB medal.
What does that mean?
That's for watching Betty White strip Johnny Olson during the commercial and not going bananas.
Next time we get together, these are the celebrities we'll have.
Gary Berghoff, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Brenda Dixon, Richard Dawson, and Patty Dorff.
Join us next time. Match Game 75. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Stay tuned for musical chairs next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. George Kennedy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lee Merriweather, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
All right. You're ready, I'm ready. You ready? Ready. You wear these?
Uh-huh.
Oh, you do? Yes.
Uh-huh.
He was just telling me something interesting backstage. Tell him how many hours you work per diem to film The Blue Night.
Oh, it goes between 12 and 15 hours, somewhere in there.
And
it's
you
a
think
long
it's a
day. Well,
glamorous
the lady
business,
sitting,
yeah.
you know, it's just
Is it
the way
true with your show, too?
Oh, yes.
Barnaby Jones?
Yes. Buddy works extremely long hours.
Yeah.
Sometimes shooting until 2 o'clock in the morning.
Really?
Yeah.
And is there film in the camera at 2 o'clock in the morning? No. Oh, I see. Is it the same with Mary Tyler Moore's show? Long days?
We rehearse all week and then film in front of a live audience on Friday nights.
That's a little different technique.
Yeah. 3 cameras so that we get all our laughs.
And you do, too. And you do. Now, let's say hello to Greg Todd and Patty Hirahara. Everybody ready? Greg's the current champ here. He's won $7,250. He's going to buy a new car, and then he's going to have a big party to which you're all invited. And he's going to be challenged now by Patty Hirahara. We found out she was a student at UCLA Fullerton, at Cal State Fullerton, right? And she's in communications. What is that a fancy name for, Patty?
Journalism.
Journalism, yeah. She's a journalism major, is what she is. All right, we'll see who's going to win this game in a moment or so, but first, let's see about this. Okay, now here we go. Start a brand new game here. Patty, if you're ready, we'll ask you to make a selection, A or B.
A, please.
A it is. Now, Betty White
Trouble.
treats her husband, Alan Ludden, just like a dog. Last week, Betty took Alan to the vet to get him blanked.
You can put anything you want to on this show, George.
Little jokes here. All right, George. Ready? Patty Hirahara. Betty White. You know Alan Ludden. You've seen him on television, haven't you? She treats her husband, Alan Ludden, just like a dog. Last week, Betty took Alan to the vet to get him blanked.
Spaded.
Now, since you're a journalism major,
Yes.
majoring in communications, and I hope your feelings aren't going to be hurt if I correct your syntax.
Mm-hmm.
How do you like her syntax?
Okay.
It's to spay, and the past tense is spade. So,
Okay.
you got it. All right, here we go, George Kennedy. Betty took Alan to the vet to get him spayed, according to Miss Hirahara.
I don't think Alan was smiling when he came out. That was the... but I think maybe that's
Spade,
correct
there
spelling.
it is. Okay. Now, Brett, that's one for her. What do you say?
You know about drowned?
Yes.
Okay, spaded.
Charles?
I'm a very close friend, and that's not something that I would put on a card. Because I happen to know we had that done after the Second World War. It was
Clip? Isn't that the same thing? All right. So that's
you're doing the clipping.
two for Patty. No,
No?
that's not the same.
It's
Clipped
not the
and
same?
spaying is not the same. Betty took Alan to the vet to get him spayed, according to Patty.
Well, I thought that he needed to be fixed, which I think is the same thing.
There it is. All right.
I'm sorry, Alan.
You're sorry.
What are you laughing at?
I'm
You're sorry. Richard, tell us about this.
Two whites don't make a wong. I believe in calling a spade a spade.
All right, now the moment of truth. Betty.
Now, while you are correcting syntax,
Yes.
and they're taxing everything these days, I have to say that they only spay females. I mean, that's a minor point, but it's
Right.
very important
Indeed.
between friends.
What do they do to males?
They neuter them.
They neuter them, right. Right. So, Patty, you did pretty well with that for a kind of a left field question there, and a round wonder especially. All right, Greg, you ready?
Ready.
Larry the Lush said, I really like that new bar. It has the nicest floor I ever blanked on. Larry the Lush is speaking.
Oh, there are several.
I really like that new bar. It has the nicest floor I ever blanked on. Okay. Ready down here? Okay. Now we come over here to Greg Todd. Ready? Greg, here it is. Larry the Lush said, I really like that new bar. It has the nicest floor I ever blanked on.
Threw up on.
There must be other interesting answers, too.
Well, I haven't got one of them.
You haven't? What do you got? Upchucked. I think I'm going to have to incarcerate you for the rest of the show.
But I know Larry.
Oh, you do? All right. Brett?
I know the bar, and they don't allow that.
They don't allow that?
No, sir.
They throw you out.
You can have a little sleepy boo, but you can't do any of that other
Oh, you can
stuff.
sleep. Sleep on the floor, but you cannot do the other. All right, Charles.
I said passed out.
Passed out. Passed out and...
Let's not have a rally.
Fell asleep. Lee? Larry the Lush said, I really like that new bar. It has the nicest floor I ever blanked on.
Yes, well, Larry was sleeping. Last time I saw him, he slept
Had a little
there.
too much and just
Yes.
dozed off. And
It's the nicest floor I ever fell on.
nicest floor ever fell on. Bang. There.
It was.
What do you say, Betty?
Nicest fly ever passed over.
Sure. So at the end of round one, it's 5-1 in favor of our challenger, Patty Hirahara. And you come back in a moment or so and see how round two goes. Round two coming up. Boing. Okay, Patty Hirahara. A or B?
B, please.
B it is. One person plays, and that's you, Charles. Are you ready, Charles?
Yeah, I guess so, Gene. Go ahead. You know, George and I play the same types. Rugged,
Yes.
tough, hard.
Right.
I turned down airport. The one they offered me had paper planes. Silly.
Okay. Here it is.
I'm sorry I brought it up.
Lady Guinevere said.
Perfect casting.
Lady Guinevere said. You know, I was in New York last week, and there's a picture in the Daily News.
Lady Guinevere said.
And there's a picture of the Daily News of me standing there with my pants legs rolled up, and you're responsible for that.
No, I'm not.
You are an evil woman.
No, I'm not.
Lady
Guinevere said.
Sir Galahad has the longest nose in all of England. He uses it as a blank. Lady Guinevere said that. Sir Galahad has the longest nose in all of England. He uses it as a blank. Okay, Charles is ready. What is going on? You're depraved. Would you hold my mic?
What a pair of gams.
Sorry. My card is full. Who? You? No, you. You know who Lady Guinevere is?
Yes, she was King Arthur's wife.
That's right. Well, anyway, Sir Galahad was one of her friends. He was a member of the Round Table, remember? She said Sir Galahad has the longest nose in all of England. He uses it as a...
Lance.
Lance. Very good. If I were playing, I would have said the same thing. Charles, she said lance.
I'm sorry, I just a couple of weeks ago saw the Olympics and I said hockey stick.
A hockey stick.
Lance is better.
Sir Galahad playing hockey. Dear me. Okay, Greg, you ready? Ready. You got a little work to do here.
I know.
4 to tie, 5 to win.
Right.
All right? At the White House, George, you do not play, because you matched him in the first round.
I did.
At the White House, when the president fell out of the window, he didn't get hurt because he landed on his blank. At the White House, when the president fell out of the window, he didn't get hurt because he landed on his blank.
I got it.
You got it. Let me just see it.
Now, don't be hateful.
No, I won't be hateful. Very good. All right.
Oh, that's good, too.
Now, Lee is ready. Richard's ready. And we are ready over here. Greg, it's all yours. At the White House, when the president fell out of the window, he didn't get hurt because he landed on his...
bottom, which is a rotten answer.
He landed on his bottom.
It's a rotten answer, I know.
It is a rotten answer? If it's a rotten answer, Greg, why did you say it?
Because it was the only thing I could think of.
Really? You can't think of anything else?
No.
Have you heard all of the jokes that they're making about President Ford?
All right.
Yeah, okay. All right, here we go. Now, Brett, you're first. What do you say?
Listen, Jerry, don't write any letters to me. It's only a joke, hon. I said hand.
Hand. I got to match the others to stay in the game. Charles, you're up.
I'm sorry. You were wonderful, contestant Head.
Head, so that means Patty Willahara wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Very good. Okay. While we say goodbye to Greg Todd, who's leaving here a wealthy man. He has a total of $7,250. Great seeing you, Greg. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Goodbye. All right, Patty, this is your first time up here. And if you're ready to begin, you know how it goes, don't you?
Yes.
We'll have a go at it. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Fallen blank. The answer that bunch gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the answer they gave second most frequently, you get $250. The third one gets you $100. Now, these celebrities are permitted to help. You can call on them one at a time and see what kind of answers they'll suggest.
Richard.
Brett, a fallen angel.
Fallen angel. There's one.
Brett.
What about fallen arches?
Fallen arches. You toss it right back to Richard, eh?
And Betty, please.
It's funny, I too was thinking of Brett, fallen woman.
Fallen woman.
Oh, I should be so lucky.
So you have fallen angel, fallen woman, and fallen arches. Now, you may have a better idea in your head, do you?
No, I think I'll go with Brett.
Fallen arches.
Fallen arches. Okay. You don't think she's right? That's not a good choice? No? Some do and some don't. We're going to find out where it is right now, if indeed it is up there at all. Let us reveal the $100 response. Fallen tree. No fallen arches there. Let's see if fallen arches is under the $250 number. Fallen angel.
Oh, try me.
All right, that's Richard's answer. Last chance for fallen arches. Here's the $500 response.
Yes.
Arches, it is. And you tried to talk her out of it, didn't you?
Very good.
Aren't you ashamed of yourselves? No? Oh, okay. All right. Well, anyway, you got fallen arches. You're up to $600, Patty. Means now you're going to play for 10 times $500 or $5,000. But to collect that amount of money, you got to match one celebrity exactly. Which one will it be?
Richard, please.
Okay, Richard, you get ready to write. Stand right there if you wouldn't face me, Patty. And here it is. It's worth $5,000. Enchanted blank. Now he's finished. And Patty, we ask you to give us an answer which you think will match his. Get your ESP going and tell us what it is. Enchanted
Evening.
Enchanted Evening. All right, that was the song from South Pacific, Some Enchanted Evening. Richard, what do you say? She says that'll match you for $5,000.
I wish it did. I said Enchanted Forest.
Enchanted Forest. Yeah, good answer. Enchanted Forest.
And there's Enchanted Cottage, Enchanted Island.
Have you ever read that?
Yes.
You have read Enchanted Forest, yeah.
I like to sing, so I always think of music.
Oh.
Some enchanted forest.
Okay, so now, Patty, you've still got your $600 and you're still the champ. You're going to play another game, so let's meet another player in a moment or so after these messages.
Today's consolation prizes are an assortment of Sarah Coventry jewelry that you buy from a friend at home. Special wardrobe with the many looks of Sarah Coventry fashion jewelry. And an electric knife and a supply of Unicap iron vitamins, 100% of the government's recommended daily allowance of iron, plus 10 essential vitamins. And a hairdryer and Sargento, the cheesy cheese from Wisconsin. Shredded, sliced, and packaged bulk cheeses in the dairy case of your favorite food store, Sargento cheese. Remember the song, How You Gonna Keep Them Down on the Farm After They've Seen Blank? Enjoy with us when Match Game 76 continues in a minute.
Here we are, ready to start another game, so let's all welcome Carol Simmons. Carol, we'd like to find out where you're from and any vital statistics you wish to give us.
Oh. I'm a native Californian. I married my high school sweetheart. We have 2 lovely children. He's a football coach, so that keeps us real busy.
No kidding. Mm-hmm. Where does he coach?
Cal State Fullerton.
Cal State Fullerton.
Just found that out.
That's where you go to school?
Yes.
What kind of team you got there?
Pretty good.
Okay, well, good luck here, Carol. We'll push the button here and ask you to make your selection.
I'll go with B.
B it is. Everybody plays. New game. Farmer Brown said, I have 2 cows. I have 2 cows, Bessie and Tessie. Bessie gives regular milk, but Tessie gives blank milk. See, there's Bessie and Tessie. Bessie gives regular milk. Tessie gives blank milk.
I don't think I'm too crazy. Oh, kiss me again.
Oh, dear. Ready down here? Okay. And away we go. Carol Simmons. Farmer Brown said I have 2 cows, Bessie and Tessie. Bessie gives regular milk, but Tessie gives blank milk.
Chocolate.
Chocolate. Chocolate milk is a good answer. What'd you say, George?
I don't have a good
You don't
answer.
have a good
I went for the gasoline comparison. I went for
High-octane milk.
octane milk.
All right, Brett.
I went for Louis Pasteur. I've always liked him. I said homogenized.
Homogenized. And Charles?
I said tiger's milk.
Tiger's milk?
Because it was the result of a blind date in the jungle.
All right.
Why didn't you, well, you have nothing to do, figure that one out?
What'd you say, Lee?
Well, Tessie was a lot taller, and she gave high test
High test milk.
rather than regular.
All right. Bessie regular, Tessie gives chocolate milk.
She was a model. She gave skim milk.
Skim milk. All right, very interesting answers here. You're going to give us an interesting one, Betty.
Knowing Tessie as I do, she didn't give milk. You had to take it away from her. She gave buttermilk.
Buttermilk. Well, that's the way it goes, Carol. Win some, lose some. But round 1 questions are really kind of hard, and yours will come later, but right now we've got to do this message for you. It's time to say goodbye. Say goodbye, ladies.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
Shall we say goodbye until it be morrow?
Is she really married to a football coach?
She's married to a football coach.
I get a kick out of that.
Talk about no pride.
Yes. I got to touch all the bases I failed to touch at the top of the show.
Well, before you do, may
Before
I
I
say,
do, yes.
truly, I cannot see you Wednesday for dinner at 10 because I promised, as always, I watch The Blue Knight.
Oh, yes.
And that's on CBS, of course.
Yes.
I can't see you Thursday at 10 either.
Why?
Barnaby Jones at CBS, right? Do you remember Saturday?
Yeah.
You asked me?
Yeah, and I wanted to
9
go
o'clock.
with the kids. Yeah.
Can't do it. Mary Tyler Moore.
Oh.
I would love to do it otherwise.
Well, how about you and I Monday going dancing, then, if you're free?
I'd be at Newberry's as usual.
All right. That's terrific. Still another 20 seconds.
All right. Well, then let me think. Friday? No, I'll be sobering up Brett. That'll take 2 days.
Join us next time for Match Game 76. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye. What are you doing here?
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Kaufman production. Stay tuned for Title Tales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the star. Orson Bean, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Wright, and Delaney, Richard Dawson, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Huzzah! Huzzah! Thank you. Huzzah to you, Orson.
Darling, what a smashing jacket that is.
First time I've worn that. Isn't that neat?
I've fallen in love all over again.
Rich guy, I got 2 suits. That's it. Now, this lady comes to us from the Swiss Family Robinson, and we welcome her, Pat Delaney. And that lady comes to us directly from the Mary Tyler Moore Show, and we welcome her. And as for the rest of you, I hope you find work soon. Let's say hello to Cindy Storrs and Carol Parker. Cindy's the current champ. She's won a total of $600. And she's challenged by Carol Parker. The game ended in a tie as the time expired last time. So we're going to start with a tiebreaker. One question for each. The one who matches the most celebrities will be the winner. Good luck, ladies. We'll get to you right after this. Ready? Here we go. Tiebreaker. Now, it's up to you, Carol. You can have A or B.
I'll try B.
B. Here we go. Tiebreaker. One for each. Okay. The president of El Cheapo Airlines said, "We just taught an ape to fly our airplanes. The only problem is, at the end of the flight, the cockpit is full of blank." All right. Good. Everybody in the bottom row has got an answer?
Well, give us a minute up here.
Okay. All right, we're going to roll right along with this. I'll walk over here to Carol Parker, and by the time I get here, they will have finished. Finish. The president of El Cheapo Airlines said, "We just taught an ape to fly our airplanes. The only problem is, at the end of the flight, the cockpit is full of..."
Banana peels.
Banana peels. She said banana peels.
I was torn between two answers.
Yes.
And went for the more culinary one, banana skin.
Banana skin. There you go. Yes, ma'am?
As they say in the stripper business.
Yes.
Peel it off.
Banana peel. Charles?
I'll spare them a bad joke. I'll just turn mine around.
Banana peel. That's 3 for Carol. You're doing very well with this one. The only problem is, at the end of the flight, the cockpit is full of banana peels, according to her. What according to you, Pat?
Bananas.
Bananas? Okay. That includes the peel.
Of course.
Naturally. Richard?
Peeling banana.
Well, that's remarkable. That's 5. What do you say?
Charles would have given a bad joke, but he was yellow.
Okay. You've been here before, haven't you?
Yeah.
All right, Cindy. You got to match all 6 celebrities to stay in the game. The surgeon said to his assistant, he says, "No wonder you're having so much trouble operating. You're supposed to wear surgical gloves, not blank gloves."
Oh, that's it.
You're supposed to wear surgical gloves, not blank gloves.
Surgical gloves. Hi, hon.
Hello.
Okay, dear.
Surgical gloves, not blank gloves.
There's a lot of choices.
Okay, yep.
Ooh, that's
All right, Charles, just about ready. Right, Charles? Here we go. Cindy? The surgeon said to his assistant, "No wonder you're having so much trouble operating. You're supposed to wear surgical gloves, not blank gloves."
Ski gloves?
Ski gloves. Hey, you're saying, Cindy, that everybody over here said ski gloves. Is that what you're telling me?
So.
You hope so. All right, Orson.
I'm back to my my alternate choice for the gorilla. Baseball gloves.
Baseball gloves. What do the rest of you have? Hold them up. Boxing gloves, driving gloves, rubber gloves, garden gloves, driving gloves. Come on down, Carol Parker. Okay, Carol. Congratulations. All right, you hang around here for a minute or so. We'll get back to you. Now we're going to say goodbye to this lady who's going to be leaving here with a pretty good, sizable amount of money, $600, together with our best wishes, Cindy Storr. Goodbye, Cindy. All right. That's nice of you to applaud Cindy as she goes off. Carol, you know how this part of it goes, don't you?
Yes.
All right, let's get right to it. You've got your $100, and now we're going to go to the big money super match here where you can win over $5,000. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank yard. Now, the answer they gave most often will give you $500 if you match that answer. Now, if you match the next one, you get $250. The third one gets you $100. Now, our celebrities are allowed to assist and suggest some answers. Call on them one at a time, if you would, please.
Orson Bean.
Scotland Yard.
Scotland Yard, he says. There's one.
Betty White.
Backyard.
Backyard.
And Richard for the difficult one.
Oh, no, not at all. Schoolyard.
Schoolyard, Scotland Yard, and Backyard. You want any of those? Or?
Yes, yes. Since I'm from Scotland originally, Scotland, Connecticut, I'll take Scotland Yard.
Scotland Yard. What part of Connecticut is Scotland in?
Northeast.
Yeah.
The northeast portion of
I'd
Connecticut.
give it $2.50.
Yeah, okay. All right, Scotland Yard is what she wants. Let's find out where it is, if it is up there at all. May we see the $100 number? The Longest Yard. It's a good movie, wasn't it? Yeah. Okay, Scotland Yard is the one we're after. Let's see if another $250 response. Barnyard. So far, I don't see anything familiar up there that everybody thought of here.
Group.
Yeah, these are strange answers. Well, here's the last chance for Scotland Yard. All right, Earl, slide it. Backyard. That was Betty White's answer, backyard. Now, was the audience going for backyard? Now you say that. Where were you when she needed you?
Right here.
Listen, Carol, you've got $100, and you're going to meet another player in a moment or so, but right now we've got to do a little business. So you hang around here, and we'll come right back.
Right in there and said,
We're ready if you're ready. You're ready. Let's say hello to Tommy Simmons. You got friends out there, Tommy? No friends? No relatives? You got relatives there?
No, sir. By myself.
Well, let's find out a little bit about Tommy.
I've taught school for 16 years.
What'd you teach, Tom?
I taught science, and I coached football, basketball, and track.
And English.
Good for you. And what do you do now? You're sitting here waiting for the game to start,
I
right?
hope so.
Yeah, well, we'll
Hoping
start.
for a little luck.
Anything else you want to tell us about Tom Simmons?
Well, I'm having a good time while I'm out here.
All right.
I've had
We haven't
wonderful,
started yet. How can you have a good time?
I've had wonderful hospitality from Californians. They talk about Southern hospitality. Carolina. South
Carolina. All right. Okay, Tom, I will ask you to make a selection here. You may have A or B.
Well, the only time I was associated with A's in school was whenever I was absent from class. They put A by my name, so I'll take B. I'm more familiar with these.
What office are you running for, Tom?
Boy, was the explorer surprised. When he dug... Shut up! When he dug to the center of the Earth, he found out that the Earth had a blank center. Surprised him.
I hate that question.
When he dug to the center of the Earth, he found out that the Earth had a blank center. A blank center.
Oh, I got it.
You got it.
I got it. Oh, it took a minute. Honey, you read it badly. I don't want to hurt your feelings, but you read it badly. The first reading was very bad.
What was it again?
Boy, was the explorer surprised. When he dug to the center of the Earth, he found out that the Earth had a blank center.
Center.
You. I saw you. I saw you. We'll just see what you're doing. You got it. She got the idea. Did you get the idea?
I got the idea, but you stopped me.
Oh, she got the idea.
I got the idea.
Charles, you getting the idea?
Not really, no. Had a blank center. Had a blank center.
Big Brother's watching.
Yeah, that,
all right, just put something on the card. And away we go.
Oh, mercy.
What are you doing? What are they doing? I got a thread on my back?
I'll take it off.
All right. Wait a minute.
It was a wire came for you. The great Houdini escapes again.
All right, Tommy, you're ready. Here it is.
Well, of course, it's molten, but chocolate came to mind. Chocolate.
Oh, you're going to give me an answer to that chocolate. You thought about it a lot. Okay. He says chocolate. That's his answer. What'd you say, Orson?
I said a cherry center.
A cherry. Yeah. Like a piece of chocolate with a cherry in the middle. What do you say?
I thought I'd finally found it. I said it had a shopping center.
A shopping center.
That's pretty good. What do you say, Charles?
That's a popular fave.
Yeah.
How could you park in all that dirt? Sherry, I said, I'm sorry.
Sherry. He's looking for a chocolate center. What do you offer, Pat?
Chocolate Center.
A chocolate center. What for Tom? What do you offer, Richard?
Caramel.
Caramel. Caramel. And you?
Did he say, of course, it's molten, but he said chocolate?
Yeah, mocha.
Yeah, it molts in your earth and not in your hand. I see.
Right.
No, haven't you heard it's a marshmallow?
Marshmallow. That's the best answer of all.
Going, Barbara.
Wrong.
It's not better than shopping.
Yes. No. I say it's the best answer of all. That's one for Tommy.
Thank you, Jim.
Oh.
I'll take A.
You'll take A? Not a girl, Carol.
Pat.
Little Johnny is a mean little kid.
Oh, how mean is he?
I tell you, just for kicks, he ran his cat through the blank.
Whoa! He ran his what? He ran his what?
Just for kicks, he ran his cat through the blank.
Cat?
C-A-T, cat.
You shouldn't do those questions when Betty's with us.
Through the
I'm not going
blank.
to play this. I'm not going to play it. Oh, sir, I'm going to sit down.
Yes, you're gonna play this game. We're gonna force you to play this game. Even though you hate the question, you must play. You will play because you are in my power.
Very good. Very good.
I'm finished.
Oh, everybody
Charles isn't finished, though.
Okay.
Oh, Charles is finished.
Now we'll come over here to Carol Parker as soon as Betty's finished. Okay. Now she's got an answer. We'll go to Carol. Little Johnny is a mean little kid. Just for kicks, he ran his cat through the...
Meat grinder.
meat grinder.
He was mean.
Oh, I had no idea he was that mean. Poor Betty is all upset. We're just funning. Just funning. It's a game. What do you say?
Meat grinder?
Yeah.
Meat grinder.
Meat grinder. Right? Oh, really?
Betty will never speak to Orson again as long as she lives. And Alan will probably beat him up.
Well...
Alan will beat him up.
Alan will beat him up.
Or vice versa. Betty's mother
Speaking
made
of marshmallows...
Not that I remember this instrument. Don't misunderstand me. But I said she ran him through the ringer.
Through the ringer. Charles, did you have one?
Yes, I said washing machine.
Washing machine is very good. All right. At this moment, the score is 1-1, and we have these three to hear from. What do you say, Pat?
Well, I had an incident one time where a kid really did this, a washing machine ringer.
A washing machine ringer?
Yeah.
Oh,
That's close enough.
What do you say?
You're older than you look.
Washing machine.
A washing machine. Ran his cat through the washing machine. There's a fly in the studio.
Spend some price. Don't kill us.
Now, wait a minute.
Look out, Vinny. Look out. Help. Help me.
Hate flies.
Help me.
Hate 'em. No.
Help me. Help me.
That's not been surprised at that.
It was David Hedison.
What do you say, Charles?
It's David Hedison.
That's David Hedison, yeah. Now, Betty, here it is. Little Johnny's a mean little kid. Just for kicks, he ran his cat through the meat grinder, according to her. What do you say?
Had you caught the fly, what were you going to run him through?
I was going to kill that fly.
He ran his cat through the car wash. However, it was in a Pontiac at the time.
Okay. So at the end of round one, scores 1-1. Round two, right after this message.
Today's consolation prizes are Hoover's Fry Pan. The top rolls, the middle fries, and the bottom warms. Like having 3 appliances in one, Fry Pan from Hoover. And a supply of Kentucky Fried Chicken. Make lunchtime the time to enjoy all the real goodness of Kentucky Fried Chicken and the Colonel's famous fixin'. And from Kinney Shoes, a great American shoe store, a beautiful selection of fashion footwear. Kinney Shoes are with you every step of the way. And Contact brand self-adhesive plastic with the 821 adhesive system. This remarkable new kind of wall covering is easier to use than paneling or paper. Remember the old saying, many are called, but few are blank, as in match game 76 when it continues in a minute.
Now we're ready to go on to round 2, and we will ask Tommy to make his selection.
A, please.
A, Tom, this is it. One person does not play, that is Pat. Okay? Here it is. Stanley said, Fred is really strange. I walked into his bathroom, and there were 2 towels hanging from the rack. They didn't say his and hers. They said his and blanks. His and blanks.
Got it.
What is it again?
Oh, you got it.
Fred is really strange. I walked into his bathroom. There are 2 towels hanging from the rack. They didn't say his and hers. They said his and blanks. Whatever word you put in the blank ends in S. All right. Okay. Got it. Now we come over to Tommy Simmons. Stanley said, Fred is really strange. I walked into his bathroom, and there were 2 towels hanging from the rack. They didn't say his and hers. They said his and...
Maybe he was happy and his and his.
His and his. His and his. And what do you say?
I'd like to preface showing my answer by saying I don't think it's strange at all. His and his.
His and his. Perfectly normal. What do you say, Brad?
I wish to preface my answer by saying some of my best friends are hisms.
Hisms. Here's for you, Tom. Charles?
I took it a step further for fun. His and theirs.
His and theirs. Okay. That's...
What an unruly group.
Oh, terrible. Terrible. Gently, it's Mother's Day. Oh, you don't play, you do play.
Is it Mother's Day?
No, I'm only kidding.
I want to wish all the mothers a happy day.
Yes.
What was the question?
The question is, 2 towels hanging from the rack. They didn't say his and hers. They said his and blanks.
His and to whom it may concern.
Okay.
Best answer of all.
Betty?
His and his.
His and his. Hey, that's 4 altogether for you on that. That's kind of unusual. Carol, you ready for yours?
Right.
All right, 3 to tie, 4 to win. The drunken chef said, who does not play?
I do not.
Oh, you do not play.
Orphan.
The drunken chef said, does a pot roast wear a tuxedo? And his assistant said, no, pot roast does not wear a tuxedo. And the chef said, well, then I'm afraid I just cooked a blank. See, he's a drunken chef.
I got it.
He asks the question.
Mary says, does a pot roast wear a tuxedo? And it says, no, pot roast doesn't wear a tuxedo. And it says, well, I'm afraid I just cooked a blank.
Does a pot roast wear a tuxedo? Who's shouting out answers there? Out! Okay, they're all ready. Carol Parker, the drunken chef said, does a pot roast wear a tuxedo? And his assistant said, no, a pot roast does not wear a tuxedo. And the chef said, well, then I'm afraid I just cooked a...
Penguin.
Penguin. You need 3 penguins to tie, 4 to win. Brett, you're first.
I thought we had a winner. I said he just cooked a maitre d'.
A maitre d'. He would be wearing a tuxedo. Charles?
I said the waiter.
The waiter. Got to match the rest, Carol, to stay in the game. What do you say, Pat?
If a penguin was big, could he be a turkey?
A turkey. Do turkeys wear tuxedos? That means Tommy wins the game when you have a waiter and a customer. Okay, you stand by for a moment or so here, Tom. Carol Parker will be leaving us with a total of $100, some
Thank
gifts.
you very much, and I'd like to thank Goodson and Todman. It's been wonderful.
Good. Nice to meet Carol Parker, ladies and gentlemen. Watch you spinning off. We'll spin some messages just for you. You were just dandy, and I thank you. And is there anything you'd like to say before we go?
Goodbye.
watch Swiss Family Robinson.
And Mary Tyler
and
Moore.
the Mary Tyler Moore Show.
And me at Newberry's.
And you have been at Newberry's. And say it's time to say goodbye. Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time. Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Donald Ross, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Isabel Sanford, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson and friends. Got a bunch of good friends out there, John? Good. Hello, 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 hello.
Hello, hello, hello.
Everybody okay?
I'm just wonderful.
She has a new boyfriend. That's what she wants to tell everybody.
How nice.
Oh, George!
He's not that new.
Now they'll stay tuned.
King Kong.
Yes, the young and the restless out there. Now, just to touch all bases here, this sweet lady you see on the Jeffersons, and you enjoy her as much as I do because she's a marvelous actress. Isabel Sanford. Donald Ross, you and your wife, what's her name? You do...
The Little Woman.
The Little Woman. Patty Deutsch. You do Tattletales quite a bit, don't you?
Yes, we do. We do it as well as we can.
She's marvelous on our show. She really is.
On this show?
On this show, yeah. I mean, she's good on Tattletales, too. I've done that with you. But this sweet lady on Mary Tyler Moore is really a winner. And a good kisser, too. Now, let's say hello to our two players, Carrie Tyler and Catherine Robinson. Hello, ladies. Now, where are you now? 6,200. You're getting up there with the big folks, aren't you? That's very good. Okay, we're going to start in the middle of the tiebreaker. She had her question. She matched 3 of our celebrities, and it's up to you to match 3 for another tie, 4 to win. So you come right back. See how this game turns out. Here we go. All ready to have a go at it. See if we're going to come up with another tie or break the tie that existed. Here it is. Everybody plays. Shirley said, "My blind date last night was really a dog. I caught blank from him." Shirley said, "My blind date last night was really a dog. I caught blank from it."
I got or caught?
I caught.
Caught.
Caught blank from it. Yeah, I'll run the show.
Oh, pardon
You
me.
answer your answer, and let me talk to
He
him.
makes you cranky because of his hearing.
My blind date last night was really a dog. I caught blank from it. Hello, darling. I know it's hard for you. Yes. Yes.
And our writers.
Yes.
For doing that, this normally would have read, Fred said, "My blind date was really a dog. I caught blank from her."
Oh, yes.
We were very chauvinistic.
Yes, now
you'll
we've
notice
changed.
that we've got Shirley dating a dog of a guy.
Right, we have.
What was she like with us?
Well, she was all right, but...
What did you really catch?
Now it's the abominable snow woman?
It is.
That's exactly
That's
true.
who the date was.
What?
You're in the way of my picture.
Oh, sorry. Carrie, you ready? Shirley said, "My blind date last night was really a dog. I caught blank from him."
Fleas.
Fleas it is, she says, fleas. Fleas is what she's looking for.
She's looking for fleas?
Right.
Well, she came to the right studio. She was crawling with it. Well, I said fleas.
Fleas. 1 for Carrie. Score is now 3-1. Brett?
What an odd choice of answers. Fleas.
Fleas. Score is now 3-2. Charles?
I pondered because you don't catch fleas. A dog, you get fleas.
Oh, you do?
But you catch rabies because it's a disease.
Oh. Really?
He's a lot of fun, isn't he?
Yes.
I don't think he knows what he's talking about.
Hello there, Isabel. Charlie said my blind date last night was really a dog. I caught fleas from him.
Please.
Fleas. Tie the score. One more of those little blood-sucking creatures, and that lady wins the game.
Don't come to me. Did you put it back? I know where everyone is. No, I said the same as Charles. Rabies.
Rabies?
Pet, rabies.
Oh, you did?
But please don't boo now. Who gave Berlin yesterday?
Yes.
Charles, boo him.
So the score remains tied at 3-3, and the entire weight of the game rests on Betty White's shoulders.
If there's any place I love to be, it's here. And at a moment like this, for the same reasoning, I said you catch distemper.
Distemper.
Legitimate answer.
Yeah. Okay.
Sorry.
3 fleas and 3 distempers. That means another tie. And we go to another tiebreaker. Wipe that slate clean if you would, please, sir. Thank you. Here we go. All right, again, I repeat, 1 question for each. The one who scores the most matches will be the winner. Catherine?
I'll take B again.
B it is. Let's see what this one says.
Okay.
Alfredo the bullfighter, he said, in the bull ring, the bulls are always nice to me because I dress up as a blank. The bulls are always nice to me because I dress up as a blank. Alfredo, the bullfighter. Alfredo, el matador. ¿Conoce tú el matador? Sí. Escribe su answer.
Why am I thinking of Ricardo Montalban with love?
I always am.
You are? Oh, poor girl. You'll be all right. Tell me,
Oh, Ricardo.
Everybody ready? Andiamo. All right, Catherine. Alfredo the bullfighter said, in the bull ring, the bulls are always nice to me because I dress up as a...
A bull is a male cow, right?
A bullfighter. Yeah, a bull. Yes, a bull is.
I want is a female cow. Is that a heifer?
Well, you want to say a
A female cow, right?
Well, let's just
Is
say
that
a female bull.
Is there such a thing as a female bull?
I saw a female bull once. Her answer is, the thing she was trying to say, she wants to dress up as a cow. Write that down, Roger, and hold it up. Female cow? That's redundant, Roger.
A cow is a female,
Yes,
you
all right,
idiot.
we got the idea straight. I repeat, I'll run the show.
Pardon me. What's come over me?
I don't know. You're happy. What do you say?
Is this the same question when we start? I mean, are we still with the same question?
Same one.
Well, the question I answered had the answer cow.
Cow. One for Catherine. Okay, Brett, darling.
Now, mine is close. I said cow and other things.
A cow and other things. Very
Did
good.
you get the play on
Yes,
it?
I got it.
That was
So,
good.
Catherine, that's 2 for you. What do you say, Charles?
Just simply cow.
3. Catherine now has 3. The bulls are always nice to me because I dress up as a cow.
Cow.
I shall give my answer backwards. Walk.
Okay.
You get your cooking in China. Makes you, if you're strange Chinese, you walk funny. Okay, no, that's not right. I said a bullette, which is a cow.
A cow. Oh, boy. You know, we've got 2 very good players here.
We
Both
sure
of these
milked that
gals
question,
have had
didn't
some
we?
tough questions, and they've come up with the right answers every time. Now we'll see how you do with yours, but first we got to talk about this. Here we are, in the middle of this tiebreaker. She's matched every celebrity up there, and now this is yours, and you know what you have to do. Here we go. The loan shark said to Cleopatra, you can have the loan, but we'll have to hold your blank as collateral. Are you thinking about that, Carrie? The loan shark said to Cleopatra, you can have the loan, but we'll have to hold your blank as collateral. All right, everybody ready?
I'm ready.
While we're waiting, could I just say happy birthday to Grace?
To Grace.
Who's a very good friend of mine.
Whoever she is.
Oh, she'll know who she is.
Okay. All right. Donald's ready, so we come to Carrie. The loan shark said to Cleopatra, "You can have the loan, but we'll have to hold your blank as collateral."
Body.
Body. Do you watch the show a lot? You do, Carrie?
Yes.
I mean, really a lot?
Really a lot.
All right. Well, I think an answer may come up here that you might recognize when you see it. She says body, Donald, not Donald body.
So try that again.
Yes. She said body, Donald.
Have you been drinking a lot?
No, I don't drink. I have a rotten liver. I can't drink. What do you say?
I didn't say that.
That means she loses if you didn't say that.
Yes, I said snake. I'm
Snake! So, Catherine Robinson wins the game. What do you say? Hey, come on down. Congratulations. See what it says over there? Okay, no, if you watch the show a lot, we've had a lot of these Cleopatra questions. You can have the loan, but we'll have to hold your asp as collateral, you see? That's a little... She's laughing with tears in her eyes.
No.
Carrie, you've got $6,200 and our best wishes. Congratulations to you. Goodbye. Are you ready? Yes. Here it is. You've seen this big thing roll around here before. You know what that means. Shall we get right to it? Now, Catherine, we polled a recent studio audience and we got their best response to this. Fountain blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match that middle one, you get $250, and the bottom one gets you $100. Now, our celebrities are permitted to give you a little assist here, and you can call on them one at a time, 3 of them all together.
Brett.
What about, I'm torn between two answers. What about fountain pen?
Fountain pen is one.
Betty.
Betty, have you got one?
Well, this was this audience out here, was it not?
Yes, the studio audience,
I
recently,
would say the
a couple of weeks ago.
audience out here in Hollywood might say Fountain Avenue.
Fountain Avenue.
Fountain
They
Avenue?
might. I didn't say they would. I said they might.
So that's your answer?
I wouldn't count on it if I were you, Catherine.
Richard.
Something that Brett drank from, and it didn't work. The Fountain of Youth.
Fountain of Youth. Fountain of Youth, Fountain Pen, Fountain Avenue. You want one of those?
Yeah. I thought of one Richard gave, so I guess I'll go with that one, Fountain of Youth.
What was the one you... wait a minute.
That's the one I thought of.
Oh, you thought
Right.
of Fountain of Youth?
Yeah. I like Fountain Pen, but I'll go with Fountain of Youth.
Okay, Fountain of Youth is what she wants. That's the answer Richard gave her. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 response?
Avenue.
Fountain Bleu. Blue, blue, blue. Fountain Blow. Okay. Blow. No, well, that says bleu, but that's wrong. It's blow.
I love this.
And it's Fontaine.
Yes, Fontaine, right.
Fontaine.
Fontainebleau.
Where so many French people go.
Right. Now, we're looking
I
at the
like
Fountain of
Avenue
Youth.
better
Oh,
than that.
Fountain of Youth, where are you? Slide it, Earl. Fountain Pen. That's the one you almost chose, wasn't it?
Right.
Well, then you may have it. Let's find out if it's up there. Fountain of Youth, reveal yourself. Very good, Catherine. Very good. So you got another $500 up to $600 now, and you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now, remember what you have to do here. You got to get an exact match with one of our celebrities.
Mm-hmm. Richard.
Okay. Richard, here we go.
Okay.
This is it, worth $5,000. Outer blank. O-U-T-E-R blank. All right. Now we come to this lady who's gotten her ESP going between herself and Richard, a distance of 8.5 feet, and see if she can come up with the answer which he's already written on his card. Outer
Space.
space, she says, will match him for $5,000. Richard?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I did a television show called Outer Limits, and I took a space.
As a rich lady. while she's celebrating, we'll spin these messages for you. Atta girl.
Today's consolation prizes are first, from Manhattan, a wardrobe of nation-knit men's shirts, unusually comfortable because they're knit of a patented fabric that's mostly cotton. And a peanut butter maker and fabulous Fisher dry roasted peanuts, crisp and fresh with that famous natural peanut flavor, delicious dry roasted peanuts from Fisher. And from Amity, a ladies' three-piece ensemble featuring the Ultra French purse. Bills easily removed from hidden compartments with a change purse. Amity. And bath towels, the Stay Puft Pink fabric softener leaves your washables soft and fresh and towels more absorbent. Stay Puft Pink, soft and absorbent. Hibbity hop to the butcher shop to buy your poor doggy a blank. So we'll all chip in when Match Game 76 starring Gene Rayburn returns in a minute.
We're ready to carry on. Are you ready to carry on? Well, then let's all greet Linda Wright. Hello, Linda. How are you?
It's fine.
Good. Now, we want to find out where you're from and all that sort of thing.
Oh, right now we're living in Long Beach and soon to move to Bethany, Oklahoma.
Oh.
My husband's a minister of religious education.
Yeah.
And I have two little girls. Shalene is 4 and Monica's 2. And I just enjoy taking care of my family.
Good for you. So you spend a lot of time around the house?
Yes.
And you pause once during the day in the day's occupation, and you watch Match Game 76?
Faithfully.
Good. I'm glad she's faithful to us, aren't you, fellas?
Get no sympathy.
Okay, now good luck to Linda, and good luck to Catherine, and we will begin by pushing the button, revealing A and B, and asking Linda to make a selection.
A, please.
A it is, and it reads as follows. Santa Claus said, ho, 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 he said. Ho, 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 ho.
Can you tell us when the question begins?
He was bombed. Oh, no, he says, I like to give presents to people who can really use them. So this year, I'm giving a muzzle to blank. Ho, ho, ho. Ho, ho, ho.
I know.
I'm giving a muzzle to blank. People who can really use. I like to give presents to people who can really use them. So this year I'm giving a muzzle to blank.
Okay.
All right. You leave him alone. He's okay.
I won't leave him alone.
I've got a better answer than that.
I have two. You want to see mine? I've got the best one.
Oh, that's good. I hadn't thought of that one. That's a very good one. Are you ready?
Yeah.
No, you're not ready. Now, Linda, Santa Claus says, ho, 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 ho. Hello, little girl. No, he says, I like to give presents to people who can really use them, so this year I'm giving a muzzle to...
Howard Cosell.
Atta girl! Marvelous answer.
Well, my answer has the same problem.
Really?
Yeah, I said Brett. But she's not to be faulted. She's in the throes of singlehood. It is not easy for her.
Well, it was easy for me.
I think that's a terrific answer. I wish I'd thought of it.
Oh, it's a marvelous
but
answer.
There's a certain person that I'm not too crazy about lately. I said Kissinger.
Yes, that's another good one, too. But I like hers. Charles?
I said Brett.
Oh. But he doesn't mean it. Hello there, Isabel.
I'm not going to Boston with you, Charles.
Linda Wright is looking for the answer, Howard Cosell. She says, I like to give Santa Claus said I like to give presents to people who can really use them, so this year I'm giving a muzzle to Howard Cosell.
Oh, God, I wish you could pass me up.
What did you say?
My dog.
Oh, you... You drew a blank, didn't you? But she had to write something, so she wrote her dog.
And I don't even have one.
Well,
you had a great answer, darling. I fell for the old Brett trick. Comes under the heading of wishful thinking.
Yeah. Now, isn't it funny? As I read this, I said, boy, this is going to be a snap. She's going to get 6 Howard Cosells.
Yeah.
And so far, that
you
poor
don't
lady
dress next to
hasn't
Brett.
got not one Howard Cosell. Give us a Howard Cosell, Betty.
I would love to. For Linda Wright, did you say? Is that
Linda Wright, yes.
Richard's been looking for her for years.
Miss Wright, yes.
But I've got to tell you, I thought of Howard Cosell, but I couldn't resist the ever-popular
Brett Summers.
You did it again.
Okay. It's a marvelous answer.
But don't be so-
Nevertheless, Catherine Robinson, this is yours. Napoleon's wife said, she said, please don't say anything about my husband sticking his hand inside his vest. It was the only way I could get his finger out of his blank. Don't say anything about my husband, sticking his hand in his vest like that. It was the only way I could get his finger out of his blank. Okay? Do it quickly if you would, please, because it would be very helpful to us.
No, I'd show that to Gene if I were you.
All right, ready? Everyone ready? Okay, here we go. Catherine Robinson, Napoleon's wife, said, please don't say anything about my husband sticking his hand inside his vest. It was the only way I could get his finger out of his...
Nose,
she said. All right, Donald, what do you say?
No, Mrs. N was annoyed at something else. They were in his shorts.
In his shorts. Okay. Brett, what'd you say?
Oh, I said take your finger out of your nose.
Nose, one for her. Charles.
I said in French, nostril.
Nostril. Two for you. What did you say?
Pocket.
In his pocket. Richard?
Nose.
Nose. Another one for Catherine. Three for her. And Betty? Nose it is. There you go. So then round one is 4-0, and now this for you. We've got to stop right here now. At the end of round one, score is 4-0 in favor of the champ. Each of you will have one more question for the second and final round. Look forward to seeing you next time, ladies.
Is that
and
it?
you too. That's it.
Well, time
This
flies.
is the end. As the words of the what was that? The end of a nice friendship?
Just the beginning of love.
Have we offended you in some way?
Oh,
is this
never.
friendship over?
No way. It's just
I
beginning.
read somewhere that you were a duck. Is that true?
No.
Well, then say goodbye.
Let's say goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Daly, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lee Merriweather, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rivers.
Sweet, isn't that sweet? Isn't that a sweet thought? Thank you, Johnny Olson. And I love you too, my dear.
On guard!
On guard!
Death to the friend.
All right. Oh, that hurt!
I've never seen anybody knock the tip off before.
Get on with it, dude.
Sorry, it's all over between us there. Charles, what are you doing there? Oh, listen, Charles.
No, in case anyone wants a taxi after the show.
What does that mean in your front? Bonjour.
Machelon.
Machello, what does that mean?
Well, it just means bonjour, mate.
Oh, I see.
A lot of chicks come on the boat, Gene.
Charles has a show which he directed, which is touring America now. And recently, somebody, a friend of mine called me from Washington, said it was an absolute sellout at that marvelous big theater in Washington. I've forgotten where it was.
Eisenhower.
The Eisenhower,
It broke
yes.
the house record.
We're talking about the Belle of Amherst starring Julie Harris. And she is somewhere in the America now. Where
Now,
is she?
she'll be in Philadelphia for a month in a couple of weeks.
In a couple of weeks,
weeks. And then also people may see the television version on Christmas Day.
Oh,
Isn't that
no
nice?
kidding. That's
And
terrific.
what's wonderful about the show, it's a big success, and most of the money was put up by the members of the match game. So thank
Isn't
you.
that nice? Yeah. Terrific. Who did that? It feels drafty in here.
We're going to put up some money and get you some longer pants.
If you'd lie down, we could play hopscotch.
Is Evelyn Collins ready?
I'm ready.
You're the champ, you know. You've won. How much have you won? $9,950.
Right.
And you haven't decided what you're going to do with the money yet, have you?
Yes.
You have. What are you going to do with it?
I'm going to take my husband on a trip to New York to see his family.
No kidding. That's a very lovely idea. Now, Tim, when we come back from this commercial, you're going to have the chance to catch up to her. And you got to get your thinking cap on and do some catching up, all right? Now, we'll, I am being manhandled. Oh, really? Oh. We better fade to black because I'm getting the vapors. Save! Fade! Please, fade! Here we go. Bing. Round two, final round. Tim, you got a choice. A or B?
A.
A. All right. Tim, the recreation major college student. Teeny tiny Tina is trying to attract the tidy bowl man, so she just bought a new perfume called Eau de Blanc. You don't play.
I got it.
You don't play. The other four do.
That's another student.
He only plays when asked.
Blank. Thinking about this, are you? Thinking about, don't say it yet, Tim. Okay. Now we're ready. Now you may say it, Tim. Teeny tiny Tina is trying to attract the tidy bowl man, so she just bought a new perfume called Eau de...
Smell? Eau de smell?
You blew it.
Oh, Tim.
Eau de smell? Oh, mean smell. Anyway. All right.
Oh,
hold
the
on.
smell, yeah.
Oh, the smell.
Yeah.
Oh, the smell. Oh, the smell is driving me out of it. Oh, the smell. Well, okay, let's go through the formalities here. Brett, why don't you see your card, please?
It was what you call your little play on your little words. Tidy bowl man, eau de toilette.
You got the idea now, Tim. Too late. Charles, got to match everybody else. Stay in the game, Tim.
Eau de flush.
Toilette, so that means Evelyn Collins wins the game. Congratulations. What the rest of you have there? Once again, 6 times for this lady. Tim, good luck to you in your college
Thank you very
career.
much.
We've got some gifts for you, and I hope they'll be helpful to you. Tim Seppielli, ladies and gentlemen. So long. All right. Well, Evelyn, 6 times.
Right.
What's your husband going to say to that? Hanging around here all the time.
He'll love it.
He will. Good.
I'm a TV star now.
You are. You got $10,050, and you're going to have another go here. You can go up to 15 if you do well. Now, let's find out what happened. We polled a recent studio audience, got their best response to this. Third blank. Remember, it's $500 if you match the most popular answer. $250 second most popular, and $100 for the third. Whom do you call it?
Richard.
Third base.
Third base is one. Charles.
One of the more recent movies, Third Man Theme.
Third Man Theme.
Well,
It's only 20 years old, but what the... Brett is the third one.
what about Third World?
Third World.
Terrible.
Okay. It's a depressing answer, but it's an answer. Third World,
Well, it's
Third
number
Man
3.
Theme. Yes, it's tough. And third base. Now, have you thought about it?
Third base.
Third base is what you want. Okay. Let's see if we've got a third base in the third position. Earl, would you slide the hot? There it is. Third degree is a very good answer. Very good answer. Let's see if we got a third base out of the $250 position. Third place. Oh, those are 2 answers.
Third place is hardest.
Yeah. Right. Third place is hard. Well, it's very likely to me that it's going to be third base. Would you agree? Yeah. All right. Let's find out all together right now. Slide it, Earl. There it is. Means you got another $500. All right. Evelyn, you're going to play for 10 times that amount now, or $5,000. And to collect it, remember, you got to match one celebrity exactly.
I think I'll go with Charles.
All right, Charles, you ready? Are you in high gear, Charles?
No, he's driving a taxi, actually.
I see. The Fresh Air Taxi Company. All right. Ready? Worth $5,000.
That all?
That's it. Okay, here we go. Good and blank. Good and blank. All right. Okay, he's finished. He took a long time because he wants to make sure that he's going to match you. And I want to make sure I'm going to match you too. Now, you think about it. Good and
bad.
Good and bad. Let's find out right now what Charles has. Charles, she says that'll match you for the $5,000. Hello? Ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling.
Hello, New York. Get ready for Evelyn and her husband.
Congratulations, Evelyn Collins. You bet. If someone gave me $15,000, I'd be very happy. Congratulations to you for winning, and Charles, very well done, old bean. Now we're going to have a little commercial message here, and then you hurry right back, okay? Now let's all applaud Patricia Van Dyke. Hello, Patricia. Yeah, it is. You have a yellow rose with you.
Yes, I do.
Why do you have a yellow rose with you?
Well, a good friend of mine gave it to me for good luck.
Oh.
She's a very special friend.
Well, that's nice. Where are you from, Patricia?
From Midland, Texas.
Yep. Anything else you want to tell us about you?
Well, I'm married to a wonderful guy. I have 2 beautiful children, 2 girls. One is 12 and the other is 8.
All right.
I love life.
You love life?
I sure do, more than anything.
That's grand. I'm glad to hear that. And good luck to you here.
Thank you.
We'll begin by pushing this button and asking you to make a selection, A or B.
B, please.
All right, Patricia, here we go. You remember the movie Jaws?
Oh, with a vengeance, Tim.
Right. You know, did you see Jaws? Remember
I
that?
did.
About the movie with the shark with the enormous mouth? Well, they're making a new movie now. It's called Jumbo Jaws, starring someone with an even bigger mouth, and the part of Jumbo Jaws will be played by blank. New movie called Jumbo Jaws, starring someone with an even bigger mouth, and the part of Jumbo Jaws will be played by... All right.
Our music is so
That's real
gentle
silk,
today.
isn't it? That's real silk.
No, it's Phil.
You better.
Oh, it's not silk, it's felt. All right, here we go, Patricia Van Dyke. Remember the movie Jaws about the shark with the enormous mouth? Well, they're making a new movie called Jumbo Jaws, starring someone with an even bigger mouth, and the part of Jumbo Jaws will be played by...
No reflections, but Brett.
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 Really?
No, that's
Okay.
wrong.
She said the part will be played by No Reflections Brett, Bill.
Who is that?
Someone I don't know.
Brett is a beautiful mouth. A
Yes.
nice mouth, yeah. I said, showing my age, Martha Ray.
Martha Ray. That's
Or
another.
Joey Brown, or anything.
That's another generation answer. Joey Brown and Martha Ray are the signs of. I love it.
Don't go on with it, honey. You just lead to trouble
Okay,
and
right.
bloodshed. I said Howard Cosell.
Howard Cosell was the perfect answer.
No, Brett made a wonderful movie years ago where she was in the water.
What was the name of it? Give him the straight line.
What was the name of it?
What was the name of it, Charles?
1, 2, 3 together.
What was the
name of it, Charles?
Prune Tide. Howard Cosell.
Howard Cosell.
Wrinkles, Prune Tide.
You blow it, honey.
Didn't
Forget
work
it.
there. What do you say there, Lee Merriweather?
Well, I'm terribly sorry, because I said Howard Cosell, but as a joke, I wrote Brett so that she'd see her name, you know.
Oh,
but
and
I
you
didn't.
scratched it out. But Howard Cosell is really a better answer than Brett. Because she doesn't talk much.
Not as good a kisser. Howard Cosell.
Howard Cosell, okay. What
You
do you
said
say?
no
to that?
reflections, Brett, right?
Right.
No, only vampires can look in a mirror and not cast any reflections. Howard Cosell, and I had crossed out Brett. Wouldn't you know it? Does that count for a half a point?
No, I'm sorry we can't do that, but it was a nice try. So there, Patricia's your first rounder. Here we go with Evelyn Collins' first rounder, which reads, Dumb Donald tried out for the football team at Notre Dame. Do you understand? Dumb Donald.
Tried out for the football.
You are listening.
Now, this is very shocking.
Yes.
I can do my Christmas cards and listen just at the same time.
Donald is so dumb, he told the coach he wanted to be the blank back. Now they're getting the dumbs all of a sudden. Now they don't. Yeah, perfect there. Dumb Donald, so dumb, he told the coach of the football team he wanted to be the blank back.
Oh!
Is it coming to you?
Wait a minute. He wanted to be the... I got it, hon.
All right.
Watch is the perfect answer. If not...
You didn't hear it? Oh, well, I'll give it to you. Dumb Donald, so dumb, he told the coach of the football team at Notre Dame that he wanted to be the blank back. Now, think about it for a second while they're finishing writing over here. Oh, goodness, you are as dumb as Donald there. Dumb Donald tried out for the football team at Notre Dame. Donald is so dumb, he told the coach he wanted to be the blank back.
Back. Oh, I thought it was back. I see.
You know, they have...
Yeah, I know.
Yes, okay, all right. Now, you think about it now. Read the whole thing. Read it aloud. You want to read it aloud? Go ahead.
Dumb Donald tried out for the football team at Notre Dame. Donald is so dumb, he told the coach he wanted to be the blank back. Waterback?
The water back.
Bad? Dumb?
You're fading fast, my dear.
I know.
Evelyn, you're so rich it doesn't matter
That's
anymore
right.
what you say.
Okay.
And the flashy Phyllis came right up with the math.
I don't know. She stopped flashing. What do you say, Bill?
He wanted to be so dumb, he wanted to be the whole back, the 1/4 back. No, he wanted to be the hunchback.
The Hunchback of Notre Dame. The Hunchback of Notre Dame.
Neil, I know.
Okay, Brett.
I was going to say front back, but I knew you would yell at me so loud that I went for Hunt.
Hunchback of Notre Dame, Charles.
I think we have a maybe. I hope the judges, all 14 of them.
Yes.
Wetback.
Wetback and waterback. What about that? There's a... Well, that's what I call your miraculous match. What do you say, Lee? He wanted to be so dumb, he wanted to be the waterback.
Well, I wasn't listening at first. At first, I said scratchback,
Oh.
but I went to hunchback.
Hunchback of Notre Dame. Okay.
From the film Play Your Hunch.
Play your hunch there. Hello, Betty.
I don't think it's such a dumb answer, because if you played your hunch, you'd get into the game. I said way back.
Way back is a good one. So there you are, 1-0 at the end of round one. And now we've got a little message for you, and then you hurry right back, see what happens next. Now, we're ready to carry on, go to round two. This is the final round. Patricia, you may have A or B.
B, please.
All right, everybody plays, because Patricia didn't match anybody in the first round. Norman's nose looks so much like a guitar that yesterday a complete stranger walked up to him and blanked it.
Got it. Perfect.
Oh, I love doing this show. It's so good not to have to work for a living. You got a pen that doesn't work?
That's all right, I got mine now.
You got it.
That's right.
Throw it away.
It's in blood. No, that's right.
All right. Everybody ready?
To use my own pen.
Back? Okay, just testing.
Charles will be ready in a second.
I don't. Okay, just give your pen a bit.
Okay, Charles?
Okay.
Okay, Charles. Now, Patricia, Norman's nose looks so much like a guitar that yesterday a complete stranger walked up to him and blanked it.
Picked it.
Perfect answer.
That little rascal, she's getting on to
did
us, isn't she? Go ahead, Bill.
I said, I don't know if this is close. I said plucked it.
Plucked it.
Would that be close? Would that acceptable?
Have you thought about that? Yes or no? No.
Plucking your nose is not good. Okay.
No.
Plucking is not, if it's a guitar, it is, isn't it?
You don't.
Well-
Because there's plucking, picking, and strumming.
And strumming.
It's the
Sorry?
name of a new group.
Not this
Why
time.
are they always going
I
like
said
that?
plucked or played.
Plucked or played is not what you get.
Perfect.
There.
It's a perfect answer.
Okay, my dear. What do you say?
Picked.
There's one for Patricia. Complete stranger walked up to him and picked it.
I said pluck.
Plucked. Yeah, well, she was going for a little joke there, play on words, you see.
I
Clever.
don't like picking your nose, Joe.
I don't either. Hey,
I'd pick Raquel Welch's body, and I'd pick... No, I wouldn't pick Julie Andrews' nose. Let her pick her own nose.
okay, there's another one for you. We got two there. So here we're at middle of round two. 2-1 the score. More coming along in a moment or so, but right now this for you. Now we must part company with these two ladies, and we'll welcome them next time. We'll continue this game. 2-1 is the score, and you're going to have a shot at winning another game. That'll be your seventh if it happens. We'll find out. Listen, I have to thank Bill Daly, who will be back next time from the Bob Newhart Show, and this lady comes to us from Barnaby Jones. She comes to us courtesy of Alan Ludden and Mary Tyler Moore, who are an item.
You sure no one called for a taxi?
No.
Sorry, I got the meter. You know.
Yeah, all right, let your meter run.
Was
But-
I condensing as the taxi
Yes, you were.
man?
Very good as a taxi driver. Now, what else do you do? Now,
I have the taxi now since 1954.
Yeah.
And it's a crummy deal, I mean, all in all.
Yeah.
And I think the end of the show is dying.
No. we didn't have a way to get out of this.
Take a cab.
Yeah, take a cab and go home there. Join us next time for Match Game 76. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the star. Bill Anderson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ava Gabor, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson, and thank you, Frank. You were late, Bill. Now, we will not tolerate that around here. I saw you sliding into your seat just as the camera came on.
There was like Jesse
There was a
Owens.
terrible traffic jam on the freeway.
Oh.
And I just got here.
Oh, all right.
Selling his new album, Door to Door. That's why it's late.
I see. Well, good luck with that. Are you ready?
Look how beautiful Charles looks. I love his sweater.
Isn't that beautiful?
See
that?
You're eating, Charles. Eating is not allowed on the show.
It's just a little caramel.
Wrong. Excuse me, madam. Would you stand up, please, then?
Get your hand off that fat woman.
One more.
Yes.
Will you speak up? I can't hear you. That's it.
Yes.
I don't
Thank
play
you, Ava. The sweater was made for me by a friend.
Hey.
All right.
Come back.
Is it all right, Ollie?
Yes, everything's fine.
Now let's say hello to Kathy Norcup and Gene Jansen. Kathy's won $800. And we just had a chance to meet Jean as the time expired last time and said hello to her. And she says, hello.
She's understudying Tallulah Bankhead, who had a marvelous voice. You really do sound great. Doesn't she have a great voice? Yeah, beautiful. We'll start this game in a moment or so. Right now, we want to do a little business with America. Here we go. Round one coming up. Gene, it's up to you.
All right, I'd like number B, please. Number B.
Letter B it is. All right. Everything's okay. Selma said, in the early age, I knew my son was going to be a nightclub comic. His first words were blank. All right.
Gee, that's a lot to say.
Well, you know, it could be a phrase or a word or whatever you think. We'll match each other, and here we go. Gene. Selma said, at an early age, I knew my son was going to be a nightclub comic. His first words were...
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Now, many times a nightclub comic will come out and say thank you before he, you know, goes into his routine. Or, well, we'll see. Maybe somebody said thank you here. An unlikely possibility. I think they probably all went for opening nightclub comedians' lines. What did you say?
Gene's evidently never been in some of the kind of clubs that I play. The ones that I play, they go in early and sweep the teeth, hair, and eyeballs off the floor. You come out and you say, sit down and shut up.
Sit down and shut up. Yes. Very
weird place.
Weird indeed, yes.
Good evening, ladies and germs.
That's right. That's another one.
Hello, dummy.
Hello, dummy. Don Rickles opening, yes?
I have perhaps one of the greatest audience pleasers in the history of the show.
Yes.
Funny thing happened to me on the way to the party.
Well, what they're doing, Gene, is giving lines that nightclub comedians would say. Ava, did you think of one?
I not happily, but how could you say thank you before they've done anything? I was just wondering. Anyway.
I asked the questions.
Oh, you do?
Yes.
Okay, well, I said stupidly, good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. That's close to thank you, but not a match. Richard, what did you say?
Talking of thank yous, take my wife, please.
Take my wife, please. Right. Ramjot. All right.
Thank you. I wasn't invited to the same party that he was, but a funny thing happened.
A funny thing happened on the way to the... All right. Okay. Funny thing happened on the way to the club tonight. They say that a lot. All those things. Kathy, ready? Here we go. Confucius said, man who talk to blank should have head examined. Man who talk to blank should have head examined.
I'll have 2 egg rolls and a sweet and sour.
I'm sorry. You gotta start with a soup. You want wonton? You want chicken head drop? Wonton?
Say that again.
That's one wonton. You want chicken head drop? Say that again. You haven't finished.
No, I didn't even start.
Man who talk to blank should have head examined.
Okay. Thank you, darling.
All right. They're a little slow over there. Okay. Confucius say, man who talk to blank or blank should have head examined.
Man who talked to self.
Man who talk to self. Very good. Little girl, come up with good answer. Very smart girl there.
Before I give my answer, can I do just about this much of something I've been wanting to do all week?
Sure.
The other day, I was watching a show in a hotel, and the super match was Blank Anderson.
Yes.
And the only person that said Bill Anderson was that dear, lovely, wonderful Fanny Flagg. Can I blow Fanny Flagg a kiss wherever she's watching?
Oh, yes,
she
of course.
Said,
she'll love it.
I love you, Fanny. Thank
we
you.
all love Fanny Flagg. That was very sweet.
That was very sweet of her. And to keep the suspense going no longer, Self.
Self.
My nice one.
There you go, Kathy. One for you. Yes.
No, that's wrong because most people talk to themselves. You're all alone. You scream at the television set. You shout at the radio. You yell at people who are driving by you.
So it's
all
common,
you.
right?
No, sure. I said people talk to statues.
That would be goofy.
Thank you. Did they boo
their names?
I'm glad you can't hear.
You had 2 curls yesterday. Now you have only 1 on the side.
You just died.
No, it's not supposed to be a joke. It's just a fashion announcement.
Yes, right. Man who talk to wall should have head examined. Wall is not bad. Kathy is looking for the man who talk to self should have head examined. What do you say?
Well, I'm just smashing. I said to himself, too.
Oh, there she is. Very good. Absolutely.
I can't believe it. I did it.
Very good.
By Jove, she did it. Yeah.
The writers were actually thinking of a Sam Goldwyn quote, who once said, any man that talks to a psychiatrist ought to have his head examined.
That's right. I remember that.
Any man that
That's for
talks to
the
a shrink.
thinkers in the valley. Hippous ants are on the board. I got silent.
How come you didn't even know the word till I wrote it?
Psychiatrist. Okay. That's a good answer. Man who talked to a psychiatrist should have head examined. Don't write me any letters, psychiatrists of America. All right. Now, there we are at the end of round 1, 2-0, favor the champ. Round 2 coming up after this. Here we go. Round 2 coming up. Final round, ladies. Gene, A or B?
Letter B.
B.
Yeah.
You got it.
Letter B.
Don't
That's on my new album, Scorpio.
Gloria said, I just bought a genuine human hair blonde wig for $5. And now I know why it was so cheap. My new blonde wig has blank.
My new blonde wig has blank.
Bought it for $5. Genuine blonde human hair wig. Now I know why I got it so cheap. My new blonde wig has blank.
Oh.
Here we go. Gloria said, I just bought a genuine human hair blonde wig for $5. That's a bargain, isn't it? And she says, now I know why it was so cheap. My new blonde wig has...
Fleas.
Fleas. Sounds okay to me. You got fleas?
No, I don't have fleas. I have dandruff.
Dandruff.
Been trying to get rid of it for years.
You got fleas or dandruff?
Both.
Oh.
I'm gonna let her talk to you like that.
She thinks she has a series, and it's almost gone to her head. Dandruff.
Dandruff. Getting a lot of dandruff over here, Gene Jansen. What do you say?
Dandruff.
Oh, all right.
Dandruff.
Now where are we?
Fleas,
Well, we got
I
3
like
more to go.
fleas.
Ava, fleas or dandruff?
Well, it wasn't an Eva Gabor wig. Plug.
Oh, yeah.
Dandruff.
Dandruff. Now, you must match the 2 remaining ones to achieve a tie and stay in the game. We're looking for fleas. Get dandruff, so that means Kathy Norcup wins another game. Black roots, very good. All right, now, Gene Jansen, what a pleasure to meet you. In a very short time, some gifts will be coming your way. We thank you for being here, and good luck to you, Gene Jansen. Goodbye. Now, there it is. It's all yours, Kathy. Shall we have another go at it? You got $900 now. Let's see if you can get the big one this time. We polled a studio audience. People, real people like these who are sitting right here now. Almost like these sitting here now. There they are, real people. And we asked them a question. Say, give us your best response to this. Peter Blank. Now remember, you know you get $500 if you match their most popular answer. And if you match their second most popular answer, you get $250 and then $100 for the third. And let's see who we call on over here.
Good idea. The lady with the good idea, Ava.
Ava?
Peter Sellers or Peter...
Only one.
We only want...
Oh, we only want one.
You
Excuse
say
me.
one, and then the 2...
Peter Sellers, excuse me.
Yes. Peter Sellers.
Very good, though.
Yes. You're getting the hang of it, Ava.
Everybody wants me.
Another couple years and you'll understand the whole
I
thing.
know, I get that.
This, what I'm going to give you is the truth. They had a poll of MCs, the sexiest MC on nighttime television. This rascal here came first. I swear to you, that's the truth.
Well, I think.
Isn't that the truth?
That's the truth, yeah.
The gentleman who came second was Peter Marshall.
That's right.
Peter
Yeah.
Marshall, that's my answer.
Peter Marshall is your
Yeah.
answer.
Good thought.
Well, thank you. I'm happy with it.
Oh, Jesus.
One more.
Charles.
Well, gee, thanks.
You have a choice.
No, I got 6 or 7 of them, and these I don't go for too much. I think that...
You don't go for that or that? Are
No,
you crazy?
baby.
Oh, he's out of his mind.
Have a meeting. Would you caucus, please, another hour or so?
Peter Pan.
Good answer.
Very good answer. Yeah. Okay. Peter Pan, Peter Sellers, Peter Marshall. Or one of your own. Whatever you want to do.
I'll go with Peter Pan.
Peter Pan. You've let the audience influence you. They yayed that answer more than any
that's
others.
a good answer.
It is a good answer. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. Let's begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Peter Piper.
Ate a peck of pickled peppers.
That'll be enough of that there. Do we have Peter Pan under the $250 response? Peter Marshall's up there.
He came second in that poll.
That's right. That's it.
You were number one, Gino.
That's right, Peter. It's number 2 all the way. He's a splendid fellow. I just talked to him recently. Now, listen. If you believe...
Peter Pan.
If you believe...
In fairies.
Earl, are you back there? Earl?
Yeah.
If you believe in fairies, don't come out of the box. Just slide the card. Congratulations. You got another $500. Now, we've got to stop right now. We have to stop right now. Well, you got a chance to catch your breath and think about it. And in the meantime, watch these messages. Good girl. Here we go again. Third time for Kathy Norcup up here. Are you ready for it?
Yes, sir.
All right. There it is. $500. You're going to play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. And we'll be glad to give you the money, but you've got to match one celebrity exactly.
Go with someone else if
No,
you
no,
feel
no, no,
good
only
vibes.
you.
You know, you must...
It's entirely up to you. Your decision.
She's worse than a judge at the Miss America. I mean, I feel like I'm in a police line up here.
Oh, wait a minute.
I'm in a shifty eye.
She's a very thoughtful, precise lady here, and she wants to make up her mind.
There should be drums under this.
May we have a roll of drums, please?
Richard.
Come on now. Okay.
We've got to win.
Stand in the blue spot there. And here we go. Worth $5,000. Get your mental telepathy going over to Richard. Here it is. Saltwater blank. Saltwater blank. Now, Kathy, he's finished. If you give us the answer that matches his, we give you the $5,000. It's that simple. Good luck to you. Saltwater blank.
Taffy.
Taffy. What? She says taffy, Richard, for $5,000. What do you say?
Gone on with someone. I'm sorry. Oh, I wrote.
Oh, you wrote taffy. That's a very happy woman up here. Very happy woman. And she's going to meet another player right now. If you're ready, let's welcome Charles Wiesenberg. How do you say?
How do you say?
Okay, my dear. Well, did I say your name correctly?
Wessenberg.
Wessenberg.
Right.
I said it incorrectly.
A little bit.
Charles Wessenberg.
Right.
I love your oil. Anyway, Charles, where are you from?
I'm from Fulton, Illinois. That's my mailing address.
Yeah.
But I live smack dab on the Mississippi River.
Yeah.
And I got a big John boat. And I quit working over a year ago, and I'm a fisherman. And I got my sweet little wife here with me out in the crowd.
Wait a minute. I'm having a little difficulty understanding. You said you got your 3 little wives with you?
Wait a minute now. No, I said sweet little wife.
Oh, sweet little wife.
Yeah,
yes.
now let's start all over again.
No, I just want to find out, what kind of boat did you say you had?
John boat. You know what a John boat is?
A John boat is?
Yeah, do you know
So
what
it must be a boat with a big John in it, I suppose.
No. A John boat is a boat that's square at both ends.
Aren't we all? Yes. I would just go on here because I'm what? There we go. There's square at both ends. Now, Charles Wessenberg, you may have A or B.
I'll take B.
You want B?
Sure.
From Fulton, Illinois, eh?
That's right.
That's your mailing address, right? You're not giving us your real address. Don't give your real name.
No, they won't.
Okay. On the far-off island, where all the people look like shoes, Elliot was angry because his daughter snuck off with a blank. I know it's complicated.
like snuck off.
Oh, read that one again.
On the far-off island where all the people look like shoes.
The people look like shoes.
The people look like shoes. Elliot was angry because his daughter snuck off with a blank.
I think they...
Kathy, there's a souvenir card for you, signed by all of those characters over there that won you the money. We're waiting for two of them to finish, and then we'll call on Charles.
You know, Ava is this is her first visit here.
Yes.
She finishes long before certain people.
You're very good.
I won't
I
mention
don't know
Brett
what
and
I'm
Charles.
doing.
She's very
Neither
good
do
at
the rest
what?
of us. Now, on the far-off island where all the people look like shoes, Elliot was angry because his daughter snuck off with a blank. See, all the people look like shoes.
Right.
So far, you're with me.
I'm now up to there.
All right. Then this fella Elliot, he got very angry because his daughter snuck off with a blank. Snuck off with a blank.
No.
Would you like to read it yourself?
Yeah.
You want to read it out loud?
Yeah.
Go ahead. Maybe that'll help you. Go ahead, read it out loud. Read it out loud. You want to read it
I'll
out?
just say with a duck.
With a duck.
Right.
All right. He said a duck.
There are no ducks there.
What do you say, Bill? There's one really terrific answer to this, Charles.
I know now.
As we'll find out in a moment. It was not the answer you gave us. Go.
I was so prepared to like him. I was going to be your interpreter.
I like him.
Because I speak Southern like you do, Charles. You like country music, Charles?
Man, yeah.
Well, then why didn't you say heel? Because I was trying to help you.
Snuck off with a heel. There is an even and better one. Let's see if she's got it.
No, I don't have it, I don't think. But I thought possibly it was it. I said a patent leather dancing pump.
Oh, that's interesting. Yeah. Yes.
Heel.
Heel. With two heels, one patent leather dancing. The terrific answer has not come up yet, Charles.
Look at
I'll
this.
tell you when.
Great answer here.
Great answer. What do you
Snuck off with
Snuck
a-
off
I
with
say he
a...
snuck off with a sneaker.
Let me see. Snuck off. That's the answer. What do you got there?
Sneaker.
Sneaker. Heel. All right, lots of heels and two sneakers. All right, thank you. There's yours, and now this, especially for you. Join us next time for Match Game 77. I am Gene Rayburn. What do you think of that?
Get ready to match the stars from the Tony Randall Show. Hans Conried, Brett Summers, from the Mary Tyler Moore Show, Betty White, Sarah Kennedy, Richard Dawson, and Charles Nelson Riley, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Let's investigate. Hello. How's your new series going, Betty?
Fine.
Good.
And Alan is lovely, and don't touch an animal. I just walked on it. We just did this in a moment. It's not a big thing or anything. I just noticed that the rug isn't clean as it is up there. It was, things that have to be done down here.
Would you like to do them?
No.
Oh, you don't do rugs or windows? What do you do?
I don't want to smoke that special blend that he smokes. It's just disgusting.
It is indeed. Well, if you want to stay that way...
They call it SB for short.
Yes, just stay there for one game. Why not? What the heck difference does it make? Let's say hello to two players,
What a
Winnie
relief.
Moore and Jerry Anding. Now, Winnie here is the current champ. She's won one game, won all the way, won $5,600, which is the maximum amount you can win in one game, and she's very happy about that, right? Say yes.
Yes.
Okay. Now, what are you going to do with that money, Winnie?
I'm going to invest into some more property.
Really?
Yeah.
You mean you are already rich? You didn't need us?
No. I poorly own some property, and I just want to invest into some more.
That's very wise. Real estate. Milton Friedman recently said real estate is the best thing you can do. What are you doing here? What are you...
Doesn't look like I'm doing much right now.
Yes, you are. Well, he's had his first round question. He matched one celebrity. We'll have a question for her. We'll continue with this game right here in the middle of round one right after this. There, shall we continue? All right, Ping. Now, middle of round one, Winnie Moore, this is your question. Sally said,
Yeah.
my husband, the moving man, is always ready to work. Last night he brought a blank to bed.
This is a first round question.
This is a first round
sweetheart?
question.
Right.
And remember, they're a little difficult. You can
Yes,
think of
right.
anything. Anything
Yes.
you think of would be acceptable. Anything. Sally said, my husband, the moving man, is always ready to work. Last night he brought a blank to bed. Would you like to check it out, Miss Betty, honey?
Yes. My husband, the moving man, is always...
How you doing, Chuck? You're always last, but this time you're first.
Well, that's perfectly all right.
Okay. All right.
What else do you get you up here?
Right. We're all going to look forward to seeing you and Tony Randall.
You are?
Yes.
I better show up then, huh?
Yes, you better show up for those tapings or filmings or however you do it, because we love Hans Conried. And we love Tony Randall. Are you ready, Winnie?
Not really.
You're not really ready?
No.
Well, anyway, try it. Sally said, my husband, the moving man, is always ready to work. Last night he brought a blank to bed.
I have two answers, but I guess I'll go with Doily.
A dolly.
Dolly.
Yeah.
Told you I wasn't ready.
A doily is something lacy and
Dolly.
frilly.
Dolly.
See?
Yes.
And moving.
Hello, Dolly.
Not hello, doily either. It's Dolly.
Oh, all right.
She said Dolly, right?
She said Dolly.
Dolly is what they use, don't they?
Yes, to move.
Right, right. What do you think of?
Well, I think of a great many things, but on this occasion, because I'm dirtying up slowly, I say an antique chest.
An antique chest. You brought an antique chest to me. That has interesting possibilities. What do you say?
This Charles has gotten so strange looking. He's wearing a new wig.
That's right.
But he has the same old scarf around his throat.
That's true.
I said he brought a truck to bed.
Hey, Truck, we're looking for a dolly. What do you say, Chuck?
Am I working too butch?
No.
He brought a dolly to bed.
Dolly! Look at that. Anything would be acceptable that a moving man would use. A dolly, a van, you know, those blankets they use to keep the furniture from getting scratched, whatever they pads. What do you say?
Partner?
His partner?
partner.
Yes.
Well, I thought
The driver?
they'd try something different, and he'd bring the van. And
The
they'd-
van, okay, there's another idea. It's and you, sir?
Keep on trucking.
Van, you're right. Keep on trucking. What do you say,
I
Miss
said
Betty,
a
honey?
piano and a truss.
A piano and a truss.
In pure
A
Betty.
piano and a truss. You're really...
You're much taller down here.
It is true. Don't worry about that. Everything will be all right. So there's round one. Scores tied 1-1. We go to round two, and here it is. Jerry, you may have A or B.
A.
You want A. That's this one, you know, with the triangle.
Yeah.
That's A, right? Okay.
That's the one.
Right. Gloria said, I will never again go out with Long John Silver.
Why not?
Why not?
Why, that pirate tried to blank my chest. She said, that pirate tried to blank my chest. Gloria said, I'll never again go out with Long John Silver.
That pirate tried to
blank my chest. What do you say, Chuck? Ready?
I'm ready when you are, CD.
Okay. Now, wait a minute. You don't play this time.
Oh, and I had such a good answer. Here, I'll give it to my friend.
Honey.
How did you write it?
Is it the position or the person? It's the person. So, Chuck, you lay out. I mean, this person will lay out. This person will play.
What does that mean?
That means that you're getting us all mixed up by changing seats.
We will sit there. We'll be very good right after this round.
Okay.
I'm going to change
Oh,
the
well, I
time.
All right, here we go. Jerry, Gloria said, I will never again go out with Long John Silver. That pirate tried to blank my chest.
Bury.
Bury my chest. He's come up with the audience's favorite.
I'm going down the step. Treasure my chest.
Treasure my chest. Isn't that a sweet thought? Yes.
I'll be very interested in Betty's answer, because I said Barry.
Okay.
Well, I just wish I had thought of that. I said
Oh, nothing changes, does it there? All right, you're up to 3, Jerry. Let's see what we get from Sarah Kennedy.
Well, we get 4.
4. Never go out with Long John Silver again. That pirate tried to bury my chest.
That is very good.
No. Okay. That's 5, right? Now, wait a minute. Yeah. Do I call on you, Charles? Yes, I do call on you.
No.
No, I don't call on Charles. Oh, it's so confusing. All right, so 5-1 in the score, middle of round 2. When we get back from this commercial, you got to go to work. Right now, this for you. I've never been to Gardena. Oh, shall we begin? All right. Winnie Moore, you know what you have to do? You got to match 4 to tie, 5 to win. Everyone except the person in the last seat will play. Chuck. Norman the Crook is so lazy he won't even leave the house. He once tried to rob a bank by blank. Lazy, a lazy crook. This lady molesting you, sir, we can have her removed.
No, I'm rather enjoying it, frankly.
I can call a house detective if you'd like. Yes.
I've been at public park.
What? I don't know. All right. Did you see his answer?
Whose?
Whose? Whose? No. All right, all set. Here we go. Winnie Moore. Norman the Crook is so lazy he won't even leave the house. He once tried to rob a bank by blank.
Telephone?
Telephone, one possibility. And you, sir?
Unfortunately, repetitive. Telephone.
Telephone. Thought I heard it somewhere. What do you say?
All alone by the telephone.
Phone it is. What do you say?
On behalf of Miss Betty White and myself, I said phone.
Okay. Score is now 5 to 4. You need one more to tie. Winnie, Sarah, we're up to you.
Yes. Well, I said telephone.
Tie score. One more telephone, and she will have won her second game.
I just thought of that song. I'm going to sit right down and write myself
a letter.
Telephone.
No! Jerry Anding, it was a pleasure to meet you, sir. I'll shake your hand. We've got gifts for you, together with our best wishes for being here on Match Game 77. Jerry Anding, ladies and gentlemen. Come on. Here it is. Winnie Moore, it's all for you. Here it is. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, Winnie. A nice bunch like this bunch here today. And we said, you write down your best answer to this. Practice blank. Now remember, if you give us the answer that they gave us, most frequently you get $500, $250 for giving us their second most popular answer, $100 for giving us the third most popular, and now we'll ask you to call on 3 of our 6 celebrities.
Richard?
Practice makes perfect.
Okay.
Brett? Practice session? Practice session. Practice session.
Practice
What
session.
those football people do.
Okay. That's what they do.
Betty.
Oh, I had such a good one yesterday.
Now, wait a minute. Something may come down from heaven.
I practiced. Oh, if something would only come from heaven, I would appreciate it.
Oh, wait a minute.
Something coming from heaven?
May happen. You never can tell.
Practice bar. No, I'm just having to scratch my... practice of medicine.
Practice of medicine. Throw it back to heaven. Anyway, practice of medicine, practice makes perfect, and practice session are the 3 they've given you, Winnie. It's up to you now to choose one of those or give us one of your own. What is your pleasure?
Practice makes perfect.
Okay, let's find out if it's up there.
We'll begin down at the bottom, and we will reveal the $100 response. Practice piano. All right.
I remember those
May we
days.
see the $250 response. Practice what you preach. Very good answer. Now that you
I guess
see
if
it.
medicine is it.
Medicine must be it, yes. Sure, Betty. All right, slide it, please. That's perfect. There's Richard's answer. Now you've picked up another $500. And you're going to play for 10 times that amount now, or $5,000. And remember, we'll be glad to give you the money if you'll match one celebrity exactly.
I'll go with Richard.
Here we go with Richard.
Was your lucky lady yesterday?
All right.
Okay. I hope so.
She won with Brett last time for the 5,600. Now she's going to try Richard. Let's see how it works. Good luck to you. Blank company. Blank company. C-O-M-P-A-N-Y. Blank company. Now, Winnie, he's made up his mind. You give us an answer that matches his. We give you the money. Blank company.
Two's Company.
Two's Company. What's wrong? You don't like that one? There really was a shocked silence after you said that. Two's Company. I drew a blank on that. I couldn't think of anything.
Of medicine.
A company of medicine, yes. Richard?
Yeah, it was toughy.
It
I
was.
said two.
Yeah. While you're celebrating, we're doing a little business with America here. Hurry back and see our next player. Here we go. Hey, here we go. Oh, boy. Let's say hello to Sandy Unpronounceable. Now, you have to say your name for me, Sandy.
Gee, my last name is Bula Hube. It's Swedish.
Bula Hube.
Yes.
What a wonderful sound. Bula Hube. Sandy Bula Hube. What does that mean? What does that mean in English?
I don't know what it means in English, but if my father heard you making fun of it, he'd be upset.
Are you making fun of Bula Hube?
It means,
I will punch
can
any
tell
man in the
you.
room who's making fun of Bula Hube.
It means beaches.
Beaches?
Yeah. Now say her name.
Sandy Bula Hube. Sandy Beaches.
Very good.
Where are you from?
I was born in Sweden,
Yeah.
and my family lives there now, and I live in Los Angeles now, where I just got a bachelor's degree in biology, and in a year I'll be going to graduate school at UCLA in public health.
Uh-huh.
And I'm a very athletic person. I swim, I have a dirt bike, I motocross on the weekends, and let's see, I dance, and I roller skate. And
You roller
I'm just very
skate?
athletic, yeah.
I roller skate, too. You want to go roller skating with me
Sure.
sometime?
Do you know how to roller skate backwards?
I'm very good backwards.
Good, you can give me
I'm the most
instruction.
backward person you'll probably ever meet then. Roller skating is a lot of fun. We have an athletic biologist with us, folks. Let's ask her what she wants, A or a B. Do you want A or a B? A, a B, or
for
Bula
Bula
B?
Hube.
B for Bula Bay. Bula Hube. Sandy Bula Bays. Larry said, my in-laws are sneaky people. The last time they came to my house, they didn't drop in, they blanked in. My in-laws are sneaky people. The last time they came to my house, they didn't drop in, they blanked in. You understand our idioms in this country? Good. Dropping in for a visit, you've heard of that phrase, have you?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, thank you. I'm delighted to be here. I'll leave my calling card. There it is. I'll get you the glass. All right, let's go.
Okay,
Huh?
I'm ready. I'm ready. Charles and I were just deciding. Come on.
Now we go with Sandy. Larry said, my in-laws are sneaky people. The last time they came to my house, they didn't drop in, they blanked in.
They snuck in.
They snuck in. They snuck in. Yeah, as long as they're sneaky,
There
they
is
snuck
no
in.
such word. It's sneaked, of course. We know
Sneaked,
there is.
of course, yes. But if you were from
Well-
Sweden, you'd say snuck.
No, you'll choose to say snuck. I choose on this occasion to say slither.
Slithered in. Yeah, that would be a sneaky way to get in there. What do you say?
You know Hans is playing Tony Randall's father on the show. They're going to be perfect together, aren't they?
I think
Well,
they're
of
gonna
course,
be
you know, there's no
wonderful.
such word as snuck. It's sneak. Sneak. There's no such word as toe-tip. It's tiptoed.
Tiptoed in. Charles?
Hur är
Pardon me?
You don't speak Swedish?
Jag kan inte prata
Oh, I'm
svenska.
sorry.
What did you say?
I wanted to say, Gud som haver barnet kärlek till mig som liten är, lukar vänster av din hända armen.
Oh, I don't know.
That's Swedish prayer. I'm Swedish, broken.
Broke in is a good
In
answer.
any language, it's wrong.
They broke in. Another good one. Sandy is looking for the answer snuck or sneaked.
Yeah?
What'd you say, Sarah?
Well, I said snuck.
Snuck. And what do you have for the little girl?
Anything she wants.
I'm
I
sorry.
love her. I think she's beautiful. Snuck.
Snuck it in. Okay. Now we come to the lady on the end.
Китайский востажный железный дорога.
Oh, really?
Just her hand was dirty.
No. I went with a fella for 3 months before I found out that meant Chinese Eastern Railroad. Okay, broke in.
She broke in. Another good one. Okay. Now, here we go with your first round question. Winnie Moore, it reads as follows. Murray is called the Mad Tailor because he alters everything. At his own wedding, Murray altered the blank. Called the Mad Tailor because he alters everything. At his own wedding, Murray altered the blank.
What do you say?
I like my answer. I like it. It's cute. You'll like it. You're going to be crazy about it.
I'm crazy about his.
I started to say that. I gave it up.
At his own wedding, Murray altered the blank. Good. Just write it down. Very good, my dear.
Thank you, thank you.
All right, Winnie Moore. Are you ready? Here we go. Put it in the slot, Charles. Murray's called the Mad Tailor because he alters everything. At his own wedding, Murray altered the...
Priest.
The priest. Okay. Little whimsical answer there, Hans?
A little unknowingly, I think, the bride.
He altered the bride, yes, naturally. Not at that moment, but...
Later on. I did a
Just
play
quickly.
on, play on words. He
no
altered
Marion
the altar.
Warnack. He don't alter the altar. Okay.
The bride.
The bride. We're looking for the priest. And now, Sarah, priest, what do you got?
Bride and groom.
Bride and groom, Richard.
The ceremony.
The ceremony.
The bride.
Bride. You get one priest there, not one. So that means the score is 2-0, and that's the end of round one. And now we've got this just for you. Now I'm ready to say goodbye for Match Game 77. Gene Rayburn, tally ho.
Get ready to match the stars from We've Got Each Other. Tom Postman, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Marianne Mobley, from Family Feud, Richard Dawson, and from the Betty White Show, Betty White, as we play the star-studded big money match game PM. And now, here's the star of match game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Hey, Johnny O. Thank you all. Thank you for joining us. How kind of you to come.
Thank
We're going to
you.
have a grand time. We are gathered here for fun and games. Give away a lot of money to these two people, or one of these two people, Bob Rabb and Francis Leon. Hello there. Now we want to find out a little bit about each of you. I will begin with you, Francis.
Yes, I'm Frances Leon, and I've been married.
Francis Leon. That's who she is.
Yes.
By Jove, yes.
And I've been married for almost 20 years, and I'm the mother of 3 young adults. One is 18, one is 17, and my baby is 15.
And they don't give you a hard time, do they?
Oh, yes, they do.
Oh, they do? Oh. But they're a nice bunch.
Yes.
Good. Good luck to you, Francis. Nice to have you with us. And you, Bob?
I live in Palos Verdes, California. I'm a commercial airline pilot, going to acting school, taking singing lessons, and I try to experience as much of life as I can.
Good for you. Well, that sounds wonderful. Now, they're applauding your efforts here. Here on Match Game PM, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of those creatures as you possibly can. And the one who has done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. Go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $10,000. Good for you. Francis, you may have A or B. B is what she wants. Here it is. Dr. Frankenstein says, aha, ha, 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 aha, ha, ha, ha. I finally figured out why my monster is always grabbing pretty girls. I got his brain from blank. That's why he's always grabbing pretty girls. The brain came from blank.
Excellent acting.
Thank you. All right, here we go. Dr. Frankenstein says, aha. I finally figured out why my monster is always grabbing pretty girls. I got his brain from...
The beauty shop? Couldn't think of any other.
Grabbing pretty girls. Do you see what I mean? Grabbing, kiss me. Mm. All right. Hello, Tom.
Errol Flynn is dead, isn't he?
Yes.
Well, maybe they got his brain from, but I don't think Errol Flynn. I said Joe Namath.
Joe Namath is a good answer, yeah. You got the idea now, Francis. Splendid. Brett?
I think the audience will agree that I have, without exception, the definitive answer to this question.
May we see it,
He
please?
got his brains from Gene Rayburn.
Whatever gave her that idea?
No idea.
Charles, would you?
That's what gave her that idea.
Oh, really? Oh, no, you rascal. Hello, Marianne.
Hello.
I got his brain from...
And I have it on the best authority. Gene Rayburn.
Known in the scientific world, Gene Grabber Rayburn.
The grabber.
I would have said Gene Rayburn, but I couldn't think of his Namath.
Now, just... Let's see. We had 2 Namaths and 4 Rayburns. Eat your heart out, Joe. Okay. Hey, listen, why don't we get Joe on the show sometime? He lives out here now, huh? Would that be a good idea?
He went to him. He can't walk up the stairs.
Oh, that's right.
His pantyhose are too
We could
tight.
put her up there and him down here.
No, you couldn't. We could put us both
couldn't.
in the same chair.
Are you listening, Joe? Here we go. Bob, Fred said, when I was a baby... Oh, Fred said... You listen to this. Fred said, when I was a baby, I was such a fancy dresser, I had the only diaper in the world with a blank. The only diaper. I was a fancy dresser as a baby. I had the well, this baby, Fred said. Fred. When I was a baby, I was such a fancy dresser, I had the only diaper in the world with a blank. How are you feeling?
Oh, I'm wonderful. I had a little nippy nap.
Oh.
And a little nippy nip.
Ruining my reputation.
Ruining it. It's common
Right,
knowledge.
right.
What was the question?
Oh, dear me.
Gravy Marie.
Now, Bob, I'm going to give it to you slowly while he's writing. Fred said, when I was a baby, I was such a fancy dresser, I had the only diaper in the world with a blank.
With a tie.
With a what?
Tie.
A tie. We, we really have a matched pair here, don't we? Hello, Tom.
I finally learned how to play this game.
Good for you.
I wrote Gene Rayburn.
No, too late. Too late. Yeah.
I wrote Sequence.
Sequence is good. Sequins. Okay, Brett.
I wrote dinner jacket, etc.
Okay, fine. Anything like that. Right.
Supply is in there somewhere.
Thank you.
Well,
That's what I was
somewhere,
about
but
to
not
put.
at that. Go ahead, Charles.
Ruffle.
Ruffle. Gently and beautifully spoken, I must say. Mary Ann, what do you say? The only...
He said ruffle.
The only diaper in the world with a...
Pinstripe.
Pinstripe diaper. Wouldn't that be fancy? The dresser. I had such a fancy dresser. I had the only diaper in the world with a...
Vest.
Vest. Good. Yeah. The only diaper in the world with a...
Zipper.
Zipper. I must say you are a creative bunch. We had some wonderful answers there from them, but not from you. All right, so there's round one, but we're going to go ahead with this anyway, in spite of everything after this. Listen, before I want to go on, this lump under here reminds me that everybody who participates over here will get the home version of the match game. There it is. Now you see it, now you don't. Thank you, Jake. Here we go. Round two coming up. Let's see, Francis, you went first last time. The score is obviously tied, isn't it? And since you went first last time, Bob, you'll go first this time. A or B, sir?
Oh, B.
B? Yes. That's what she had last time, right? Okay. Tonto say. Me tell you secret about Lone Ranger. Under Lone Ranger mask, Lone Ranger have blank. Under Lone Ranger's mask. Under Lone Ranger's mask.
Right.
Lone Ranger have blank.
Oh.
Here we go, Bob. Tonto say, me tell you secret about Lone Ranger. Under Lone Ranger's mask, Lone Ranger have blank.
Black eye.
Black eye.
Horn game player.
Tom?
Oh, he more of a rangerette. He have false eyelashes.
False eyelashes. What did you say?
This may be a match. I said he had circles.
Circles. Oh, yes, of course.
Circle-based engineer. You're the host, Tom.
Am I the host? No kidding. Oh, shh. What? Speak.
Right away, the dramatic scorch you instantly.
Right. Speak.
No.
Lone Ranger. Under Lone Ranger's mask, Lone Ranger have...
False eyelashes and a little mauve eyeshadow.
Oh, sure. Just a touch.
Similario.
Didn't make him a bad person, though, did it?
No, as far as that. Well, he did ride side saddle, but
yes. Betty? Oh, I haven't used that word. I haven't heard that word in ages.
Oh, I'm so glad you
I
did
don't
that.
like that idea at all.
I don't either.
Pimple.
What? She couldn't say zits.
Yes, there are other euphemisms that you...
Plural. I didn't know what the plural of zits was.
Zitzes. Eine kleine Zitzes haben Sie. Eine kleine. Francis, are you ready? Here
Yes,
it is.
I am.
Emily said, I don't think my new husband likes me.
Well,
Sad.
maybe he's got reason. Sorry.
Who asked you? I don't think my new husband likes me. He took his marriage vows to have and to hold. Then he spent our entire honeymoon holding his blank. To have and to hold. Emily said, I don't think my new husband likes me. He took his marriage vows to have and to hold, and then he spent our entire honeymoon holding his blank.
Zipper.
Okay. All right. What do you say?
Well, I wasn't anywhere near it. I said that he spent the entire wedding night holding his mother.
Yeah. Sweet. She was sad to lose him. Okay, Brett.
No, I thought he was getting ready to leave. He spent the whole weekend holding his hat in his hand.
Holding his hat in his hand. Okay. And Charles.
Holding his breath.
Holding his breath. Terrific. He spent our entire honeymoon holding his...
Breath.
breath. Okay, until he turned purple. Richard, what do you say?
I say, when are these people ever going to score anything?
I don't know.
This will be a 1-hour show.
Breath could be. Breath is the answer. What do you say?
And our contestant said, holding
Zipper.
his... I've got it here somewhere.
No. That was another show. Now, up you go.
Unfortunately.
Nose. All right. Well, as you can plainly see, we still have a tie game here. Now we go to round 3. Bob went first last time. Francis, you go first this time. Please.
Yes.
What do you want?
B again.
B. You sure? B is this funny one with the
Yes.
round thing on it. Okay, Francis.
Maybe if we asked one of the questions we've already asked, we tried it
how
again.
about that? Oh, well, I guess.
Yeah?
Here it is. Carl the cowboy was so absent-minded, he put his girlfriend in the barn and took his horse to blank. Simple, straightforward. All right, Francis. Carl the cowboy was so absent-minded, he put his girlfriend in the barn and took his horse to blank.
Here I go again. Bed.
I said to dinner.
To dinner.
It could be even worse, but depending on how you look at it.
Right. What do you say, my dear?
Well, I guess this little girl's still back in the 50s. I said he
least.
took his horse to the movies.
Put his girlfriend in the barn, took his horse to the movies.
They had they saw a double rerun of an old
Sure
Betty
we
Davis.
did. Okay, we're never going to get anywhere. I can see that.
Well, don't be too sure.
I'm sure.
Party pants.
Because here we go. There should be music under this little trumpet.
All right, bring on the trumpets. Yada-ba-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Like I always say, they're right there.
There it is.
I said to bed in the corral house.
To bed in the corral. Yay! All right, Marianne put his girlfriend in the barn, took his horse to...
Guess. Bed.
Oh! Stephen Francis.
Do I hear music? I hear music. Bang!
I was so sure she was going to say took him to the zoo, but I did.
Bad, there it is. 4 for her. Okay. Now, Bob. 4 to tie, 5 to win. Everybody plays. Last shot at it, Bob. The waitress said, I don't think that customer liked the service here. He left a note on the table saying that I'd find my tip in the blank. I don't think that customer liked the service here, said the waitress. He left a note saying I'd find my tip in the blank.
Well, wait a minute. Okay, now, okay.
Here it is. Here, something's coming to you.
Who's this?
Yeah.
It's Art Carney.
Right.
I have some toys here.
Okay. All right, Bob Rapp. The waitress said, I don't think that customer liked the service here. He left a note on the table saying that I'd find my tip in the blank.
In the garbage.
In the garbage. Well, that's not bad. You'd find garbage in a restaurant. Looking for a little garbage for old Bob over there, Tom.
I've been full of garbage all night long until now. I said find her tip in the coffee.
In the coffee.
That's a hot tip.
Yeah.
Oh, she's full of them tonight.
Right, she really is. What do you say?
Are you the doctor? I'm dubious. How do you do, Mr. Doobie? How's Treasure? John, I'm sorry. I thought we were...
Now, Bob, you got to match the 4 remaining ones to stay in the game and achieve a tie. He's looking for garbage, Charles.
Music, please.
Garbage. Okay. All right, 4-1 to score. Got a little garbage out of Marianne, and you're still in business. Go, Marianne.
What'd you say?
Little garbage, what we need.
Well, that's what you're gonna get, a garbage of an answer because I said toy, a toilet.
Okay, so that means Francis Leon wins the game. We have John and John. All right. I'll get back to you right away. While we say goodbye to Bob Rabb, it was a pleasure to do business with you. Have
It was
some
a
gifts
joy.
for you. Thank you, Bob. Goodbye. While we're spinning him off, let's spin a message or two for you. Now, here we are with Francis Leon. Let's see how much more she's going to win. We got for the big super match here for you. We're going to have 2 of these for you, and whatever money you win here will be multiplied by 10, and that'll be the final dollar amount you'll be playing for. We polled the studio audience not too long ago, and we got their best answer to this. Squeaky blank. You get $500 if you match the answer they gave most often, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third, and 3 of them will help.
Charles, please.
Don't you take mine.
Squeaky blank, Charles.
I'll give you my second choice.
Place to pick up a minute.
Yes.
No. Oh.
Say it,
It's
Charles.
spanking clean, not squeaky clean. It's squeaky shoes.
Okay, there's one.
Richard, please.
Squeaky door.
All right.
Betty.
I think squeaky clean is just as good as anything in the world.
All right, so you have squeaky clean, squeaky door, and squeaky shoes. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own. What is your pleasure? Have you got a better idea?
Well, I'll take Richard's squeaky door.
Squeaky door is what we want. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 response. Squeaky clean. All right, there's Betty's answer. May we see the next one, please? Squeaky foam. All right.
That's the one.
Yes. All right. Squeaky wheel. You think it might be that? Well, let's find out right now. Sure it is. You got it. Okay. Well, Francis has won $500. Multiplied by 10 gives you a minimum of $5,000 to shoot for. Let's see how much more you'll win with your second audience match. Here we go. Blank Fonda.
That's a hard
Okay.
Brett.
What about Jane?
Jane.
Richard.
Henry.
Henry.
Betty.
Peter.
Peter. So you got Peter, Henry, and Jane. You want to choose one of those?
Jane.
Okay, let's find out if Jane is up there. May we see the $100 response? Peter is there. May we see the $250 one, please? Jane it is. Congratulations. Another $250 multiplied by 10 gives you another $2,500. Added to the $5,000 you won previously makes a pot of $7,500 to shoot for. Oh, there you are. I was wondering who I was talking to you, but there you are. Now, Francis, we'll give you the $7,500
Jane.
if what?
Under the 500.
Oh, I don't care what's under the 500.
Alice
Oh, you want to
Fonda.
know? Oh, well, all right, slide.
Alice Fonda.
Henry. You have to match one celebrity exactly in order to collect that big sum.
Richard.
All right, face me if you would, please.
Good luck.
Here it is, worth $7,500, and it reads as follows. Crew blank. That's C-R-E-W blank. Crew blank. All right, give us the answer that he's given. We give you $7,500.
I can only think of one thing. Crew cut.
Crew cut. All right. Richard, she says crew cut will match you for $7,500.
No, I thought of 2, and I went with the other one, crew neck.
Crew neck. Well, they're both good answers. They really are.
Either
now,
or.
Francis, you've won a total of $750. We congratulate you for that. And thank you, my dear. Now we've got this just for you. Well, join us next week for Match Games PM here. We'll have more money to give away, and we'll have a bunch of loonies like these, and we hope you'll be here, too. Thank you. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive first Recorder Call In, the automatic telephone answering system, voice actuated with remote control that plays back your message from anywhere in the world. And Dentyne, you'll taste the difference with Dentyne. It has a snappy, tingly flavor all its own. Dentyne makes your mouth taste clean, not sweet. And slip your face into something comfortable. Face Quencher by Chapstick, moisturizing makeup, blusher, and powder. And chocolate and vanilla, get it together in Forever Yours bars. A great taste like you've never had before. Get it together in Forever Yours. A new formula Search. If you took a Search now, your breath would still be fresh in half an hour because Search with Retsin keeps on working after 30 minutes. And since 1939, our additives have been helping cars run better and last longer. And add Bardol the next time you fill your tank or change your oil. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Avery Shriver, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Barbara Rose, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, Johnny O. How are you? Thanks for joining us here. Hello, Stanners.
Hi.
How's everybody over in this end?
Fine.
Grand. What's your problem, Charles?
No problem whatsoever.
Good. Now,
Except...
if he molests you in any way...
Except...
This one here,
Oh, him?
yeah.
He's been very busy with Betty over there.
Oh, Betty and Charles.
No, it is
Richard.
Richard.
Richard. Your name is Richard, are you?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes, Richard is busier with me than Charles is.
Would you greet our two players, Jim Gosson and Clarice Smith? Jim is our current champion. He's won a total of $600. It's very fancy there.
Thank you.
You bought that already with the money that you think we're going to give you?
Do you know how many polyesters they had to kill for this suit?
Okay. Gonna be like that, eh, Jim? Take the money away from him. We just met Clarice Smith yesterday as we got off the air here, and she told us that she designs and makes all of her own clothing. You do that outfit too? Yes. That's pretty fancy, Clarice.
Thank you.
Where are you from again?
Reno.
Reno,
I'm
Nevada.
From Reno.
Yes. Little known fact is that most people don't realize the fact that Reno, Nevada is west of Los Angeles. Isn't that interesting? But anyway, we'll get this game going in about an hour or so, so you'll come back. All right, thank you.
For the entire...
Here we go. Round one. And Clarice, you may have A or B.
May I have B, please?
You may have B, if that's what you want. Bill hit the highest note in the barbershop quartet. It happened right after he sat on the blank. All right. First time. I was about to say it's the first time the upper tier was ready ahead of the lower tier, and you change your mind, and now here we go. Now we'll go to Clarice Smith and put it to her. Bill hit the highest note in the barbershop quartet. It happened right after he sat on the blank.
After he sat on attack.
He sat on attack. Okay, Clarice. Avery, she said after he sat on attack. What do you say to that?
I say it was after he sat on the razor.
On the razor. Razor. Okay. What do you say to that?
They did a little moaning and groaning. Oh, pardon. I'm terribly sorry. I never did that.
just a minute. I said tack because that's what I...
Oh! One for Clarice. Tack is what she's after.
I said razor.
Razor.
A razor wouldn't hurt.
Yeah, well, you know, but...
Come here.
Since we said barbershop quartet, and, you know, the razor might be applicable. What do you say?
I was going to say razor. I had it, but I didn't. I was thinking more musically.
Yes.
On the pitch pipe.
Oh, on the pitch pipe, yeah. Okay. All right, Richard?
Dreaded scissors.
Oh, the scissors. Yes, sirree. Now, Miss Betty, honey.
Scissors. It cut him right off in his prime.
Okay. Now, Jim, you must admit her line was better than killing 600 polyesters.
Much better. Beautiful.
You ready?
Yes, sir.
All right, here we go. Ugly Edna is so ugly. Her crow's feet have blanks. Barbara's key light out.
What?
Wait a minute now. Let me just see if it looks dark there. No, you're okay. All right. Everybody ready? Ready, Chuck?
Yo, Gene. Yo, Chuck.
Okay, buddy.
Oh, I love him when he's booked.
Ugly Edna is so ugly, her crow's feet have blanks. You know what crow's feet are, Jim?
Crow's feet, the little things in the facial
Yeah,
features.
little wrinkles right here look like crow's feet. Ugly Edna is so ugly, her crow's feet have blanks.
Toes. Bad.
What would you say? Okay.
What?
Yes, I hear him. What do you say?
I said her crow's feet had bunions.
Bunions? One possibility. Another possibility?
No, I room with Miss White, and I did a good look at her today, and her crow's feet had wings.
Wings?
You cut to her.
She's only kidding. What do you say, Chuck?
Chuck, hi, Gene.
Hi,
It's
baby.
Chuck. Chuck says corn's a
Corns.
good rugged word.
Okay. Now, Jim is looking for toes, Barbara. He loves toes.
Does he?
Yes.
Wings.
Wings?
Yes.
No, it's Charles who loves wings.
Oh.
He loves toes. What do you like, Richard?
Well, our crow's feet had crow's feet.
Crow's feet, crow's feet, good. I think that's what they were saying there when I asked them, Jim, what would the audience say? They said crow's feet. What do you say?
That seemed like the definitive answer because I, too, if she dresses with me, I dress with Brett Summers.
Yeah, crow's feet have crow's feet. So there we are at the end of round one. Scores 1-0 in favor of Clarice. Round two coming up after this. Pay attention. What is that?
Tiffany match.
A Tiffany match.
Every
Oh,
10 years I go.
beautiful. Terrific. I don't know. I'm surrounded by weirdos. Now listen, let's go to round two here, shall we? 1-0 the score at the end of round one. Clarice, again, you have a choice of A or B.
I'll take B again, please.
B again. There's one person that did not play. That's you, Brett.
That's because I'm smart.
Right. Here we go. Sally the stripper said, I'm tired of going out with that guitar player. Today he tried to tune my blank.
What is it?
What is
The
it?
stripper.
Sally the stripper said, I'm tired of going out with that guitar player
Not
today.
Sally the stripper. Sally Rand, the greatest stripper, my personal friend.
He's looking for an answer because I'm not playing, so he
Come
can't
on,
get
Chuck,
one.
let's go. Let's go, Chuck. Okay, Clarice. Sally the stripper said, I'm tired of going out with that guitar player. Today he tried to tune my blank.
I think he tried to tune her G-string.
He did. You sound as if you know what you're applauding about. I've never seen one myself, but I've heard about them. Yes.
But maybe he tried to tune her balloons, no, her G-string.
Her G-string. All right, Clarice, that's one for you. Let's see if you get one from Charles.
Now it's Charles. What happened to Chuck?
Oh, Chuck, I beg your pardon, Chuck.
G-string.
G-string, okay. Now you're up to 3, Clarice. Let's see what goes on down here. Barbara, darling.
G-string.
There it is. 4 for her. Little G-string is what she's looking for.
Bong, 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 bong.
That's it. Perfect. Perfect pitch you have, Richard.
Thank you. I'll get the dog.
Show us your G-string. There it is. More. No. Really? You poor, inhibited child.
Why are they hollering, put it on, put it on?
They're not doing that. Yeah. Okay, now here we go with you. Jim, you ready?
Yes, sir.
You know what you have to do? You got to match all 6 to stay in the game and achieve a tie. It's the only chance you have, Evan. Mary said, I have the world's dumbest dog. He's so dumb, when I taught him to sit, he forgot how to blink.
When I taught him to sit.
Dog is so dumb, when I taught him to sit, he forgot how to blink.
I'm crazy about that question.
I'm not too crazy about it either, but it's a good one.
Who said?
I say
Taught him and said he forgot how to... Oh. Cute.
Right. Jim Gosson, you ready?
Yes.
Here we go. You put it in the slot there, Charles. Thank you, Charles. Mary said, I have the world's dumbest dog. He's so dumb, when I taught him to sit, he forgot how to blink.
Forgot how to get up.
Forgot how to get up. All right, now you got to match everybody to stay in the game. Let's see what happens. Avery, he said he forgot how to get up.
Might be a match. Forgot how to stand.
It is. So the score is now 6-1.
Art, Sandy, stand.
Stand. Forgot how to get up. Yes.
El Stando.
Jim, the score is now 6-3. If you get a match with all of these people on the bottom tier, you'll get your tie. What do you say?
I'm not going to be the one.
You're not?
Stand up again.
I'm sorry to hear that you're not going to be the one.
She may change her
I'm
mind.
too sorry to hear that she's not the one.
Yes, that's 2 of us. Very sorry. So I will now sing 2 choruses of Stand By Your Dog.
Stand by your dog. 5 to score. I hate to put you in this position.
Yeah.
But if he matches you, it's a tie. If he doesn't, she wins.
And I just don't go out to the parking lot.
So you take your clothes off. Get up. Okay. Game ends at a tie. We'll see if we can untie the tie right after we do this for you.
Today's consolation prizes are first, BedSat. New RV and bed covering provides luxury upholstery for your old mattresses and box springs and protection for new from BedSat. And to brighten your kitchen, classic chrome Lincoln Beauty Bar. Canister set, bread box, and step-on can, all steel construction for high quality and fashion from Lincoln Beauty Wear. And a warming tray and a supply of noodle-roni Parmesan, a 5-minute side dish from Golden Grain tender thin egg noodles, rare seasons and cheeses, a bit of Old Italy. And a waffle iron and a supply of Staley syrup. 100% natural syrup, no preservatives, nothing artificial. Staley syrup with a rich country maple flavor that naturally tastes better. On the go with Gene Rayburn.
Oh, here we are. Okay, let's go. Now, we'll turn off all of these lights here and eradicate the score. Push the button, reveal 1 tie-breaking question for each. The one who's matched the most celebrities will be the winner. Clarice, again, A or B?
B, please.
Okay, that's the 3rd time in a row you've had B. Let's see what happens this time. 50,000 bullfight fans laughed their heads off when Marty the Matador blanked his pants.
Marty?
What is it?
Marty the Matador blanked his pants. They laughed and laughed and laughed. There it is, Chuck, baby.
Why do I show him my answer?
Why do you show him
How
anything?
about his up? Don't look, Sheila, he says to me. My name isn't even Sheila.
That's right. I'm Sheila. Okay, Clarice. 50,000 bullfight fans laughed their heads off when Marty the Matador blanked his pants.
The only thing I can think of is wet.
Wet his pants. Now listen, that's not bad. If that bull was coming after you and all you... Yeah, and all you had was that cape to defend yourself, why, sure you would. Hello there, Avery.
Hello.
You ready?
Oh, am I ready? Here it is. He wet his pants.
He wet his pants. You see? There's one for Clarice.
That's a terrific answer. I'm sorry I said dropped.
Oh, I see. They
And
laughed.
they laughed for obvious reasons.
Yes. All right. Chuck, what do you say, buddy?
That good, huh?
Remove it. Okay. She's looking for wet pants there. That's the answer she wants.
I got it.
You got it. That's got one for Clarice. All right. Show us your pants, Richard.
I can't. They're split.
Split. Split his pants. Oh, and they laughed. Isn't that terrible, Betty?
No split.
Split it is. So, Clarice, you picked up 2. Now, Jim, that means 2 will get another tie for you, and 3 will win your second game. Henry said, I'll never go to El Cheapo Rent-A-Car again. Cars they rent don't have motors. Instead, they have blanks. Never go to El Cheapo Rent-A-Car again. The cars they have don't have motors. Instead, they have blanks. There you are, sir. Take that to the IRS.
Now, when I ask to see your answer, I want you to show it to me.
I'd like to make an announcement to all the cars, the rental cars companies in the country.
Yes.
Seriously.
Right.
Put snow tires on in the winter. I know it's a policy not to. I'll bring this all out in my book called Snow Tires and You.
In the meantime, we appreciate you writing an answer.
I'm writing it now, man. Don't
Okay.
start pressuring me.
Okay, Chuck. I wouldn't fiddle with you, Chuck.
In Hawaii and Florida?
Yes.
That's the only place they do put snow
I
tires.
see.
Did you know that?
All right, here we go. Henry said, I'll never go to El Cheapo Rent-A-Car again. The cars they rent don't have motors. Instead, they have blanks.
Squirrels.
Squirrels?
Squirrels.
What does that mean, Jim?
The squirrels that go around in a
in those little
revolutionary
those
position.
little
Yes.
wire cages,
Yes.
and they keep the thing going around. Oh, that's very inventive, you. The most creative losing answer we'll probably ever have on this show.
Squirrel power.
Yes.
It's called squirrel power.
Yes, all squirrel power. Yes.
Squirrels.
May the squirrels be with you.
Yes, well, I didn't even get, well, I got in the right, well, it's almost, well, it's mules.
Mules under the hood. Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
What do you say?
I said true. I would never have, I didn't even get into animals. I said elastic band.
Elastic band. They wind them up and they gear them up that way.
Show your answer, hon.
Oh, sure. It's not elastic bands. You said elastic because of the kind of stockings and undergarments you wear. I said rubber band.
Rubber band, yeah. I see. Oh, dear. Barbara, he said squirrels, a rather ingenious answer. What have you got there to get that car going?
Well, I guess it's not ingenious because I said rubber bands.
Rubber band? Well, that's one way to do it. Yeah, now you must match your 2 remaining ones, Jim, to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Richard?
Rubber band.
Rubber bands, all right. Means Clarice wins the game, and everybody has rubber bands there, Jim. Stand right there in that little blue dot. I'll get to you in a moment after I say goodbye to Jim here. He's leaving with $600 and our best wishes. Jim Dawson, thank you very much. Hold on. Well, here you are. You ready? All right. She says, folks, I can't believe it. When you are here now, you pay attention, see what's happening. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, Clarice, and we said, you write down your best answer to this. Blank touch. Now, if you match the answer they gave us most often, you get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, you get $250. And for matching the third most popular, you get $100. And 3 of our 6 celebrities will help you.
Richard.
What I am, darling, a soft touch.
Soft touch, yeah, right.
Charles.
When you go into a store and they have a beautiful silver thing, you go, and they go, do not touch.
Do not touch.
That's junk, I'm sorry.
All right.
Brett, please.
Wasn't that lead up was just shocking. Just shocking. No, what you have, darling, a light touch.
Light touch.
How sweet.
So you got light touch, do not touch, and soft touch. Those are the 3. Now, at this time, Clarice, you have an option. You may choose one of those, or give us one of your own.
I think I'll go with Richard's soft touch.
Soft touch. All right, that's what we want. Going to find out if it's up there right now. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Magic touch is up
You
there.
have that, too? I don't know why I didn't think of it.
Yes, you should have, my dear. Okay, we want the soft touch. May we see the $250 response? Don't touch is Charles' answer. Last chance for soft touch. Slide it. Yeah, you got it. Congratulations to you. Now you got a total of $600, Clarice. And you're going to play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. We'll give you the money if you'll match one celebrity exactly.
I'll go along with Richard.
Okay, you got to go along with Richard. Good luck to you, Clarice. It's worth $5,000. Here it is. Blank badge. B-A-D-G-E. Blank badge. Now, Clarice, give us the answer that he's written on the card. We give you $5,000. Blank badge.
Police.
Police badge, she says. We'll match you for $5,000. Richard, let's find out what you've got there.
Well, it was that or the sheriff.
Yeah.
So I said police.
Who got out there?
Look at my children.
Those are your children. Well, they're very happy for you, and we are too, Clarice. You got $5,600. Now we got this message for you. Hey, we're all splendid, and we'll have more fun here tomorrow on Match Game 78. I'm Gene Rayburn, hoping you'll join us then. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Topman production. Get ready to match the stars from Charlie's Angels, David Doyle, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ava Gabor, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Bunny Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
All together now. Hello, Johnny O. Thank you for joining us. You're a very kind bunch. You're going to have a good time because we've got a whole bunch of grand and glorious people on this here now stage. I welcome you one and all. It's a pleasure to see your smiling faces. Well, some of you are smiling, and some of you are not.
And some of
Why
you
aren't
are
you?
inside.
You have nothing to smile about, do you?
I am inside.
Oh, inside,
Yeah.
yes. Would you please applaud Lynn DeLange and Dennis Nelson III? Lynn DeLange is the current champ. She won the big one. $5,600 is credited to her account. And she's happy about that, right, Lynn?
I sure am.
What are you going to do with it?
Well, actually, I'm going to put part of it away to have another baby for the cost.
Oh, really? What does it cost to have a baby?
A lot.
A lot. More than $5,600?
No. Probably about $1,500.
Yeah. Now, you don't need any help in that department.
No, I'm fine
okay.
there.
All right, you're on your own. What can I do for you, Dennis?
Well,
Are you all right
help me
today?
out. Well, I'm fine. I was fine yesterday.
Good. The score is now 3-1. You know that, right?
Right on.
And we're right in the middle of the game. And we'll go to the second and final round right after we go to this for you. Let's go. Here's the second and final round. Dennis, you have a choice again of A or B.
I'll try B.
B. Did you have A last time?
Right.
All right. You matched one person, and that was a person who sat in this position here. So
That wasn't me.
no, that was another person.
How depressing.
No, it was not depressing at all. You just pay attention here, and I'll check with you later. Sally said, I call my husband the spaceman because he has a lot of space between his blank.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, pardon me. Oh. I get it.
Okay.
Woo! Oh, I thought we were gonna... Yes. it's
Okay.
What? Now, wait a minute. I put it in this way.
Ava.
That's right.
I'm playing by myself. I'm not
Oh,
supposed to.
oh, I see. You're going to start without us, eh?
I
All
just
right.
want to know my own.
Right. Dennis, Sally said, I call my husband the spaceman because he has a lot of space between his blank.
His ears.
His ears. What are you owing about, David
Because
Doyle?
that's a very good answer.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, I wasn't.
You're going
thinking-
to give us a rotten answer? Is that what you're
A
implying?
rotten one indeed.
All right. Get ready for this rotten answer, folks.
Well, I mean, I thought a little more along the tooth line.
Space between his teeth? Well, that's another possibility.
Right,
Yes.
right, right.
That's a better answer.
I love it. I know
Ears.
it.
You're
Ears
starting
are much
out with
better.
your winning ways again, right, David?
Ears is very good.
Yes. Now you.
Tell him not to encourage the natives. They'll come up here and spear him to death before the first commercial. But the trick is to match him.
Yeah.
Ears.
Yes. Okay. Charles?
Whenever a Gabor is on, she always brings her good jewelry. So go along with it.
Oh, I see.
Ears.
If you were playing, what would you have said?
I did what David did. I said tease. But the only
Tease.
Yeah, but they are so
Tease.
hostile, that group.
Now, wait, what part of your anatomy is your teeth?
Well, put it wherever you want to.
Oh, okay. All right. I don't want to see your answer. I'm
It's
sorry.
tease, it's tease.
Oh,
I like your
teeth.
spelling.
Yeah. Well,
T-I-T-H.
T-I-T-H. That's what it says there. Okay. I didn't even know he had them.
You are a little tease, you know. You are.
Ears.
Ears. All right, there's up to 4. Speaking of teeth.
What? A?
Ears. Yeah, where'd you get them their ears at? Wow. Look what Dennis did, Lynn. He's up to 5. Now, you have to match 2 to tie, but 3 can win it for you. Let's see now. Richard, you do not play. David and Brett, you do not play. So this is for you and Betty and Charles, if you please. Stella said...
What did Stella say?
I will tell you what Stella said. If you will give me a chance, darling. Thank you. This past Christmas, Santa Claus not only came into my house, but so did his reindeer. I could tell because my living room was filled with blank.
I can't spell that.
Richard will help you with the spelling, right, Richard?
Not that at all, what I'm thinking of.
Do not discuss it, Ava.
I shouldn't, but I
Okay.
can think it.
You don't play, David. He has a hard time, you know.
David, you see where it says here, don't write. Oh, you see. In the previous round...
Oh, sure it is.
Let me see. Right. Okay, Linda Lange, are you ready? Oh, we're not ready for you. Ava, Betty, and Charles, here we go.
This might be the end of your show.
It might be the end of you too, darling. Stella said this past Christmas, Santa Claus not only came into my house, But so did his reindeer. I could tell because my living room was filled with blank.
Reindeer droppings or...
Reindeer droppings.
You know what
okay.
I mean.
Charles? She said reindeer dropping.
Can I say something?
Yes.
I did it. I've been doing the show 4.5 years, right? David turned to me and said, "How did you know reindeer droppings was the answer?" I said, on the show with that kind of question, it's the only answer.
No, there are other possibilities here.
You want to bet?
They could attract snow into the living room carpet and all that sort of thing.
Sure.
Hello,
Dream
Charles.
on.
Show us your answer, Charles.
All that over with now.
Yes, it is. They're not even playing.
I said reindeer chips and antler polish.
Yeah. Reindeer chips and antler polish. All right. Score is now 5-4. Ava, what about this? As reindeer came into the house also, I could tell because my living room was filled with...
With chips.
Chips.
You know.
That's enough. No further explanations are necessary. I thank you. The score is now tied 5-5. And Lynn, if you match Betty White, you win the game. If not, we'll go to the tiebreaker. Okay, Miss Betty White, honey.
Nobody ever heard of little hoof prints, little things like that?
Yes.
Yeah, remember that old song, Dear Doo-Doo?
Well, Dennis Nelson III, it was a pleasure to meet you, sir.
Pleasure, sir.
We're going to send you some gifts.
Thank you.
Match Game 78.
Been a
Thank you for
pleasure.
being with us.
Thank you.
Dennis Nelson III, nifty fellow. Now we've got some nifty messages just for you. Here we are with Linda Land. You remember her. It's her second trip up here. She went all the way and won over $5,000 in her first game, and now let's see how she does in her second game. We polled a bunch of people who came into the studio not too long ago, said, write down your best answer to this. One last blank. Now remember, Lynn, how it goes. If you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, you get $250, and for matching the third, you get $100. 3 of the 6 will help you.
Richard, please.
One last time.
One last time. Really? I'm sorry about that, Richard.
Betty?
One last laugh.
One last laugh.
Brett.
What I'm always threatening Charles with, one last chance.
One last chance. Okay. One last time, one last chance, and one last laugh. Those are the 3 that the celebrities have given you. Now you have the option of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own. What is your pleasure?
Chance.
You want the chance, Charles. Okay? That's the answer that Brett gave you. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 response? One last kiss.
Oh, one kiss, one kiss.
Well, no, one last kiss was...
That's from what?
From a Broadway musical.
That had who in it?
Conrad Birdie sang it.
Right.
Yes. It's a show that Charles and I worked in at the same time on Broadway called Bye Bye Birdie. May we see the $250 response? One last time was up there, the one Richard gave you. Listen, she might have done it. What do you think? Is it going to be up there? Okay, Ari, go! Yeah! Very good judgment. Well, Lynn's okay. Good game player. Another $500? Now you're going to play for 10 times that amount or the $5,000. This is the second time you've done that. Now remember, you have to match one celebrity exactly.
Richard.
Okay, you did it before. Let's see if you do it again. Good luck to you, Lynn. Here it is, worth $5,000, and it says blank smoker. S-M-O-K-E-R. Blank smoker. Blank smoker. Now, Lynn, give us the answer that Richard has written on the card. We give you $5,000.
Non-smoker.
Non-smoker. Non-smoker is a common phrase these days. I don't think that's too bad. What's that? Chain smoker is what they're saying. Well, Richard, she says non-smoker will match you for the $5,000.
I said cigar.
Cigar smoker. Is there anything we can do to please you? I mean, we'll do it right now if you... Because I'm tired of hearing that groaning and moaning. Now, Lynn, you're going to meet another player right now, so let's welcome Ginny Mizek. Ginny Mizek.
Hey, Gene.
Did they say your name?
That's right, correct.
Ginny Mizek.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Where are you from, Ginny?
Minneapolis, Minnesota.
A nice place. I was there not too long ago.
You were there for the Winter Carnival, weren't you?
That's right. I was a Grand Marshal on the St. Paul Winter Carnival. Had a wonderful time, froze my blank off. But it's a beautiful place.
That's why I'm here. I
Yeah.
didn't want to freeze mine.
Yes. Anything else you'd like to talk about other than frozen
yes,
bottoms here?
Yes, okay. I have 2 daughters.
Yes.
Vicki is my eldest, which she's a teacher in Lakewood, New Jersey.
Right.
And my youngest one will be 18 and graduating this year. And a husband somewhere along the line.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Naturally. What's his name?
Frank.
Frank.
Yeah.
Okay. Good luck to you, Ginny. Shall
Thank
we
you.
begin?
Yes, please.
You may have A or B, my dear.
A, please.
A it is. Here's a new game, and everyone will participate. Have you heard about the Don Rickles doll?
No.
You haven't heard about the Don Rickles doll? Well, let me tell you about it. You wind it up, and it makes a nasty remark about your blank. The Don Rickles doll. You wind it up, and it makes a nasty remark about your blank. You're on your own.
Gotcha.
I have no idea.
You have no idea. Well, just keep going.
It's nasty about everything.
Well, you have to make a choice now. Remember, you're playing with Ginny Mizek here, and see if you can get on the same wavelength with her. David, the one thing we don't want you to do is think.
Oh, all right.
Just
Okay, well, I'm all right. I'm home free.
That's right.
Oh, terrific.
Thinking is not allowed, David.
Well, I'm a winner.
All right, here we go. The Don Rickles doll. Have you heard about it, Ginny? You wind it up, and it makes a nasty remark about your blank.
Face.
Face. She said face. Still haven't gotten to you yet, have we? We're going to get you. David, face is what she says.
I was just one syllable away. I said race.
Race. Terrific.
Well, it usually does.
You were one consonant away. What do you
What did I
say?
say? Syllable?
They wouldn't perk up if Betty took off her clothes or anything, would they?
Maybe. What do you say?
I tell you, she was one of the best strippers in Jersey. Her mother used to play the piano for her. It was terrific. I said it was sexual preference.
Okay. Does it make you nervous when you say those words? Yeah. Charles?
Show the clock. Let them see this gorgeous gold clock. See my green hand? Wife.
Wife. All right. Ginny said face. The Don Rickles doll, you wind it up, makes a nasty remark about your face. What do you say, Ava?
You know, I'm so nervous. I'm so brilliant today. It's not the real me. I said face.
You did.
I don't know. Something is wrong with me. I usually goof on everything.
Yes.
Well, he said you were playing.
She
You don't
usually
have
do.
to agree.
Oh, no. But when you get two weirdos together, then sometimes they match up there. Richard, show us yours, if you please.
Wife.
Wife. Don Rickles would make a remark about your wife, right?
Yeah, but Abel was right. He makes nasty about everything. I
Yes, he
said
does.
nationality.
Nationality. Yes, he does that, too. Does a little bit of everything. So there we are in the middle of round one. Ginny, you've matched one. Yours will be long in a moment. Right now, we've got this for you. Hurry back.
Today's consolation prizes are first, World Book Encyclopedia 2-volume dictionary containing 2,400 pages, 3,000 illustrations, and more than 225,000 entries. And Lincoln Beauty Wear in the classic chrome design, including canister set and red box, all steel construction for high quality and fashion from Lincoln Beauty Wear. And an assortment of exciting Maybelline eye, face, and nail cosmetics, featuring new nail color, protects and colors nails instantly by Maybelline. And from Menon, put your hair on a high-protein diet with Protein 21 shampoo, hairspray, and conditioner from Menon. And once again, the man in charge, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Here we go now. The other round one question. Lynn, this is yours. Listen carefully. You all will listen carefully. Will do. Thank you.
We were just chatting through the commercial.
I know that. Now listen, you may not know this, but the Bionic Woman was built by an automobile company, and last week they recalled her because she kept blanking. You know the Bionic Woman?
That's a person.
She was built... No.
The bionic
Now, wait a
woman is a person.
Now pretend there is such a creature as a bionic woman that is made out of spare parts from an old astronaut spaceship, okay?
Uh-huh.
And that it's really
What
true.
did they call back?
Well, they recall. You know when they recall an automobile because there's something defective in it? One of the big companies will do that occasionally. Said everybody with...
I am not so good in parts.
Yeah, but... Oh, I wouldn't say that.
Put her all together.
What the heck
Last
did they
week-
record?
They recalled the Bionic Woman because she kept blanking. You do understand, don't you?
Not well. I don't like this question.
Oh, it's a wonderful question.
Talmud here.
It's my lecture.
She's written in Talmud.
Put it in there.
Hello there, Lynn.
Hello.
Are you ready?
Ready.
Charles is finishing up. I'll read while he's writing. You may not know this, but the Bionic Woman was built by an automobile company, and last week they recalled her because she kept blanking.
Leaking.
Leaking.
What did you say?
She said that kept leaking.
Leaking.
Oil leak from the transmission?
That's true.
Or the differential, or from
Yes,
the...
that's true, too.
Too
from the
much
pan?
oil, too much
What do you
oil,
say?
too much gas.
Or the radiator, something like that?
That's
Yes,
right.
that's
Too much
true,
oil,
too.
too much gas causes backfiring.
Backfiring. Okay. Naturally. Brett?
I don't suppose I should give my lecture on my car that
No.
I hate, that
No.
I bought that is made by a foreign country, that I'm going to sell very cheaply. I said stalling and falling apart, as cars are likely to do frequently. Thank you.
I love my car. Hello, Charles.
Mine gives me no trouble. The same mate as yours. Stalling.
Stalling. Now, the answer that Lynn came up with was leaking. Radiator, transmission, something like that. What do you say?
I told you I'm mechanically very bad. I said the brakes were all cuckoo.
Aren't we all?
Yeah, it's not very good,
We're
is
all
it?
cuckoo. Cuckoo.
Stalling.
Stalling. That's a very good answer, isn't it? Don't you think so, my dear?
Read the question one more
Here.
time.
The Bionic Woman was built by an automobile company, and last week they recalled her because she kept blanking.
Because she kept brakes were all cuckoo. It
Yes.
doesn't scan really
No,
well.
right.
Stalling.
But she is a poetess, isn't she?
Didn't
In
work
spite
very
of it.
well.
All right, here we go to round two. The score is 1-0 in favor of Ginny at the end of round one. And Ginny, again, you have a choice of A or B.
B, please.
B it is. One person does not play, and that's Ava.
I did match?
You matched Ginny.
Yeah,
How
face.
could I?
You both
Well,
said
remember,
face.
face. You wrote the word face.
Oh, yes, that's the old
Yes,
one. I'm
right.
sorry.
That was round one.
Vito.
Okay. I understand. Yeah.
Quiet, children.
Fred said, I think my wife is having an affair with the mailman. She has the words handle with care stamped on her blank. Quickly. Handle with care stamped on her blank.
Say anything you want. He said quickly. I'll spell it for you.
Okay, Ginny. Fred said, I think my wife is having an affair with the mailman. She has the words handle with care stamped on her blank.
Derriere.
Derriere. Okay, David, what'd you say?
Well, I thought he got to her before she turned around. I had bosom.
Bazoom there. Brett?
He was leaving the room at the time. Buns.
Buns, there's one match. Charles?
Upper frontal.
Upper frontals. And Richard?
Half and half.
Boobalaz there. And Miss Betty.
Derriere.
Derriere. That's three for her. Okay. Don't go away. We've got this for you. We're going. Goodbye. Join us next time. So long. Thank you.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Marcus and Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from The Love Boat, Bernie Capel, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Barnaby Jones, Lee Merriweather, Richard Dawson, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much. I win. How are you, John? Great. Are they all right? Perfect. I hope so. That bunch we had yesterday, boy. Okay. Now let's begin by greeting our two players, June Wagner and Ann Amy. Oh, they are. Much better than yesterday. This lady's a current champ. She has a total of $2,850 to her credit, and we're very happy for her.
Thank you.
How do you feel today?
Oh, just wonderful.
Good. Wonderful. How does Aunt Amy feel today?
Great.
Good. All right, she's had one question, and she didn't match any celebrities, but the first question, remember, is harder than the second one. And yours will be long in a moment, but right now this is coming your way. Pay attention, if you please. Ready? There we are, the other round one question. June Wagner, this is yours, the champ. Frank said, "Boy, was I sick. Oh, my fever was so high, my blank melted." Sick. My fever was so high, my blank melted. Now that is sick.
Boy.
You've got, oh, Bernie. Oh, that's very quick. Very expeditiously done.
Well, he's a doctor.
Yeah, right.
Hi, Betty.
He would know, right. Frank said, "Boy, was I sick. My fever was so high, my blank melted."
My thermometer.
My thermometer melted. That'd be hot. Very, very hot.
Frank's fever was so high, his beep-boop melted.
Oh,
Actually,
really?
his thermometer melted.
Thermometer. Okay, June, you picked up one. All right.
Frank's fever was so high, his nightie melted.
His nightie.
Your old nightie, it just smelled away. It was made of a smart nylon.
Right. Now, Charles. Yeah.
His eyeglasses melted.
His eyeglasses melted. June is looking for the answer. Thermometer. What do you have there, Lee?
She's looking for what?
Frank's fever was so high, my fever was so high, my thermometer melted.
My thermometer melted.
Thermometer melted? That's true for her. That way to go. Now, Richard. Hair. Hair. That was hot, yeah, because the blood supply is so strong in your head, your hair would melt right off there.
Well, it's a matter of degree.
Thermometer is another match, so she's got 3. Round 2 coming up, Ann. A or B?
A, please.
A it is. Now, let's see what we have for Ann. Mary said, "I think my new dentist used to be a plumber. He tried to fix my teeth with blank." I think my new dentist used to be a plumber. He tried to fix my teeth with blank.
Try to fix my teeth with
blank.
Well, he's an authority on teeth. Heaven knows he spent his life at the dentist chair.
Right.
And all his money. That's why he dresses the way he does.
Plumber. Tried to fix my teeth with blank. Have you thought about this, Ann?
Oh, yes.
All right. Okay, put it in the slot there. Mary said, "I think my new dentist used to be a plumber. He tried to fix my teeth with blank."
A plunger?
A plunger.
I should know, but that's all I could think of.
Is your yes? Now wait a minute.
Hygienist.
You're a dental hygienist, and your husband is a dentist.
But he doesn't use a plunger.
Well, I hope to heavens he doesn't.
What do you call that long? Is it a snake? That's the only other thing I can come up with.
Well, we'll have to go with your first answer, plunger. Snake would have been equally bad. What do you say?
I think the most widely known instrument of a plumber is a wrench.
A wrench, yeah. A wrench. That's would probably be the definitive answer. What do you say?
Well, actually, it's a wrench with a monkey on it.
A monkey wrench. They use those, yes. Charles?
A monkey wrench.
All that
monkey wrench.
That's my answer after all.
Right. Ann, you must match the three people down here to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Lee?
Oh, dear. The operative word for me was fix.
Fix.
You know, and teeth and...
Tried to fix
in
my
there,
teeth.
With putty.
Putty. So that means June Wagner wins the game. You have Drano and Drano. There's your little spot there. And Match Game 78 will send a whole bunch of gifts to you together with our thanks for being here with us. And Amy, ladies and gentlemen, while we're spinning her off, we're going to spin a message or two just for you. How do you feel? Here we are with June Wagner, second trip up here. She now has $2,950, and she could win another bundle over $5,000 if it works well for her. Let's see what happens this time. June, we polled a bunch of people. We said, please write down your best answer to this. The house blank. Remember, if you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, you get $250. And then for matching the third most frequently given response, you get $100. And 3 of the 6 stars will help.
I'll call on Richard again.
House that Jack built.
The house that Jack built. Yep.
Okay, Brett.
I have 2.
Yeah, and they're both on my card. Did you see that camera, too? Directors get a camera 1? Check it out. See what America should see.
Well, I'll keep a 2-shot on the 2 of you all the time. Yes.
The House of Usher.
The House of Usher.
It's a very famous thing by Edgar Allan Poe.
Yes.
Try to keep it up into the 1900s at least.
And Charles?
Go ahead. Take something of mine. Well, oh, that's good? That stinks. That stinks.
Isn't this a great intellectual discussion?
Oh, I got a good one.
What?
The House of Wax.
I'm a ventriloquist, ladies and gentlemen. The House of Wax.
The House of Wax. Okay. The house that Jack built, House of Wax, and the House of Usher.
Oh, I'll take the house that Jack built.
The house that Jack built, the one that Richard gave you. Let's find out where it is up there. I'm sure it's up there somewhere. It sounds like a popular favorite to me. May we see the $100 number? The House of Representatives.
That's the same thing, House of Wax.
The House of Wax, right.
I'll buy that.
Yeah. Yeah.
The same answer.
Right.
Well, he's right.
America's trying to tell you something, you guys down there in the District of Columbia. May we see the $250 number, please? The House of Horrors, that's the same thing. That's right.
Usher, you won.
What? You think it's going to be the House of Usher?
Sure.
I bet you
Jack's
$1,000 it is.
Jack.
Got to be the House of Jack built. All right, Ari, slide it. Yeah! Congratulations, June. You now have $3,450. Now, you're going to play for another $5,000. Your first time for the big money here. And to collect that amount of money, remember what you have to do. You have to have an exact match with just 1 star. Which one will it be?
Okay, I'll go with Richard.
All right, you did it last time. Let's see if you do it this time. Good luck to you, June. Here it is. It reads as follows. Blank Records. R-E-C-O-R-D-S. Blank Records. Blank Records. Don't say it yet. All right, now if you give us the same answer that Richard has written on the card, we give you $5,000. There it is. What do you say?
All I can think of is court records.
Court records. Was that difficult?
Boo.
What's that?
I was waiting for the boo from the audience.
Well, maybe they were thinking of the same thing you were thinking of. We'll find out. She says court records is the answer she wants to give to Matthew. Richard?
No, darling. You're swimming and everything. I thought of Olympic records.
Oh. Olympic records, yeah. Olympic records. Well, that was kind of a difficult one, Olympic records. Listen, you've picked up a little extra money here. You've got $3,450, and you're now going to meet another player named Betty White. Will the real Betty White please stand up? You sit down, Richard.
My name is Betty White.
Richard, my name is Betty White. Richard said I never looked better.
What are you doing here? You are an imposter.
No, I'm not going to be Betty White very long. I'm getting married next Saturday.
Whom are you marrying?
A gentleman in the corner down there.
The fellow in the corner. What's his name?
Mitchell.
So you'll be Betty Mitchell?
No, Betty Bowen.
Oh, Mitchell Bowen.
Mm-hmm.
Betty Bowen. Mm-hmm. All right. Well, we offer you our best wishes and him our congratulations. Anything else you want to tell us about you?
Well, I'm going to college. I'm a sales clerk, and I'd like to be a flight attendant.
You want to be a flight attendant?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Good luck to you here, Betty White. It's going to be very difficult to carry on here, but we'll do the best we can. Now, you may have A or B.
I'll take B.
B for Betty. There she goes again. Got me all mixed up. Mary said, I'm not sure I like going out with a butcher. He's the only guy I know who has a blank hanging from his car's rear view mirror. Not sure I like going out with a butcher. He's the only guy who has a blank hanging from his rear view mirror. You do understand? Mary said, I'm not sure I like going out with a butcher. He's the only guy I know who has a blank hanging from his rear view mirror.
I guess Betty was the one who started that trend about having babies without getting married, right?
Let me see.
But I didn't think she'd be so blatant, did you?
It's called cloning. They have cloned Betty White. Ready?
Take that to the woman at the other counter.
Okay, I will. Yes, wonderful. Are you ready? Mm-hmm. All right, they are ready. Mary said, I'm not sure I like going out with a butcher. He's the only guy I know who has a blank hanging from his car's rear view mirror.
A butcher's knife.
A butcher's knife. What do they usually hang from the rear view mirror?
Anything. Dice, tassels.
What else have you seen?
Shells.
Yes, well, I guess we don't travel in the same circles. What do you say, Bernie?
I say he's got a steak hanging from his rearview mirror.
A steak hanging from the rearview mirror? All right. That's a butcher might do that to age it a little bit. What do you say?
I was going to say Betty White, but I said it's a euphemism for Betty White. I said side of beef.
A side of beef.
Aged beef.
Aged beef.
I know what you're going for because
Yeah.
I can see it in your eyes and your face.
What is it?
You'll understand this. Pig's foot.
Right. Right. Well, because the thing you traditionally see hanging from a rear view mirror is a child's, an infant's shoe that has been bronzed, you know.
Or a rabbit's foot.
Or a rabbit's foot.
Better dice.
No,
Yes.
I always see meat cleavers.
Meat cleaver.
Well, yes.
No, did not match.
Yes, it did.
Well, it did for a second.
It's a
but then they
butcher's
took it
knife.
back.
Is a meat cleaver.
Well, no, a butcher's...
Oh, I'm sorry.
No. Cleaver is cleaver and a knife is a
There's your
knife, and
basic
never the
cleaver.
twain shall meet. That's your basic
That's
cleaver.
a meat cleaver,
That's
yes.
a cleaver.
And that's a butcher's knife.
And no, that's not a knife, really.
But a butcher's knife is a meat cleaver.
No, it isn't.
There's
As
your
opposed to a
butcher's
knife
knife.
There's a butcher's
There it is.
knife.
No, that's an ordinary kind of knife.
I'm going to stab you with my knife. Gotcha.
And here, of course, for those who love pictures, your butcher's hook.
A butcher's hook. Right.
He used
could
to
have
hang
that.
her up there and...
Right. I remember. All right. Now we come to you, my dear. Are you ready for us, Betty?
Yes, this is your basic tail.
A tail. Oxtail, right. And later you make oxtail soup from it, of course. Okay. Got the idea now. All right, you'll improve later. Right now we've got this for you.
Today's consolation prizes are first, this feature-packed micro-cassette recorder from General Electric, designed for convenient one-hand or shirt pocket operation. And ceilings by Celotex. Choose from a wide variety of patterns, colors, and textures. Also beautiful and easy to install. They enhance any room. And Garanimals long-wearing clothes for toddlers to teens. Match tags and shirts and pants go together. Garanimals and kids. Wow, what a match. And a supply of easy-to-use House and Bloom plant care products. Convenient and state-proof House and Bloom for houseplant success with no mess, no guess. More laughs and blanks with our star, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. Thank you, Johnny Olson. Now let's carry on with round one. June, we have this question for you, which says, Sally said, it's tough being married to a lawyer. He yells, I object every time I blink. Tough being married to a lawyer. He yells, I object every time I blink.
Every time I blank.
Every time I blink. He yells, I object. Or he yells, I object every time I blink.
I don't suppose I should do anything on lawyers today, should I? We all know how I feel about them. You don't need one unless you commit a crime.
There's finished. Right.
What was the question?
Oh. Sally said it's tough being married to a lawyer. He yells, I object every time I blink.
I don't like this question much.
Aren't we having a good time here today?
We're having a lot of fun here
Good.
today.
I'm so glad you came. The party's wonderful. The hors d'oeuvres haven't arrived yet, but they will.
She'll be here in a minute.
Yeah. What happened to your brain?
It just went.
It was here last time, wasn't it?
Out through my ear.
He yells, I object every time I blink.
Every time I can't think of a thing.
All right. June Wagner, Sally said it's tough being married to a lawyer. He yells, I object every time I blink.
I'm drawing on my own experience here. Serve a meal.
Really?
Bad?
What are you?
Meals are bad, too.
Really? She's heard that before, apparently. What did you say, Bernie?
Well, I'm not a lawyer, so I don't have to worry about things like that, but I have kiss him.
Kiss him. You don't like that?
Well,
you'll let us know when we come to a good one, huh? Oh, okay. What do you say, Brett?
Hang in there, kids.
I thought that was pretty nifty myself.
I liked it.
Yes.
It wasn't bad. I believe this is a match. Cook dinner.
Cook dinner. All right. One for June. Yes, sir?
I'm drawing on my own experience with this. I want to make whoopee.
Want to make whoopee. He yells, I object every time I want to make whoopee.
That's a good lawyer for you.
Now, what finally came to your tiny brain?
No, I thank actually Bernie for this because I'm sure he was trying to help me, and what came through was kiss him.
Oh, yes. Well, he looked over your shoulder.
No, he didn't. He wrote his before mine. I was the last one.
Richard?
Oh, dear.
What do you hear from Bubbles the hippo? Cook for him.
Cook for him.
Oh, thank you.
Cook for him. Now we come
Now
to
that's
this.
out of order. I think that's just terrible.
And now I object.
Now that's in order. Yeah.
Okay, Gilly is charged. Kiss him.
Kiss him. Okay, so you picked up 2 there. Now we go to round 2. And let's see what we've got for you, Betty. A or B?
I'll try B again.
B for Betty. What has she got here? Bob said, I just moved into a new high-rise. The building is so tall they don't have... Cool it. The building is so tall they don't have fire escapes. Each tenant is issued a blank. Building is so tall they don't have fire escapes. Each tenant is issued a blank. Okay. Are you ready, Betty White?
Huh?
Yes.
I mean, this Betty White. Lee, would you put it in the card there and stop
Yes.
fiddling around there? Bob said he just moved in a new high-rise. The building is so tall they don't have fire escapes. Each tenant is issued a blank.
A parachute.
Parachute! They did let us know when it came to a good one, didn't they?
That's the kind of answer
And he's
I
got
like.
the good one. Have you got the good one?
I say fly away.
A parachute. That's two good ones, Charles.
Parachute is good, but they have hang gliders for family.
Parachutes with hang gliders for the whole family if they want to get away at one time. Lee?
I'm really not sure if this is a match or not.
Yes, that is a match indeed. That is a parachute. That's 4 for her. What do you got there, Richard?
Parachute.
Another parachute. Fine. Betty White is rolling along. From Betty White to Betty White.
Betty White to Betty White, a pair of shoots.
A pair of shoots. Well, you got all 6 of them. Congratulations to you. And now we've got this for you. Gene Rayburn here, joining us next time for Match Game 78, Tally Ho.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from Charlie's Angels, David Doyle, Brent Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Connie Stevens, Jack Jones, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 79. And now, here's the star of Match Game 79, Gene Rayburn.
You brave, courageous bunch. Carl, you must stop smoking.
Oh, at least in my
whatever
area.
is in there. Really good. Holy mackerel.
I have a cold.
And the smoking helps you?
Smoking
Really?
incense.
Really? Okay, now that we've taken care of you, look so elegant. Oh, what a beautiful bunch
Ask
of
Betty
coconuts.
to disrobe.
I have already, and she refused.
I didn't. I said I was thinking it over.
Oh, so was I. Okay, well, when you make up your mind, let me know. Wait a minute.
Take it
She's gonna
off.
do it.
Take it off.
She's gonna do it. Thank you, Mother McCree. Now, would you greet our 2 players here, Linda Lipovac and Trina McKay. The current champ is Linda with $5,450. She's very happy about that. And where are we? We're in the middle of round 1. Trina had her first round question, match 2 of our celebrities. That means you'll have a shot at it in a moment or so. Right now, we want to have this for you. Ready? All right, the other round 1 question for Linda, which says, Fred said, my wife doesn't like me anymore. Today she started to housebreak the dog on my blank. Fred said that. Today, we've looped it. Okay.
Boom, boom, boom.
Fred said my wife doesn't like me anymore. Today she started to housebreak the dog on my blank.
My side of the bed.
On my side of the bed. Okay, David?
I know Fred. And I know just where she'd do it. On his toupee.
Really? You rascal.
Why not?
Yes. Yes?
Doesn't he sound just like Sidney Greenstreet?
Yes, he does.
No, my dear. He didn't do it on his toupee at all. He said he got a friend's wonderful friend, but he did it on his nice new polo coat.
Nice new polo coat, of course. Yeah.
I hope Patty Duke watches those wonderful acting things at home. My sports section.
Sports section of the newspaper. All right. My wife doesn't like me. Today she started to housebreak the dog on my...
This quite possibly could be the worst answer ever in 6 years or 9 years of this show.
Breakfast?
That is the worst. Terrible. Terrible answer.
She's cold. Better than sugar.
Take your mother and get her out of here. Okay, Jack, what do you say?
I was going to say on my girlfriend. I didn't. I said toupee.
Toupee or rug. All right. Hello, honey.
Now, this may be a match, if you give it careful consideration.
Okay, we will.
On my side of the bed.
Right. Well, now that's a surprise. Let's see what we have in round 2 here, Trina, A or B?
A.
Okay, you got it. Say, did you hear about the turtle that went crazy?
No. What'd you say?
How crazy did he go?
I'll tell you how he went crazy. He would go. You don't even play. You get. He had to put he had to be put in a padded blank.
Good.
That's how crazy he is. Had to be put in a padded blank.
A masked rider.
Okay, Trina. Did you hear about the turtle that went crazy? He had to be put in a padded blank.
Shell.
And she got the idea. That seems to be the definitive answer. Oh, he does turtles, too.
That's what I said. Shell.
Oh, I love that. Let me see your turtle. Oh, that's wonderful. Now lay some eggs and bury them in the sand.
See you later.
Okay.
I patted Shelletta.
Okay. Give it, Trina.
They're great with clam sauce.
Right. Okay. That's 3 up there. We have 1 more to go down here. Let's see what Jack Jones has. Shoot! One of the Jones boys. Okay. Now, Linda, you need 5 to tie, and that's the best you can do to stay in the game. Dumb Dora is so dumb. Once she went to the stock market with a blank. That's how dumb she is. Linda. We're waiting for Charles to finish. Dumb Dora is so dumb once she went to the stock market with a blank.
Shopping bag.
A shopping bag? Why would she do that, Linda?
She thought she was going to market.
Oh, she thought it was a regular, like a grocery market.
Sure.
I see.
Very nice.
Okay. All right. Now, you need 5 shopping bags, an unlikely possibility, but we'll go through the motions anyway, my dear. Hello there.
Stock was the word that grabbed me.
Right.
And I said she went there with a bull and a bear.
A bull and a bear. That means Trina wins the game. What the rest of you have? Hold your cards up, please. Thank you. Soup pot, shopping card, and shopping card. And come on down here, and we'll say goodbye to Linda in the meantime, when she'll be leaving here with $5,450 and our best wishes. Goodbye, Linda Littleton. Here you are. Are you ready? Look at that. What? Okay. Hold everything. We're going to do a little commercial business before we get to the audience match and the super match here. Don't go away. You watch this if you please. Thank you. Here we are with Trina McKay. She's won her first game. Has a small sum of $100, but she could make that into a very large sum now. Let's see how it goes. Trina, we polled a studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Say it with blank. If you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. For matching their second most frequently given response, $250. And for the third, $100. And 3 of our 6 stars will help you.
Betty. Oh, there are a lot of good ones. Say it with music.
Okay. Say it with music. All right.
Charles?
Say it with flowers.
Okay.
Brett.
Say it with feeling.
Say it with feeling. Say it, feeling, flowers, and music. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Music.
Say it with music is the one that Betty gave you. What would you say? Flowers? Say it with a smile? That's not a bad one. Feeling? Yeah.
Not on this show.
May we see the $100 number, if you please, sir? Say it with a smile is up there. We're looking for say it with music. May we see the next one, please? Say it with love. Now, I'm really surprised. I thought flowers would be up there somewhere.
Say it with
All right, last chance for say it with music. Here we go. Flowers. I'll be darned. All right, that was Charles' answer. He was right. Flowers and music were both good. Trina, you struck out there, I'm sorry to say, but you're still the champ. You got another shot at it here. Let's welcome your challenger, Francis Anderson. Hello, Francis. We welcome you.
Thank you.
Nice to have you here. Tell us about Francis Anderson.
Well, I really live my life surrounded by men.
Really? How
Really?
is that?
I've got a husband,
Yeah,
2 grown sons.
right?
I work in physiotherapy for 6 doctors. I'm
Oh.
here from the East Coast visiting some friends.
Yes. Well, listen, that's marvelous.
Thank you.
You are indeed surrounded by men.
But yes.
And you got a nice smile. You must make life very pleasant for all of those men.
Well.
Listen, it hurts me right here in the back a little bit.
Just lie down.
Just, all right. We'll talk later.
Okay.
I'll sign a contract. Good luck to both ladies. Round 1, Francis, you may have A or B.
A, please.
A it is. You got it? The patient said, this hospital is really strange because instead of a hospital gown, they made me wear a blank gown. Shall I hang up your,
No, but you can have my dress.
Oh, thank
you.
Okay, Francis, here it is. The patient said this hospital is really strange because instead of a hospital gown, they made me wear a blank gown.
A wedding gown?
She said a wedding gown.
Yes, and it's a good answer.
It's a
I
good
just took the first thing that came to my mind.
Which
and it was
was?
a ball gown.
A ball gown. Okay, it's another possibility.
Wedding
What do you
gown's a
got?
wonderful answer. I just think it's a marvelous answer, too, but that's the first thing that came to my mind, and it was a ball gown.
Oh, you did that. Somebody copied from somebody here.
No, we didn't copy that time. Very often we do this
You
time. We
arrived
just
at those
happen to have the
independently.
same plot.
I don't believe a word she says. What do you say?
What did you say?
6 years of this, and you wonder why I'm coughing? It's nothing to do with it. Formal gown.
A formal gown.
Formal gown.
It would appear that ball and formal are the
Oh,
same.
I dropped my gun. We are looking for a wedding gown. You offer a wedding gown to this lady.
A stupid question, a stupid answer.
Evening gown. Okay.
That's not a stupid answer, darling. It's a wonderful answer.
Anything that gown can...
I got a little morbid.
Yeah?
I thought she might be graduating, so cap and.
Cap and gown is good. Yeah. All of those things with gown suffixes are excellent.
I thought of upside gown, but I didn't. Evening gown.
Evening gown. Well, not one wedding gown, but it was a good response. Nevertheless, even though you didn't match anybody, Francis, take heart. Do not be discouraged because they could have been much worse. Now, we'll continue with this game right after we do this one.
The star of our show, Gene Rayburn.
Okay, John, thank you. Now, we go to the other half of round 1 question. Trina, you ready? Here it is. Ned, the newlywed, said, my new wife may be a lousy cook, but she's practical. Yesterday, she made sponge cake, and today she used it to blank. Do you understand?
I came to the worst show.
Okay, Trina. Ned the newlywed said, my new wife may be a lousy cook, but she's practical. Yesterday she made sponge cake. Today she used it to blank.
Wash the dishes.
Wash the dishes.
Sunday morning quarterback never does an answer come up, he doesn't say. I'm gonna say that.
Almost.
I went
Not
on
good enough.
further to do the windows.
Use a sponge to do the windows, okay? She used hers to wash the dishes. What do you say?
You know what a good, hard-working little housewife I am. Scrub up the kitchen, as in dishes, counter, floor, etc.
Okay, there's one for her. Right. Okay, Jack.
I said wash the car.
Wash the car. Okay, wash your car.
Very macho.
What do you say, lady?
Always have one of those to take a bath.
Take a bath. I don't mind if we do.
I was going to say...
Love your suit.
Oh, thank you very
Wonderful jacket. Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Yes.
Yes.
I'll give you $50 for it.
No, you wouldn't have.
Okay.
All right, you ready?
Yes, ready.
I'm useless. Scrub the floor.
Scrub the floor. No, that's a good answer. Can't knock that answer at all. Hello there. What would you like to
Look
say?
into my eyes, will you?
Yeah, sure.
Mop.
Mop. Oh, mop. All right.
Mop, rag, mop.
So here we are. End of round one. Score is 1-0. We go to round two. Francis, are you ready for A or B?
B, please.
B it is. For Francis Anderson. Everyone plays. Fred said, my compact car is so small. How small is it? To remove the hubcaps, I need a blank. My compact car is so small, to remove the hubcaps, I need a blank. Very good. Very good. Okay, here we go with Francis Anderson. Fred said, my compact car is so small, to remove the hubcaps, I need a blank.
Eyebrow tweezers?
Pair of tweezers. Okay. She said a pair of tweezers.
That's a very good answer, but I envisioned the hubcap being as almost something that could rest upon and grab the neck of a bottle. So I have a bottle opener.
A bottle opener. Tweezers, bottle openers, two good answers so far, but no match.
The one nice thing about most hubcaps is you don't have to take them off yourself. They're either stolen or they fall off.
Right. Hear that?
Can and or bottle opener.
Can and or bottle opener, but no tweezers.
Thank you, David.
I said nail file.
A nail file, very good. Yes, it's a small, delicate instrument. To remove the hubcaps of the small car, I need a...
That hairpin. Pick locks, all kinds of...
Yes, a versatile instrument too, a hairpin. Okay, Jack.
A little tiny gas station attendant.
A small one of the small people.
Guess what?
What?
A pair of tweezers.
Ho-ho! Show us your tweezers, honey.
I will. Tweezers.
Well. Surprise. Two pair of tweezers out of 6 up there. Here we go. Now you need 1 to tie, 2 to win. The Pharaoh said. The Pharaoh.
Oh, I thought you said, I'm sorry, I thought you
The
said
P-H-A-R-O-A-H.
Gotcha, baby.
Oh, he's Sphinx.
The Pharaoh said, I built the Great Pyramid in honor of my wife. You see, her blank looks like a pyramid.
I don't.
You don't play. Okay, everybody ready? Here we go. The Pharaoh said, I built the Great Pyramid in honor of my wife. You see her head? See what I just did?
Yes.
I put a word in the blank there. So what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to throw this question away and get another one. What would you have said? No, you wouldn't have said that. I tell you, while we're digging up another question here, we're going to do a little business with you. All right, here we go. We got another question for you. Ready for it, Trina?
Yes.
This is it. Nervous Ned said, let me tell you how nervous I am. I feel like a germ with a bottle of blank approaching. Nervous Ned said, let me tell you how nervous I am. I feel like a germ with a bottle of blank approaching.
Got it.
Got it?
Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Oh, well. All right.
All right. Let's go, Chuck. Nervous Ned said, now let me tell you how nervous I am. I feel like a germ with a bottle of blank approaching.
Alcohol.
Alcohol. I guess alcohols do indeed kill germs. What'd you say, David?
I said Lysol.
Lysol. That's germicide. Charles?
I said Listerine. The taste
Listerine. Yeah, that's it. Okay, she's looking for alcohol.
Antibiotic.
Antibiotic, and a wonderful response. Jack?
Listerine.
Listerine. They gotta match Betty to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Okay, Betty, here we go.
I hate it, but I said it.
Listerine, all right. Jackie Francis Anderson wins the game. Now, Trina will be leaving here with $100 in cash and our best wishes. Trina McKay, ladies and gentlemen. Goodbye. All right. I just want to point out to all of you assembled here, we've got to go now, but I want to tell you who will be here the next time we all gather together.
Robert Walden, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Audrey Lander, Bert Convey, and Patty Duke Ashton.
Now we'll start with a super match next time with this lady. I'm Gene Rayburn. Join us next time for Match Game 79. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 79. A Mark Crooks and Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Foster Brooks, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lorna Patterson, Dick Martin, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 79. And now, here's the star of Match Game 79, Gene Rayburn.
Ready, Johnny? Okay, they ready. Are you ready?
Yes, sir. Wait a minute.
Wait
a minute.
What?
What's wrong? Uh-oh. That's all. My money's missing.
Now, wait a minute.
But listen,
Hold
we're
everything.
very fortunate.
Hold everything. What?
Because we're fortunate to have with us an undercover security agent right here. Lieutenant Brooks, sir, will you make yourself known?
What are you going to do here? What? Are you going to conduct an investigation?
I'd like to conduct an I'd like to figure this thing out, I think. Young lady, if you come over here, please, I must search you.
I didn't do it.
Miss White, over here, please.
You're the one nearest the
I
victim.
have every reason to believe that
She was the one nearest the victim,
she's
was
coming
she?
over here.
Yes.
I didn't do
I'm going to have
it.
to search her. I hope you'll excuse me just a
Yeah, well,
second.
just...
Money's not here.
Well, don't stop. I'll write a check.
I'd say an 8.5, wouldn't you? No, 7 plus.
No, it's seven.
No, I think it's an 8.5.
I'm going to stay up for the newspapers.
Now, he was very convincing. Martin, he was
No,
really
he
convincing.
pushed the first beat.
Oh.
He pushed the first beat.
I didn't have the right feel for the whole thing.
First beat was overdone.
All right, let's say hello to our two players here, Daisy Jameson and Quay Snyder. the current champ with $600 to her credit. And Quay, how you doing here? Where are we here? In the middle of round one. You've had your question, haven't matched any of our stars. Are you ready to carry on?
Carry on.
Okay, we'll carry on here. Now, Daisy, this is your first round question. Did you hear that they just uncovered the tomb of King Tut's fat brother?
Oh, no.
Yeah. His name was King Blank. They've just uncovered the tomb of King Tut's fat brother. His name was King Blank. Right. Get it in there. Perfect. I don't know what took you so long. Daisy? Did you hear that they just uncovered the tomb of King Tut's fat brother? His name was King...
That's it.
King
A little louder.
Tun.
King Tun. Aha! He's Chinese girl, very clever. She say King Tun.
King
T-O-N.
Not,
She said-
not what you put in your mouth.
Well, they should take this Roger and get rid of him. He's been a mess since last week when he ate the
Did you see
blue
what
ink and everything.
He wrote King Tongue, T-O-N-G-U-E.
Oh, my.
She said King...
And they could decide cocktails for two was not Brett's answer. It was mine from the last day. Look.
Right, that's right.
The whole
gotcha.
thing is askew.
Aren't we all? Now let's get on with it here. King Tut's fat brother, his name was King...
Tub.
Tub!
You started to say that.
King Tub.
She started to say that.
Yeah. Tun is what she said, though. Yeah.
Ton is a terrific answer. I wish I'd thought of it.
Tub is excellent.
Well, I said
Tub is probably the definitive answer.
Ton is no.
Right?
I said King Butt.
King Butt. There you go. Okay. Uncover the tomb of King Tut's fat brother. His name was King...
King Butt.
Yeah. Well,
Tub.
Tub it is, all right. Got a lot of those.
No.
Yeah?
The definitive answer
is
because what you say to old fat people, King Tut Tut.
Tut Tut. Must need that extra piece of bread. Yes.
You didn't have to fake your way out of that. I think my only hope is to faint right now because into his life a little dull must fall, and I couldn't think of any. I said King Kong. I don't want to discuss
King Kong.
Wait a minute.
King Kong is all right. No, King
It's
Kong
not
is a very
terrible.
large,
It's
hefty,
not slow
overweight
picking up the
person.
cue.
So here we are at the end of round one, and neither one of you has done anything yet, but you will later. Right now, this for you. Oh, this show is hot as a pistol, I tell you. Okay. Now, Quay, you can have A or B.
We'll take it, Gene.
We will. Okay, we will. Anything you say, Quay, is okay. Lazy Louie is really lazy. He just filled out a job application. Under position wanted, he wrote blank. Okay, good. Have you been thinking about this, Quay? This is a very good question. Lazy Louie's really lazy. He just filled out a job application. Under position wanted, he wrote blank. Quay, I am speaking to you. Under position wanted, he wrote
nothing.
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 What? I beg your pardon? He said A.
Yeah.
And I gave him B?
Yeah.
He'll take
Well,
B
what do you
and
want me
like
to do
it.
about that? Should we throw this one out and give him another one? Does it matter to you?
Oh, sure.
Do you
would
care
matter.
whether it's A or B?
I'd rather have A.
You rather have that? Okay. Here is A. In my hand, I have A. This is A.
Should we do the fire sketch again?
No. This is it.
Throw away your answers.
Yeah, throw away those answers.
Yes.
Here it is. This is A, Quay.
I want to get this question before I throw my answer away.
And if you don't get this, we can go to C.
Yes. Tom said, my wife really has a strange figure. When she wears a striped dress, she looks like a blank. My wife has a strange figure. When she wears a striped dress, she looks like a blank.
Got it.
Okay. Now, Quay. Tom said, my wife really has a strange figure. When she wears a striped dress, she looks like a
Tub.
A tub.
Yes. Give him B back.
Yeah, that's right. Here we go. Lazy Louie is really lazy. No, he says tub.
Ask him if he wants to go back to A. 3 games ago, he had won.
She wears a striped dress. She looks like a...
Lying down.
No, that was B.
That's the one you threw out.
That's the one we threw out.
Oh, excuse me. She looks like a barber pole.
Barber pole. Okay. What do you got there?
Daughter of barber pole.
2 barber poles. That's good. If she had a strange figure, it's quite interesting.
I
Yes.
said an awning at the Bonaventure Hotel.
Aha! Wonderful. Okay. Quay, we come down here to Lorna. Strange figure, my wife,
Who
when
was
she wears
wearing
a
a
striped dress.
blouse.
That's right. She's wearing
With a little
stripes.
ice cream.
With a little ice cream.
With a bite taken out.
Oh, someone bit you right
Watch it.
there.
On the ice cream.
Let's hear it for that person.
All right.
Okay, are you reading? Okay.
Yeah, if she wears a striped dress, she looks like a...
I went for the obvious. Zebra.
Zebra.
2 zebras.
2 zebras.
Wait a minute, this should have been with the nurse an hour ago.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
What do you think?
Dick, that looks pretty thin. You better run it through again.
Well,
It's the nice hospital I've ever been in. I'm Dr. Malone.
all right. Now, nurse, whose turn is it? Nurse on the end, the lady in white.
This is an emergency. I said a Venetian blind.
A Venetian blind.
All right. He
Okay.
said the couch or something.
Nobody said tub, Quay. Too bad. Well, you can't win them all. Now, when we get back from this commercial, it'll be very easy for you. All you got to do is match 1 to win another game. Now we got this. All right, here we go. Thank you, one and all. Now, you want A or B, Daisy?
Give them both up.
Do I want A or B?
Yeah.
Suppose I want A.
You can't have A because he had A.
He'll give you B then.
Yes. Here it is. Helen said, my boyfriend does everything the hard way. Yesterday, he tried to scratch his back with his blank. Oops. No.
Frontier Hotel. Did you hear what his answer was?
Frontier Hotel. All right, here we go, Daisy. Helen said, my boyfriend does everything the hard way. Yesterday, he tried to scratch his back with his blank.
With this, with his feet.
With his what?
With his feet.
Feet?
Uh-huh.
Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Feet. Tried to scratch his back with his feet. You know, I got the feeling we're going to end up in a scoreless tie here.
And as it turns out...
Yes. What do you got here?
I had elbow.
Elbow is a good one. Elbow is very difficult because it can't be done.
No, I was thinking more like this. And then I thought about how limber I am now that I've been taking the dance class. It didn't seem so hard to me. Nose.
Nose, okay. One elbow, one nose.
She has misled the country in thinking she is up to her you-know-what in dance. She has 1/2 hour dance lesson. In 15 minutes, she had to lay down at a table.
I have to work my my bar now. Do my stretching
You've been working your bar here for 6 years. I said big ton, tub, tut, and then settle for toe.
Okay.
That's a foot. That's a foot.
No, it's about an inch and
It's
a half.
part of the foot. It's about an inch and a half of the foot, but it's not the full foot. There, what do you got here?
Elbow.
Elbow. What do you got for us here?
I have foot.
She wins by a foot. Come on down, baby. Take your little spot on the blue rug there. Well, Quay, it was a pleasure to meet you. I have some gifts coming your way from Match Game 79. Many thanks for being here with us. Quay Snyder is taking off now. Rolling it around for Daisy one more time. Here it is. Here we go again. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Come back blank. Come back blank. Remember, $500 for matching the most popular answer, $250 for the second, and $100 for the third. Whom do you call on?
Betty.
Come back, little Sheba.
Okay.
Brett.
Oh, that's swallows. Come back, Bill Bailey.
Oh, that come home, Bill.
Oh, okay. Come back to me.
Okay, come back to me is hers.
Come back.
Lorna.
Come back tomorrow.
Okay. What
Story of
time?
my life in show business. Come back tomorrow.
What time? Come back tomorrow, come back little Sheba, and come back to me are the three. You have the option of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own.
Fly back, is it? Oh,
Come back, little Sheba.
Come back, little Sheba. What would you have said? You are not of one mind. Let's see if we have come back, little Sheba up there in any position. May we see the $100 number? Come back to me. Very good. Okay. Let's see if little Sheba's under the $250 number. Soon it is. Yeah. All right. Last chance for you, Sheba. Where are you, you rascal? Come out, wherever you are. Yeah. Very good. All right, Daisy. I have $1,200, and we're going to stop right now and do a little business with America. You keep bouncing along there, honey. Okay.
Thanks with our star, Gene Rayburn.
Okay, Johnny O. Daisy's won the $500. Means the least she'll play for is 10 times that amount or $5,000. However, she's going to spin the wheel. And if she has the lucky spin of the wheel, she'll double it up and play for $10,000. It's all yours, my dear. Go up there and we'll all root for a double for you. And let's see how you do. Ready? Go. Bing. Oh, is that close? Another half inch.
Well, you got a break.
Yes. All right, Brett, there you go. Right on,
Oh,
little
it's
blue dot
twice
there.
in 1 week. I don't know if I can take it.
Over here, that's it. All right, good luck to you. This is for $5,000. Ready? Blank conditioner. Okay, now Brett is finished. Daisy, if you give us the answer she's given us, why, you will get $5,000. What do you say to that?
I'd say air conditioner.
You say air conditioner. Why are you laughing? Why are you laughing?
What did she say?
What did she say? Hair conditioner?
No, she said air conditioner.
Oh, damn. I said air conditioner.
$6,200. Anderson. How do you feel? We welcome you. And before we start the game, we'd like to get a little acquainted with you and find out where you're from and what your vital statistics are or anything you want to tell us.
Well, you're welcoming me from Las Vegas, Nevada.
Las Vegas.
Yes, I'm employed by a brokerage. We deal in sound equipment, professional sound equipment for stage reinforcement. And I love to play games, and I'm glad to be here.
Well, we're delighted to have you. Do we have any games that she'd be interested in playing? You
Dick
think?
has some games.
You have a game,
I
Dick?
got a dandy.
What's that?
And I got a good game, too.
Dana, you say you're connected with a company that does sound equipment. You're the ones that ruin our eardrums with all...
No. This is, like I said, sound reinforcement for stage.
Oh, for theatrical stuff. Body mics and all that?
Yes, monitors, mixing boards.
No, we have to frisk her to make sure she hasn't got a body mic on, don't we?
Looks like a job for Inspector Moore.
Oh, yes, sir. Well, no, I guess we don't have time for any frisking there. Besides, it's my show anyway. Listen, we can't start at this moment. We got to do a little business with America. You sit right where you are. Right now, we have this for you. Where were you? Where did you go?
Yeah, I went to the Lou.
Take his bottle to the...
No, you didn't.
The Lou Grant show.
Oh, I see. Lou
Do we
Grant.
have time for the fire
sketch?
No, we don't.
He went to take his glass to the nurse.
No, what we do have time is to say next week on this stage, some of you will be here and some of you will not be here.
Darn it. Some
These
of
are
us
the
weren't
ones
here
who
tonight.
will be here.
Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lonnie Anderson, Jack Jones, and Joyce Beautiful.
Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game 79. You were all wonderful. Wonderful. Thank you.
Get ready to match the stars. Jimmy Walker, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From Palmerstown, USA, Janelle Allen. From Password Plus, Alan Levin. And Betty White. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, friend. Thank you for your polite applause. Nice to see all of you. You're a beautiful-looking bunch of celebrities. And now would you join me in greeting Dan Zukaitis and Amy Hughes over here. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to both of you. Let's find out who you are and where you're from. Amy, please.
Well, I'm from Torrance, and I'm a theater arts major at Cal State University Long Beach, and I work part-time as a singing soda jerk.
Really?
A singing soda jerk.
A singing soda jerk. You work behind a counter or...
I work behind a counter, and I sing Happy Birthday, beat on drums, ring bells, sirens, etc.
Oh, that's cute. Is that down there in Torrance someplace?
Yeah, in Torrance.
Well, if we have a birthday coming up, we could go down there and whoop it up with ice cream and get sick and all that there. Well, good luck, Amy. Anyway, Dan, what about you?
Well, I live in a town called Encinitas. It's a little seaside village about a half hour north of San Diego. I manage a real estate office there. I'm married, and I play hockey, I ski, and play racquetball.
Good for you. You're a very athletic fella. Oh, he's powerful. He's really muscular. All right, just stay in back of the seat there. Now listen, here on Match Game PM, you'll each have 3 opportunities to match as many of our stars as you possibly can. The one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. And that person will go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $20,000. So here we go. Amy.
A, please.
A for Amy.
A for Amy.
Dean said, something crazy has happened to my television set. I can see Quincy and the Galloping Gourmet at the same time, and it's weird. Quincy is performing an autopsy on a blank. We are amused. All right, here we go. Amy. Dean said, something crazy has happened to my television set. I can see Quincy and the Galloping Gourmet at the same time. It's weird. Quincy is performing an autopsy on a blank.
Turkey.
Turkey is her answer. Now, Jimmy Boy, what do you say?
I came up with one of the 3 or 4 best answers again on this particular question, and the best one in this case happens to be turkey.
Aha! All right.
I didn't say turkey. I don't like animal things because, you know, when Miss White's on the show, or Mrs. Flood, as the case. I said a English trifle.
An English trifle.
Remember her?
Yes. I remember her well, Betty. Yes.
You're affected. You know that? You're affected.
Affected?
Affected. Is that the word?
Yeah, that means she's stuck up. Yes. Putting on airs.
I said a Cornish game hen.
Cornish game hen.
That's not affected.
No.
They wouldn't deal in turkeys on those shows. They're too cheap to meat.
That's right. Galloping Gourmet and Quincy at the same time. Quincy is performing an autopsy on a...
Leg of a lamb.
Leg of lamb.
Yes.
Aha. And you, sir?
I'm so often wrong, right?
Yes.
Right. Turkey.
Well, I thought he'd be too self-conscious to say it, but he did.
I was giving him a little lesson in basic comedy, and I said if it has a K in it, it's funny.
That's right.
And
K is a funny sound.
I forgot turkey has a K in it because I said duck.
Aha.
And you were wrong.
I was wrong.
But I didn't get much of a laugh.
All right, here we go.
K is in the middle.
Sally has the most useless job in the world.
Oh, no, she doesn't.
Yes. Yes. She's a blank at an old folks' home.
Are you waiting for me?
Yep.
Oh.
You're
Ready.
the one. Now, Dan, Sally has the most useless job in the world. She's a blank at an old folks' home.
Dance instructor.
Dance instructor. A dance instructor.
D.I., huh? I had that. D.I. Nice try. No, I had one of the nice answers again. You must follow my lead, as he said dancingly. I said sex education teacher.
There it is. Very good, Jimmy Boy. Yeah.
My answer may need a certain amount of thought, but I'm really crazy about it.
We'll think about it.
It's really a useless job. She was a car hop.
A car hop.
Yeah.
At an old folks' home.
Yeah.
All right.
I like it.
That's useless.
Something about it.
Charles?
We're going to get letters, and I hope we do.
From who are we going to get letters from?
Because an old person can use a car hop. They can honk a horn, can't they? The nurse can prop them up. They'll honk the horn, and she'll hop out and say, "What is your order?"
Honk a horn?
I said babysitter.
Babysitter. Wonderful answer, Charles. Jonelle.
I shouldn't have changed mine. I had phys ed teacher, but I had dance instructor before.
You had dance
Yes.
instructor and threw it away.
Yeah, because old people dance.
Yeah.
Sure they do.
Sure they do.
Yeah.
You
Well-
should see Alan and Betty.
hopefully.
They just snap.
That's a no. Now you get it.
Alan, you do the two-step, do you?
Any kind of step.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
I was trying to think of something useless, you know, because that's what it said. And
Right,
I thought of
exactly.
sex surrogate, then I thought, no.
Oh, honey, good for you. You're at least still thinking about it.
You know, I got myself into that.
Yes, you did.
So I thought of something, what do they not do?
Right.
They don't play football, so I had a football referee.
Football referee would be a useless job.
They've got wonderful elderly leagues.
They
I've
turn on
seen
you
pictures.
fast.
Oh, they go for your jugular.
Yeah. I thought that was very useless.
Yes, quite useless.
Not funny.
Yeah, no. All right.
There's only one really more use, because even a babysitter can double in brass, but an obstetrician really sits around.
That'll get you. End of round 1, 2-0, her favor. Round 2 coming up in a moment. Now this for you, if you please. Oh, there. Here we go to round 2, if you're ready. Amy, you're ahead. You'll go first.
A again, please.
A for Amy. Weird Willie lost his job as a farmhand after he took a branding iron and branded the farmer's blank. Hello, Amy. Weird Willie lost his job as a farmhand after he took a branding iron and branded the farmer's blank.
The farmer's wife?
Farmer's wife. You get a mixed review from the audience on that. Some say yes and some say no. Brett, what'd you say?
I said, what was the question? Anyway, whatever it was, I said daughter.
Daughter. 2 daughters. Well, I guess all those jokes are about the farmer's daughter, aren't they? Aren't they? Aren't they?
Yes, they are. Daughter.
Oh, there they are. Willie lost his job as a farmhand after he took a branding iron and branded the farmer's...
That's about the size of it.
Yeah. All right, Dan, let's see how you do with your round 2 question. They just opened the first McDonald's at the North Pole. Instead of hamburgers, they sell blank burgers. All right, Dan. They just opened the first McDonald's at the North Pole. Instead of hamburgers, they sell blank burgers.
Walrus burgers.
Walrus burgers. Don't like that, I take it. You're very quick to give an opinion, but suppose you were sitting up here, you'd have sweaty palms and flop sweat and all that. You'd say walrus burgers, too. Hello.
Back to skiing for Big Dan. He'll be skiing shortly. The definitive and wonderful answer, ice burger.
Ice burger.
Thank you, crowd. Thank you, crowd. My people.
I did mine in Italian.
She gave
Isa Burger.
Isa Burger. She was related to Senta Burger, the actress.
Blubber burger.
Blubber burger. First McDonald's at the North Pole. Instead of hamburgers, they sell blank burgers.
Whale blubber burgers.
Whale blubber burgers. So far, Dan, we don't have a walrus burger. Give us a walrus burger.
I like alliteration. I like things that go buh.
Buh, buh.
That's why I married Beth. Blubber burger.
Blubber burger. I've seen you going buh, buh. I tune you in once in a while. Buh,
Don't say it unless you mean it. Animal lover that I am, walrus burger.
All right. Third and final round. Amy, you're still ahead 2-1. You go first.
A again, please.
All right, here it is. The judge told Dumb Donald he was going up the river. So Dumb Donald brought along a blank. All righty. Hello, Amy. We're about ready for you. The judge told Dumb Donald he was going up the river. Do you know what that means?
Yes, sir.
It means, yes, all right. So Dumb Donald brought along a blank.
an inflatable raft boat. No. Oh, come on.
An inflatable raft boat. Well, Amy, it's been splendid meeting you. You're a very sweet kid.
Try walrus,
But I don't think anybody over here is going to spell
Inflatable raft.
boat. Number one, they couldn't spell
Most
inflatable
people can't
over
spell it on this particular.
What do you say? Don't say
I thought
inflatable
it
raft boat.
No, I didn't say inflatable raft boat. He was going up the river,
Up
right?
the river.
So he took up the river and a rowboat and some nice oars.
Some oars. A rowboat and some nice oars.
Right.
Up the river.
Up the lazy river.
Hi. Paddle.
Paddle. You ever heard of the phrase up the river without a paddle?
I know I thought of it, but it just didn't come out of my mouth.
You
I
said
guess.
dumb Donald, you see. So dumb Donald doesn't know expressions like up the river
Now, wait
without
a
a
minute.
paddle.
Hold on, Brett. Now listen, Miss Big Mouth. Here's the way it is. Up the river is you will... Now, you're too young to remember this. Up the
Whatever it is,
river
I'm too
is
young to
a
remember.
euphemistic way of saying going to prison.
I understand that, mister.
But dumb Donald didn't understand it. When the
That's
judge
right.
says you're going up the river, he says, oh, I'll bring along a paddle.
And a couple of oars.
And a
I
couple of
still
oars.
like raft, inflatable raft, and rowboat myself.
See, she's upset because Joan L. Allen is going to play a mother on her series. And if Joan L. Allen is not playing mothers, where does that leave Brett? She's got to hang around for the Ma Whistler store. It's a
What'd you
very
say
sad
there?
thing.
Miss Betty.
I say I think we better have a meeting. We need a meeting because the first couple of words I put in invisible ink, I said boat. Amen. It's generic. That's why I said it
Has
was
to be
just
inflated.
All right.
Watch
Now.
this, Ira.
Well, now, here's that.
I'm just surrounded by good sportsmanship.
We don't like to lose.
The warden said to the firing squad, men, the condemned man has made an unusual last request, and we must honor it. For the execution, he wants you all to wear blanks. The warden is speaking to the firing squad. Men, the condemned man has made one last request, and we must honor it. For the execution, he has requested that you all wear
Oh, I
blanks.
get it, sweetheart. It's okay.
Here we go. That's yours. Warden said to the firing squad, men, the condemned man has made an unusual last request, and we must honor it. For the execution, he wants you all to wear blanks.
Blindfolds.
Blindfolds. He said blindfolds. You need one to tie and two to win. Jimmy?
I said blindfold.
There is a tie stroke. Say blindfolds, you win the game.
Well, I said bikinis.
Bikinis.
But then I thought, well, now that's a silly answer.
Yes.
So I said, now this got to be a match. I don't want any argument. Masks.
It is. That wins the game. What the rest of you have? Blindfolds. All right. Come on down, Dan. Now, Amy, we're going to say goodbye to you. We're going to send some gifts to you from Natch Game PM. Amy Hughes, ladies and gentlemen. Many thanks for being here. Bye. Now we're going to do this commercial for you. Hurry back. See how much he wins. Here we go. This fella's going to have a go at the really big money now. And good luck to you, sir. You can win over $20,000 here. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Can't stop the blank. $500 for you if you match your most popular answer. $250 for the second most popular. And $100 for the third. Dan, now whom do you want to call?
Jimmy?
Can't stop the music.
Betty?
Alan Cole.
Miss Betty, have you got one?
Betty. Oh,
Betty.
I had Can't Stop the Presses.
Can't stop the presses.
Okay. Alan?
Oh, I've been ready every time but this.
Now, wait a minute, think about it. Take your time.
It may come, something may come from
Something may come from heaven.
Can't Stop the Rain.
Can't Stop the Rain.
Adorable, Anne.
All right. Can't Stop the Rain, Can't Stop the Presses, Can't Stop the Music are the three they've given you. Do you want one of those or one of your own?
I've got to go with the music.
The music. All right. Let's see what the music is. May we see the $100 response. Can't Stop the Train.
That's nearly, almost like
Rain, yes.
Yeah.
Close, right. May we see the next one, please? Can't Stop the Clock. That's true.
Yeah.
I don't know what it means, but it's true. Last chance for Can't Stop the Music. Go. Attaboy, Dan. Now, Dan, you've got $500. Means the least you could play for is $5,000. But you've got one more audience match, and let's see how you do with that. Let's see what it is. Lone Blank.
Good Lord.
All right.
Well, we've got to go with Jimmy again.
Lone Shark.
Brett?
Yes, dear. Now, just a minute. Did he call my name?
Yes, slip your name out there.
Now, just a moment. I'll think of something. No. Oh, loan. Well, loan office.
All right.
Boy, the next time I take your answer, Alan.
The Lone Ranger.
Lone Ranger.
Rise again.
Lone Ranger? All right.
Like Peking Tom.
Okay, so you got Lone Ranger, Lone Office, and Lone Shark. You want one of those or one of your own?
I've got to go with Lone Shark.
May we see the $100 response, please? Loan me a dollar.
That's money.
Love the grammar.
It's a nice bunch of people you have.
Right. May we see the next one? Loan officer.
Z.
Last chance for Loan Shark coming up here, Dan. Let's see if you've got it. Go. Yeah. Attaboy. Another $500 means another $5,000. You got a pot of $10,000 to shoot for, but you can make it into $20,000 if you get a lucky spin of the wheel. Grab that peg and give it a go, and we'll all root for a double, and here we go. Miss Brett, get ready. Here we go for $10,000.
Right, sweetheart.
Here it is. Blank Sitting. S-I-T-T-I-N-G. Blank Sitting. There it is.
S-I-T-T-I-N-G?
Correct.
Good. Gotcha.
All right. Now, we want from you, Dan, the same answer that Brett's written on the card. If you give us that, we give you $10,000.
I've got to go with Baby.
Babysitting. All right. Okay, Brett, he says babysitting for $10,000.
You know, we just went on a little tour on Love Boat. You know,
Yeah.
and they have the first, second seating, and the second sitting, and the thing, and babysitting.
And babysitting. Congratulations, you got a total of $11,000 all together. Where's your family? You got anybody rooting for sisters down there? One of the ladies? Yeah, in the white shirt there. Hello there. $11,000 for Dan Zukaitis. Congratulations. What are you going to do with it?
Spend it.
Attaboy. Now we've got this message for you. Dan Zukaitis is a very happy fella. He has $11,000. I said, what are you going to do? And he said, I'm going to spend it. Join us next week for Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Thank you. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. to match the stars from Vegas, Bart Braverman, Red Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ava Gabor, Dick Martin, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Oh, my Red. The look-alike.
Friend came to visit you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, there's
We're wearing matching ensembles there.
Isn't that adorable?
That's a great dog. Her name is Trotter. Some of you have met her before. She belongs to my daughter Lynn, and she loves
Had
Betty
a
White.
haircut since the last time.
That's right. Very perceptive of you.
Smells a little less than it did.
You have to. You have to be an ensemble.
Adorable.
Yes, of course.
Darling, what kind of a dog is it?
It's a dog.
Oh,
it's
it's
part Labrador and part short. What?
What?
Cape Cod Black.
You have such a beautiful daughter.
Thank
How did
you.
it turn out so good?
I make beautiful babies.
You do?
That was a proposition. All right, let's greet Jamie Nicolaisen and Mark Bowes here. Howdy do.
Okay.
Now, you're going to play 2 games. Remember that. And we want to get acquainted with you. Mark, tell us about yourself, please.
I'm Mark Bowes, and I'm from Bloomington, Indiana. I'm a graduate of Lagodi High School, and I'm a student at Indiana University, and I'm out here visiting friends to have a good time.
Well, that's good. What have you done that's really been enjoyable out here?
Gone to the beach.
You've gone
That's
to the
my
beach?
good time.
You don't have a lot of ocean in Indiana, do you?
No, we don't. No, we don't.
Good luck to you, Mark. And Jamie.
Hi.
Hi.
My name is Jamie Nicolaisen, as you just said. I'm originally from the San Francisco Bay Area.
Yay.
I am an aspiring singer, and I'm also production assistant for an entertainment publication in Hollywood.
All right, good luck to you, too. Now,
Thank
the way it goes here, Mark, you have the first shot at it, and you have a choice of A or B.
B, please.
All right, here we go. Art said.
Just love that tie.
You love that tie? Charles,
you look
later
perfect.
you've got to show me how to tie it. You can tie them like that.
I was a model years ago.
Years ago.
All right, here we go with number 1. Art said it's tough having Horrible Hannah as a pen pal.
Bad for early.
Yeah, right. Here it is. I'm the first guy ever to get a blank through the mail. Tough having Horrible Hannah as a pen pal. I'm the first guy ever to get a blank through the mail.
Well, okay, family might to the end.
All right, Mark. Art said it's tough having Horrible Hannah as a pen pal. I'm the first guy ever to get a blank through the mail.
Biography?
A biography.
Hello?
Horrible Hannah. Something, you know, well, anyway.
Okay, great.
Mark, you'll hear some good answers here, I hope.
Not necessarily.
This is one of those tough questions because you can send anything through the mail. So I tried to go at first for the obvious. I thought I would do this first to get a pen through the mail, but I didn't put that down. See?
You didn't?
Pen
Right.
pal, pen
Oh,
through the mail.
right.
But Horrible Hannah.
Horrible Hannah was a clue.
The first to get a zit through the mail.
There it is. Anything horrible. Anything horrible.
The first person to get a bad case of acne.
There it is. Something horrible, please.
A rash, wart, and social disease.
And to think we're just getting warmed up.
Darling, you got to tell Mark that this is not a square group here.
That's true.
And he's got to think on our level, which isn't very high. And as I said in my bad English and French, I kick in the derriere. You know where the derriere is?
Yes, I'm aware.
Okay, please.
No, would you tell us?
It's here.
Oh,
But
it's
you
there.
sit down.
Oh.
I've got the best seat. No, she has.
What do you have for us here?
Trench mouth.
Trench mouth. Oh, that's horrible. That would be, you know, a pretty good answer there. Horrible having Horrible Hannah as a pen pal. I'm the first guy ever to get a blank through the mail. Now, what did you say?
Well, before you make fun of us professionals, I don't think biography is the swellest answer we've ever had in our lives. I said disease.
Disease, right. You got it. Now, Mark, I think you got the idea now. You'll do better on your second round, won't you, Mark?
I believe so, yeah.
Don't be intelligent and you'll make it.
Mel said, I think that fortune teller used to be a doctor.
Uh-oh.
Yep. She just told me my future by reading my blank. Fortune teller used to be a doctor. All right, put it in the slot and we'll start with Jamie. Mel said, I think that fortune teller used to be a doctor. She just told me my future by reading my blank.
Thermometer.
Thermometer's all right.
That's good.
That's all right.
Good. I never thought of
Thermometer, anything like that would be good.
I wouldn't have thought of something you stick in your mouth, actually, but I said the EKG. Your
EKG, electrocardiogram, yes, right. That's a good one.
Hey, oh, this.
Don't boo, my friend.
Yes.
Actually, that's a wonderful answer, I think, because it has all those little things that go up and down.
Right.
Cardiogram.
Cardiogram is a very good one, right.
Being raunchy and in a sports outfit, I said specimen, Gene.
Specimen.
Not all the
right.
trash is on the stage today.
Fortune teller used to be a doctor, told me my future by reading my...
Yeah, you don't boo me. I'm very sensitive. I said the heart.
Oh, it's
The heart.
adorable.
Oh, that's wonderful. That's a good
That's lovely. I think that's lovely. His
Yeah.
pulse.
Pulse. Another one. That would be the heart and pulse would be about the same thing, yes?
Well, being raunchy and dressed like my dog here in the sporting outfit, I said specimen.
Very cute.
So there we are at the end of round one. Now, you see, that was kind of a warm-up round. You're going to get worse as you go along. Hang around. We got more of this coming up right after this message. We shall carry on now. Round two coming up. Scores tied. And since he went first last time, Jamie, you may go first this time.
A, please.
She says, she has a nice, deep voice.
Yes.
Very sensuous.
Not
Bill
even
said.
where I'm sitting.
Quiet, fella.
Deeper. Bill said, this has got to be the world's slowest ball game. World's...
Excellent.
You are all going to stay out of show business, aren't you? World's slowest ball game. Since I've been here, my blank has grown 2 inches. All right, Jamie, if you're ready. Bill said, this has got to be the world's slowest ball game. Since I've been here, my blank has grown 2 inches.
Hair.
Hair. All right. Now, apparently you're not too thrilled with her answer, which I happen to think is fairly good. You don't like that? What would you say instead of
What
5 o'clock shadow?
Well, that's hair.
Hot dog?
I
When
don't
was the
know.
last time you saw a hot
How does a hot
dog
dog grow?
Hot dogs don't grow.
Oh, wait a minute.
Say that again.
I don't know if you put it in the right bun. I guess so. Could be wrong.
Be careful, the dog is here.
The cat, that's right. All right.
I figure, you know, you're cute, you're American, you bring your son to the game.
Right,
Your
there's a
son
wonderful
grows 2
answer.
inches. Hey!
Adorable.
What about daughters?
That happens to be another good answer.
Hair, did she say?
Hair is
I
what
didn't
you said.
say hair.
What'd you say?
I said beard.
Beard.
They don't consider that hair.
They apparently are not matching hair and beard.
Well, they rarely do where I come from.
All right.
Especially in the summer.
What do you say?
We're still talking about the cards.
What's wrong with Bess Meyerson, Arlene Francis? I mean, why can't we get one of those girls? The correct answer, Uncle Gene.
All right, sir. World's slowest ball game since I've been here. My blank has grown 2 inches. She said hair. What do you say?
Just because I know so much about football, I said hair.
Because most sports shows have shaving cream commercials, I said beard.
You did?
Yes.
Right.
Beard.
All right. What'd you say?
Hair.
You said hair. Good for you. Now, Mark, 3 to tie, 4 to win. Now, everyone here, I'm sure, knows the song, Life is Just a Bowl of Cherries. We don't want you to sing it or anything like that, but it's a well-known song. Carl the Cannibal just wrote one called Life is Just a Bowl of Blanks.
Carl the Cannibal?
Carl the Cannibal, operative phrase.
Carl the Cannibal.
Right. Already
I
down
have a tear
here.
in my right eye. Does that count?
Yeah.
Beep, beep. Man, you tried that very well. You have no reason to be embarrassed.
Oh, I
by the
like
way
it,
you
but I
tried
can't do it quickly. Charles, I was amazed last time.
Doing things quickly is not always the way to do them.
True.
You don't get points for speed where I come from.
All right, Mark, here it is. 3 to tie, 4 to win. The song, Life is Just a Bowl of Cherries. Well, Carl the Cannibal just wrote one called Life is Just a Bowl of Blanks.
Bones.
Bones. Your 3 points are not endangered whatsoever.
That's too bad.
Life is just a bowl of...
Is Bloomington where they made Breaking Away?
Yes, it is.
Great film. Lousy answer, but great film. People.
People.
All the people.
Yes, ma'am?
People stew.
That's Ethel's favorite song. Life is just a bowl of cherries.
Right.
Missionary.
Missionaries. Life is just a bowl of missionaries. It's a wonderful answer.
Gene, is there some way that I could go somewhere where there's more challenge?
Bones! He did it! He said bones!
I reckon I do password next week.
That's amazing. He matches a good answer. He matches a rotten answer. Nothing personal, Mark, but it was a rotten answer. Life is just a bowl of bones. Well.
I said people.
People. I have to match Dick and Betty to stay in a game and achieve a tie.
We were thinking of before dinner than after dinner. Bones are after dinner. People.
Right. People before dinner, so that means Jamie wins a game. And Miss Betty didn't play that round, so here we go. Down there, if you would, please. Now, you'll be back later to play game number 2, all right? Let's swing him off now. And while we're swinging him off, we're going to pass this message your way. And hurry back to see how much money Jamie will win. Here we are with Jamie Nicolaisen. She's ready to have a go at the big money, and let's see how this works out now. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank cabbage. $500 for you if you give us the answer they wrote down most often. If you say the answer they wrote down second most frequently, you get $250. And then for matching the third answer, you'll get $100. Now, whom do you want to call on here for a little assistance?
This is a tough choice. Bart.
I'm looking down. You're calling on me. I reverse the old phrase and say a patch of cabbage as opposed to a cabbage patch. Hey, audience. What do I know from cabbage? I don't eat cabbage. I'm not a rabbit.
Audience, you must remember, the first answer is usually very tough. The third ones are the easiest ones.
Come on, sweet.
Okay, Brett.
Corned beef and cabbage.
Corned beef and cabbage is a good one.
Betty? Stuffed cabbage.
Stuffed cabbage. So there you have it. Corned beef and cabbage, stuffed cabbage, and a patch of cabbage.
I'm going to go with stuffed cabbage.
You want stuffed cabbage? Well, I think you're right. Let's find out how you do with stuffed cabbage.
You don't want a
here.
patch of cabbage, huh?
No patch of cabbage, no. I bet it's not up there, no how.
Hey, I think you're right.
All right. Let's take a look at the $100 response. Stuffed cabbage. I thought that was going to be up a little bit higher.
Boiled cabbage will be up there.
Boiled cabbage?
Red cabbage.
Red cabbage.
Red cabbage.
All right, let's see the next one, please. Red cabbage is number 2.
Corned beef.
Corned beef.
Corned beef. All right, go. It's nice to have such a terrific, enthusiastic audience. I mean, they were calling out corned beef, and they were right. Too bad we can't do something for you. I mean, you get nothing for it. Nothing. Now, wait a minute. You're in here out of the smog and the heat, and it's air-conditioned and all that,
It's
so that's
gorgeous
something.
outside. More gorgeous here in Los Angeles
You've got
today.
$100 here. That's yours. But we multiply that by 10, and that's the amount you'll be playing for. But we want you to step up here and spin the wheel. And you can grab that peg, and if it lands on a star, you'll double it and play for $2,000. Good luck. Here we go.
Gonna be me. I'm telling you, it's gonna be me. It's Eddie. Not gonna be me.
Want to give it a little kick?
Why are you pulling?
You wanted a
Because it's on a double.
Is it on double the two?
Can't do that. No, it's $1,000. Step over here on the blue dot and face me if you would, please. And good luck to you for $1,000.
It's 5,000. Didn't she choose corned
No,
beef?
1,000. There, I'll run the show. You do right the answers, all right? I know I'm new at it, but I'm doing the best I can. Blank aches. A-C-H-E-S. Blank aches.
Yeah.
Now, if you give us the answer that Betty's written on the card, you'll get the $1,000. What do you say to that? What?
Oh, never change in midstream.
Oh, who said that? Harvey Stream.
John Wilkes Booth.
All right. What do you say?
Heartaches.
That's a good one.
Let's see what you changed.
She remembers
You're romantic,
Elmo
aren't
Tanner.
Elmo Tanner did the recording of Heartaches, yeah, the whistling chorus there. What do you say?
First, I wrote toothaches,
Yeah.
and then I changed it. I thought of belly aches, and I wrote headaches. I never thought of heartaches.
Well, she just thought of headaches now, but headaches is an excellent answer. And you've got the $100, and you are going to play game number 2, so let's get Mark Bowes back here and start that process right now. Hello, Mark. Welcome back. Thank you. You ready? Ready. Here we go. You have a choice of A or B.
B, please.
B.
What's wrong with me?
It's got a long day here.
Ready?
Anytime.
Okay.
Oh, you can take me almost anywhere.
I wondered why she was called Jolie Gabor.
Larry said, I should have known there was going to be a lot of fighting in our marriage. On our honeymoon, my wife brought along blank.
What is it, Uncle James?
Hello, you cute dog. Hello there. Hello. Give her an answer. Tell her what answer you want to run. This dog is 14 years old and is as smart as anybody on this stage.
I bet that Trot is a terrific watchdog. You can tell by the way she growls when you approach.
You know it.
Ready?
The dog is deaf. Do they know that?
The dog is, yeah.
Very sad.
Larry said, I should have known there was going to be a lot of fighting in our marriage. On our honeymoon, my wife brought along blank.
Gloves, boxing gloves.
Boxing glove. What do you say to that?
Without wasting any time, boxing gloves.
Boxing gloves. One for him.
Once more into the breach show, you're
That's 2 for him.
A ring.
A ring. A boxing ring. Right.
Oh, but that was a good wedding.
That's a
thing.
very
Oh,
good.
Yes.
that was good.
Right. Certainly, yes.
I was square for once, I said her mother.
Her mother.
That's the definitive answer.
That's true. Act as a referee.
That's what I said.
A referee.
Which I think is possibly a match.
Yes, right. The two of you.
You in Vegas now?
So there you are. You picked up 2. You stand by for yours. Now, friends, this for you. Hello. Goodbye. We don't have time to do your question, but we'll do that next time. All right, Jamie? Listen, you were splendid.
That's beautiful.
I wasn't really.
Yes, no,
Oh, you meant on the show?
Yes,
oh.
on the show, you were terrific. I look forward to seeing all of your bodies up here. And yours, too. Next time in the match game. Gene Rayburn, goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Richard Paul. Brett Summers, Dick Martin, Sharon Farrell, McLean Stevenson, and Betty White. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Some of you perhaps have noticed that Miss White was not there when Johnny introduced her. The seat is empty. Well, we thought turnabout is fair play. Now, Miss Betty has been a sex symbol on television for all
over
these
50 years.
I didn't say that. And she has a wonderful body and a great pair of gams. So here she is, one of the all-time great stars of this medium, Miss Betty White.
Dear, it's time for your bath now.
No, I think that
I don't know what got into me.
I do.
I think she looks fabulous.
I do too.
Look who's talking. Will you ask that to stand up?
No, just, you look fabulous in that.
Same designer did this one?
Same Fabian.
Yes. Okay, that's enough.
Oh, my God.
Oxygen. And there's McLean sitting between the two of them over there. Let's say hello to Pat Prezant and Tony Tooley over here. Tully. I remember Pat, she's from Atlanta, Georgia, right? And she works for an airline company, and she takes phone orders for ticket reservations. Is that it?
I write tickets.
You write tickets, yeah.
Yes.
You're very cute.
Thank you.
And you're vacationing here.
Yes.
And she wandered
I love
in, and we're very happy to see her.
Thank you.
And this lady is... you want to go over lightly the story of your life? You're a fairly new bride, are you?
Okay, yeah, 5 months.
5 months.
Almost.
How many children have you got?
2.
2.
2 children, Tristan and Rocket. They're German Shepherds.
German Shepherds.
They're probably watching.
And her husband is a famous pole vaulter. And I guess he's world famous, isn't he?
Oh, yes.
He's vaulted all over the world, hasn't he?
Everywhere, just about.
Right.
Except Russia.
Except Russia. Good for him. All right. Now, this is the last half of the first round. And this is yours, Tony. Let's see how you make out with this one. Art said, my wife is the world's worst cook. And now, if Van Gogh had tasted her cooking, instead of his ear, he would have cut off his blank. Did you hear it?
Tremendously difficult time concentrating. Oh, God. Have you ever wondered how that? Have you ever wondered how that gloppy sauce that they put on a Big Mac feels?
Yeah.
That's how I feel. I feel like I'm sitting here between a rock and a hard place. Okay, now to the game.
Now to the game.
This.
Got it? Ready?
Ready.
Here we go. Art said my wife is the world's worst cook. If Van Gogh had tasted her cooking, instead of his ear, he would have cut off his...
tongue.
Tongue. All right.
The other one.
I can't believe this.
You can't believe that you cut off your ear?
An actual match.
And now, there it is. All right.
Good gravy, Marie. It's only Tuesday. We've done 37 games, and we already have answer number 2.
Well, what's getting into you?
He is really on a roll.
Oh, that's 3 in a row.
See, she's dumbed up. Yes.
Oh, and you've got to do. All right, McLean.
Yeah, what do you want, Gene?
I'm sorry.
I want you to respond to this.
Yes.
My wife's the world's worst cook. If I can go and taste her cooking instead of his ear, he would cut off his...
Mouth.
Mouth. There's nothing wrong with that. Mouth is perfectly acceptable. It is not a booable answer. When we get a rotten answer, booable, I will tell you to boo. What do you say, Betty?
I know as much as he.
He's done.
I tell you know, it isn't everybody who can do that imitation of Sharon there. For instance, Johnny couldn't do it. Dick Martin couldn't do it.
Audrey Hepburn couldn't do it.
Audrey Hepburn couldn't do it. Nothing personal, Audrey. We love you. All right. Now, we go to round two. Do you want to go to round two, or do you just want to see them respond to your answers like this? Here we go to round two. Tony, you're ahead 5-0. That means you have to go first.
A.
A, one person plays. Who is that?
McLean.
Oh, McLean.
No.
Yes. You want to read that for him?
Weird Willie is really weird. He wants to make wrestling.
No, you have to say blank wrestling.
Oh, blank wrestling, an Olympic event.
You are, listen, you really gave yourself away as a Midwesterner. In the Midwest, they say wrestling.
I'll tell you, when you're built like that, you can say anything you want to. Don't pick on him. Oh, my God.
Did you hear the question? Weird Willie is really weird. He wants to make blank wrestling an Olympic event.
Coming up with the answer right now.
Okay.
If I get it right,
I'm glad I don't have
If it's a match, she'll do the jumping up and down, and McLean will stay seated. All right? Weird Willie is really weird. He wants to make blank wrestling an Olympic event.
Mud wrestling.
Mud wrestling.
Got to run away.
Now, if that doesn't match, you just cool it, see?
Yes, sir.
But if it matches, you have to react as if you're the winner, all right? Okay.
Wait, hold it a second.
What?
You've heard about the view from the
all
bridge?
right. Okay. Come on in, John.
You know, Matt.
Johnny,
Yeah.
come on, get in here.
All right, John, get in
Okay.
here. Yeah.
You guys all ready? Okay.
Let her rip.
Here we go.
All right.
I think I
Weird
got it.
Willie's really, he wants to make blank wrestling an Olympic event. What's your answer?
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, what is it?
Okay, here we go.
No, wait a minute. No, you have to show the card. Your answer.
Oh, I'm sorry, I got the wrong one.
Mud wrestling, that's a match. No. You're next.
Whatever happened to a simple kiss? Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
What happened to the bounce?
You misunderstood.
I'm getting all tangled up.
You are?
I enjoyed it. I'll tell you.
What's happening here?
Well, yeah.
Is that better? Yeah.
My God.
Oh, okay.
You're trying
Now-
to tell me something?
No. No, you see, McLean was hoping that if you got the correct answer, you would pretend you were the winner, and you would,
Yeah, but I was afraid I didn't know.
Heck with that.
I thought
2 out of 3
wrestling
falls.
would be
2
a
out of 3
better
falls.
idea.
Yes, all right. There
Okay,
he
my
is.
answer is mud.
Okay, that's the end of that. All right.
By God, you're right, Mac.
6, now you got a little catching up to do, Pat. We'll give you a chance to do that right after this. Now here's the way it is, Pat. You need 6 to tie. That's the best you can do. Here. All right. Voluptuous Velma said, remember, the bigger they are, the more they blank. Ready, you're ready. Pat. Voluptuous Velma said, remember, the bigger they are, the more they blank.
Feel. I couldn't think of anything.
Can't think of anything? All right. Well, that means you have to match everybody to achieve a tie and stay in a game. That's the best he can do. All right, Richard, what do you say?
Can I go first?
I'm going to get this in. It's not going to beat that, I'll tell you. The bigger they are,
The what?
Oh, let me do first.
All right,
go ahead.
Go ahead first.
The bigger they are, the more they hit your knees.
All right, what'd you have, Richard? Sure, everybody hold up the card. Bounce, bounce. Scare you, droop, droop. Sag. Come on down, you Tony. All right. Pat, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you. I enjoyed it.
Good. We're going to send some gifts your way, a box of Dutch elm disease and a pound of flesh, and Pat Pezant, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes. All right. Well, this is your second shot at it, Tony. You've got $500 now. You could win a lot more here. We polled an audience, said write down your best answer to this. It only hurts when I blink.
Oh, I got.
I'll go with you again, Brett.
It only hurts when I laugh.
That's good. Dick Martin.
Well, I'll go the other way then. It only hurts when I cry.
Okay, Sharon?
Oh, it only hurts when I barf.
Barf?
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 You said barf?
I think she's on to something.
I think she's on something.
That's your answer. All right. It only hurts when I barf. It only hurts when I cry. It only hurts when I laugh. Those are the three.
Laugh.
You want laugh?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's see if laugh is up there, and if so, where? We'll begin down at the bottom, reveal a $100 response. You know, you go into the doctor's office,
The next one's barf.
We'll do it.
it only hurts when I do this. Yeah. And he says, well, stop doing that. Yeah. Are you listening, audience? It's an old Henny Youngman show. Guy goes to the doctor's office and he says, doctor, it hurts when I do this. He says, oh, stop doing that. And I'm going, shut up. All right. It only hurts when I, what, under the 250? Cry. All right. She's looking for a laugh.
Oh, sweet.
And she's got a wonderful smile and a big laugh, and here we go. Yeah! All right. That's two you got from Brett, isn't it? So another 500 means you've got 1,000 now, but more important, it means you're going to play for $5,000 or $10,000.
Get a double.
So good luck to you.
Get a double and let's win it.
Richard. Richard, double.
$5,000. Are you ready, Richard?
I'm ready.
All right. Here we go.
Okay.
Blank inspection. Blank inspection. Your job is to match Richard. If you do that, you get $5,000. What do you say to that?
Complete.
What would you say? Oh, you don't know either, huh? Right, they don't know either.
The Army.
What do you say, Richard?
Well, it may surprise you, but I didn't have complete. I don't know what happened to me. You live in a house in the valley. It's termite inspection.
Termite inspection.
Termite inspection.
Fruit inspection. It's a big thing today.
Chicken inspection.
Tell us some.
What?
Fire.
Auto inspection. There's a good one. Yeah.
Medfly.
Tax inspection.
What's that? Medfly inspection. Yes.
Too many answers.
All right. Now you've got $1,000 and our best wishes to you, and give our warmest regards to your husband, and best luck to you and he in the future. Thank you, Tony Tully. Now here comes Dan Les and Eileen Winter. Hello, hello, hello. Hello. Welcome to the both of you. Good luck to both of you. Eileen, let's find out about you, where you're from, and anything you want to tell us about yourself.
I'm from Huntington Beach, California. I'm married with 2 children, and I own my own company.
Really? Mm-hmm. You're a busy lady then, aren't you?
I sure am.
All right, Eileen, good luck to you. Dan?
I'm Dan Les. I live in North Hollywood, California. I have a children's store in Hollywood, located next to a sleazy shop, so generally 9 months after people come out of that store, they usually end up in our shop. And I've been married for 17 years. For a matter of fact, today is my anniversary.
Happy anniversary to Dan Les.
And we have a very unique thing in our house. We sort of wake up each morning to laughter. We feel that if you wake up in the morning laughing, you laugh all day. So I act as a human alarm clock each morning in my house, and I stand in front of my children's room and give them a crazy laugh that generally juggles them out of bed with a smile on their face.
This guy's a weirdo, isn't he?
Get his number.
This
Now,
I
wait a
gotta
minute.
hear.
Demonstration of it.
Yeah, well, absolutely. Now, wait a minute. All right. Let's pretend. Would you close the doors here, please? Anybody back here? Well, I'll
That's
close
better.
them myself. We're going to pretend this is the door to your kid's room, okay? Oh, now, wait a minute. Let me out before you finish closing. All right. Thank you. Come up here, and you see, you go. This is the kid's room, right? Right. All right. Now, show us how you wake the kids up in the morning.
This is cute.
You're in your pajamas and your robe and slippers?
That's about it. Are you ready?
Yeah.
I'm sick of him. You want to go to Grandma? No, I'm going back to bed. The old man's a fool.
Right. Okay.
It works.
That was so cute.
It works.
So cute.
Well, you scare them out of bed.
My neighbors, too.
The neighbors, too, huh? Now, listen, I promise, no matter how long you're going to be here, none of us is going to do any jokes on his name, okay?
What's his
Dan Less. You're going to be none of that. The first thing you learn in show business, never do the obvious thing. Bite your tongue. All right, it's time for a commercial, is it? All right, here's a little commercial about this big.
Again, the star of our show, Gene Rayburn.
Okay, John, thank you. Here we go.
A, please.
You've thought it over.
A.
And you want A. All right. A it is.
Don't go home.
You can tell that a man is getting old when he takes down his poster of Bo Derek and puts up a picture of blank. All right, we're about ready. Eileen. You can tell that a man is getting old when he takes down his poster of Bo Derek and puts up a picture of blank.
Grandma Moses.
Grandma Moses. That's a good one. Isn't that a good response?
Yeah, very good.
Honey, I just took down my picture of Bo Derek and hung up a picture of Prune. How they make me smile now.
All right.
I may be dating myself just a wee bit.
You're dating yourself.
Ma Perkins.
Ma Perkins.
Ma Perkins.
She was for many years a famous soap opera character in radio, and I guess...
I'm dating myself. I just wanted to say the name again. Maria Ospenskaya.
Aha, Maria Ospenskaya. She was wonderful. I dated her many times myself.
She was, well...
Those Russians, you know. You can tell that a man is getting old when he takes down his poster of Bo Derek and puts up a picture of... Cheetah? I don't understand that.
Isn't Cheetah and Tarzan? Aren't they Bo Derek
Oh,
and
Cheetah.
Tarzan, the
Oh,
little
that's right.
monkey?
Oh, Cheetah's a
You know,
monkey. Okay,
old
all right.
people love little animals.
You're too
Right.
smart for the room, Sharon.
Okay,
Just don't
gotcha.
worry.
All right. McLean?
I don't know what the judge is going to rule on this because I think it could go either way.
Really?
It possibly could, because it would obviously be an old lady. She said Grandma Moses. I said Harvey Korman.
Boy, if that's not a match. Yeah, that's a match in my book, but of course I won't allow that. What do you say, Betty?
Betty and Brett.
Betty and Brett.
Include me out, Miss White.
It's a match pair. You do know you have to get the lipstick off your face before you go home, right?
Yeah,
I didn't know I had any on there.
Yes.
Gee,
Big
I put
spin.
it on awful crazy.
Yes, you missed your mouth. You missed your mouth, your lips, and it got over there.
Oh, I'll get that off.
Yes. All right.
I thought you meant on my lips because I am going to stop at Ralph's and shop. I usually wear it.
Okay, so you'll have a round one question in a moment or so, and do it in your regular voice. But right now, this for you. Well, stars, you've done it again.
Yes.
And I thank you for doing it in my presence, because it's been a lot of laughs. I've enjoyed every minute of it.
Did we do it again? I'm getting older.
Yes, you did
Maybe
it again.
Sharon and Betty could do a little tap dance for us. if
I
we had
think
some
not,
time.
Brett.
No, they...
I think it'd be nice they just get down there.
No,
and
no,
tap.
no, no, no.
I
They
think not,
gotta wear your
Brett.
jogging bra for that.
I
You
think
can't
not.
do that.
You mean she
All right.
doesn't have one on?
Yes.
It's a
no,
knockout.
No,
huh?
Listen, we're going to get together the same bunch tomorrow, and we'll have a lot more laughs. So you join us here in the match game. I'm Gene Rayburn. Thank you. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Scully Mitchell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, and Mr. Erwin Elaine Joyce, McLean Stevenson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Buddy match game. And now, here's the star of match game, Gene Rayburn.
You're a good-looking bunch.
Gene,
What?
look at this thing that Betty's wearing. Can't see nothing.
That's very thick material, isn't it? Feel the material. Feel how thick it is.
Can I give this to Betty?
What's that?
The bottom fell out of your slacks.
Oh, boy. Now, Stephanie Burke, you will remember her from yesterday. Please review the important factors of your life once again for us.
Well, I'm still looking for Mr. Right. I haven't found him between yesterday and today.
Oh.
I was originally made in Japan. My dad was in the Air Force.
Yeah?
And so I'm a spoiled brat, which is why I have to find just the right man.
Right. All right, Stephanie. And Pat, you, those of you who were tuned in yesterday, remember that his dog escaped and somehow found itself in the vicinity of the Goodson-Todman office, and some kind person in our office who loved animals rescued the dog, took it up to the office, and saw the phone number on the collar, called him, and he came in, and they got to talking to him, and they said, if you'd like to be on the show, and here he is. So his dog got him on our program.
That's exactly right.
Listen, have you've matched one of our stars, right?
Right.
If you don't get busy and start matching more stars, we're going to call the dog in here to sit in your place there. See if he can do a little better for you. Whose turn is it?
I think I'll try A.
All right. A is for Stephanie. Let's see what happens.
All right.
The football coach said, this team is definitely not normal. They're all wearing their jock straps on their blanks. All right, Stephanie. The football coach said this team is definitely not normal. They're all wearing their jock straps on their blanks.
This doesn't reflect on anyone here but their nose.
On their nose. I don't quite know how that would work, but we'll see.
I don't either. I think it's a stupid answer. On their nose.
Aha. Well, that wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Helmet, heads. All right. Definitely. Get down there and stand on that blue dot. Now, Pat, we're going to wheel you around, but you're coming back later for game number 2.
Okay.
And we'll see you then. Now we have the big money super match for you, where you can win a bundle of money here. Good luck to you. All right, we polled an audience and said, what do you think is a good answer to this? Blank alike.
Oh, boy.
Blank alike. Who do you want here?
I've got to go with Brett.
As my mother said, be very careful. They're only after one thing. They're all alike.
They're all alike?
Let's see. Animal lover Betty.
I just got in with the wrong crowd. Look alike.
All right.
And I have to go. Well, Elaine is sitting here going, oh, please. You got to take her.
All right. Think alike.
Think alike, look alike, and they're all alike. You want one of those or one of your own?
Well, I thought of look alike, and so I'm going to have to go with that.
Look alike. All right. That was Betty's answer. Let's see if look alike is up there, and if so, where?
Just alike is up there.
What's that?
Just alike.
Just alike.
I'm going to give mine whether she picks me or not. Just
Right.
alike.
You got it. The $100 response says two alike.
That's
terrible.
Well, no. No, that's the way it should be. Two alike. Let's take a look at the next one, please. Share and share alike.
Well, we had a very funny group in here that
Yeah,
day.
strange bunch. All right, the top one says, look alike. Very good, you did it. Are you putting that old schmata back on again? Can't get it on. Listen, you won the $500, means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount or $5,000. But get up there and spin that wheel. See if you can double it up and play for $10,000. Good luck to you. You're playing for $10,000. Here we are on the little... Oh, just over here. That's it. Okay. Good luck to you. No help from the audience. Please pay blank. Take a look at it. Please pay blank. Your job is to match Chuck. If you do that, you get $10,000. What do you say?
Well, I love to eat out in restaurants, so I'm going to say, please pay the cashier. It's not easy up here, gang.
Charles, she says...
There was that, please pay the bill, and I said, please pay attention.
Pay attention, please pay the bill. All right. Stephanie, you haven't done so badly. You've got $500. That's not bad. Okay, we'll play game number 2 with her and her opponent, Mona So. Right now, this for you. Pat Rocco is back here. We welcome him back.
Thank you.
And we're ready to start the second and final game. Here we go, Pat.
I'll take B, please.
Yes, sir. Linda said it was a mistake marrying an athlete. At our wedding, instead of rice, everybody threw blanks. Here we go. Linda said it was a mistake marrying an athlete. At our wedding, instead of rice, everybody threw blanks.
I think it's worth repeating. Jock straps.
All right.
That's the first thing that I thought of.
Yeah.
And then I said to myself, that's not worth repeating. You know? I said Gatorade.
Gatorade. Wait a minute, hold everything here now. Anything connected with athletic events, the Gatorade, the footballs, the golf, well, you know, hockey sticks, anything.
Thank you very much.
Anything is okay. That's a good
Could
answer.
you use like hot dogs,
Hot dogs,
hamburgers?
fine. Anything.
I'd
in the
appreciate
sport.
if you folks would not boo me, because I don't have to do this for a living.
Right.
What do you do for a living?
I could be standing in an alley with a lead pipe waiting for you folks to pass.
All right.
And later tonight he will. And I'll join you, hon. All right, now what did the man say? Jockstrap? I am shocked, nay, appalled. I have children who never watch the show because I'm on it. But in spite of that, I said athletic supporters. Baseballs, footballs, and hockey pucks.
Oh, a little bit of everything there. Charles?
I have children, 37, 39, and the little girl is 42. Jocks.
Jocks. Mistake marrying an athlete at our wedding instead of rice, everybody threw what, Elaine?
I have a limited experience with sports, but I know they throw balls, so I said balls.
That's right. Okay, so that's 2 for Pat so far.
I said balls myself.
Balls myself.
All right. Betty?
No, listen. This is a serious game now. Come on. My experience with sports isn't quite as limited as yours.
All right. Here we go. The other round one question for Stephanie. Have you seen the new television show starring Horrible Hannah?
No.
Yeah. It's called I've Got a Blank. Horrible Hannah. The operative word. Here we go. A new television show starring Horrible Hannah. It's called I've Got a Blank.
That's just what I have, a blank. It's not a terrific answer, but I've got a problem.
I've got a problem. All right,
I'm glad
here we
someone
go.
likes it. I like it.
That's a good answer.
Yeah, I've got a problem. Horrible Hannah.
Well, when you said horrible hand, I just conjured up somebody ugly, you know?
Right.
And when ugly grabs you, it can hurt.
Yeah.
You know? I got a headache.
I got a headache. It's a good one.
That's a terrible answer.
You got a headache too, huh?
I got a case of acute halitosis and zits.
Ah!
Well, isn't that a match?
Yeah, no. A problem.
That's a problem.
That is a problem.
Oh, honey, that's a problem. I've known people with that. It's a problem.
I've got a body odor.
Oh, I don't want to hear about any of these.
Too close to home.
Oh, I don't want to hear any of those. Elaine, Horrible Hannah, it's called I've Got a...
Headache, too.
A headache, too. All right, McLean.
Well, moving right along, it's almost a medical show here, isn't it?
It is, yes.
Call it What's Malign? Get it? M-A-L-I-G-N? I got a herpes.
Herpes.
Now, that ain't a problem.
All right. What do you got, Betty?
Well, Horrible Hannah, I just conjured. I've got a lot of warts.
A lot of warts. Yeah, she was unattractive. That was one of the reasons. Now we go to round two. And, Pat, you're ahead 2-0, so that means you have to go first.
All right, B again, please.
B again. 4 purple plays. Scully in the panel down here. Lou said, it's odd going out with a lady cabinet maker. All night long, she polishes her blanks. Lou said, it's odd going out with a lady cabinet maker. All night long, she polishes her blanks. Somebody in the audience shouted, say it, Pat.
I wish I knew what you meant. Tools.
He didn't say it, did he? You say it.
Drawers? Polishes her knobs, if you know what I mean.
Her knobs. Miss Elaine.
Her knob.
Her knobs. McLean.
Polished her knobs?
Yeah.
Her drawers.
I said nails.
Her nails. That's good.
It's too classy.
Knobs, nails are excellent. Their answer was good, too. Did you say it?
Well, what was their answer?
Drawers. Yeah, you said it. Now, Stephanie, that means you need 2 to tie and 3 to win. Lydia said, it's strange being married to a foot doctor. Instead of liver and onions, his favorite meal is liver and blanks. All right, Stephanie. Lydia said it's strange being married to a foot doctor. Instead of liver and onions, his favorite meal is liver and blanks.
Practice makes perfect. Finally, on the 4th chance, I have the definitive answer. Bunions.
All right, I guess you do. Liver and bunions.
I really don't think that really makes any sense. No one eats liver and bunions.
No, they don't.
But you do eat liver and corn.
Aha! All right. Liver and corn.
You're a hateful man. You're welcome.
Unfortunately, I matched him. Corn.
Well, liver and corn is good. Liver and bunions and liver and corn were the two good answers there.
They unfortunately came from very humble beginnings. This poor man was in a ghetto.
Not me, Pamela.
I had a governess, so naturally I got the correct answer, bunions.
Bunions. Score is now 2-1 in Pat's favor. Instead of liver and onions, his favorite meal is liver and blanks.
I'm tying up the score up there. I said corn.
Corn. McLean?
I think I've done it. Liver and ingrowns.
McLean!
Ingrown
You
nails.
don't like ingrowns?
Don't like
A lot of
ingrowns?
people don't.
A lot of people don't like
Depends on how you
ingrowns.
do.
They're hard to cook.
I tried, just going to keep trying this till it, I tried...
Snails. All right.
Do the gravy joke.
Yeah. All right, Betty.
You did nails last time.
I know, but I put an S on it. I at least went to that trouble.
Yeah.
I couldn't try drawers again. It wouldn't work. Bunions.
Bunions. So there's a tie score, 2-2, and we'll do a little business with America and get back to you right after this.
Leave. Here again, the star of our show, Gene Rivers.
Hey, Johnny O. Here we go. All right. Now we come to the truncated version of the tiebreaker. One question, you'll write your answers, put them in the slots, and then I'll canvass the stars, get verbal responses. When you hear it, you let me know. Good luck. Here we go. Who's got the blank? Who's got the blank? All right, as soon as you hear your answer, you let me know. Scoey, how do you fill in that blank? Who's got the...
Button.
Button. Who's got the button? Nobody got that.
Who's got the time?
Who's got the time?
Fabulous.
Charles?
A jock answer, Gene, who's got the ball?
Who's got the ball? Does anybody have that? Nobody's. Who's got the...
Answer.
Yes! Answer! Yay! Who's got the money? Well, we're going to send you a matched pair of cockroaches and a tongue lashing. Pat Rocco, thank you for being with us here on Match Game. Goodbye. All right, the big money. Here we go. We polled an audience and said, how about giving us a pretty good answer to this? Blank cleaning. Blank cleaning. Who do you want?
My mother would kill me if I didn't pick Charles.
House cleaning.
There's one.
Okay, and McLean?
Dry cleaning.
And, I gotta go with Brett.
Spring cleaning.
All right. Spring, house, and dry. Do you want one of those?
I usually match Brett, so I'm going to go with Spring.
Spring cleaning.
God,
Let's
I
see
hope
if it's
it's
up there.
there.
We'll take a look at the $100 response. Spring cleaning right off the bat. What's under the next one, please? House cleaning. And the next one says dry cleaning. Now, you play for $1,000 or $2,000, depending on the spin of the wheel. Good luck to you.
Oh, double it at least. Let's get two, huh?
All right, McLean, $1,000. Good luck to you. Here it is. No help? A few good blank. Take a look at it. Your job is to match McLean. If you do that, you get $1,000. What do you say, Stephanie?
I've got to. I'm going to go. I'm gonna go with years.
Few good years?
Friends was my other answer.
Friends was the other one. Well, I hope you've got some friends.
Oh, boy. This has just not been my week.
It hasn't
What did
been
you
your
say? You said years and you were
Years.
thinking friends? Well, I said years.
Congratulations to you, and now this for America. Listen, you were wonderful, stars.
It was our pleasure.
It was a joy to see those of you who haven't been here for a long time, and it was a joy to see those of you who I see week after week after week.
The feeling is mutual.
And I'll see you next time in the match game. Gene Rayburn.